All right, welcome back, you guys. So we're gonna just kind of chill today, I guess. We're gonna do Reapers only. Now, there's only 4 of them in the game, and I'm pretty sure they're all. I feel like you get them all early. Maybe Grave Scythe is farmed. Halo Scythe is. I don't know. There's only 4, and then I think after this we get to the more interesting weapons, probably because I'm trying to go from like, well, I was gonna go from like weakest kind of to the better ones, you know. So yeah, we'll see if these are any good, dude. I don't think they are, but I don't know. Well, okay, well, I guess let's start it, dude. Let's do it. Just gotta figure out what Ash of Wars would be good on them. I'm not really sure. Probably like, what's starting class, man? Just some good strength and dex, I guess. Probably samurai. I'll probably just go samurai, I suppose. I guess that's what I basically always do. All right, dude. All right, so yeah, the first thing, I'm gonna change the music. The first thing is we go get the Weeping Scythe, I guess, because that's the first one we can get that isn't farmed, if I'm not mistaken. I have my HUD off.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Zero Minty,
ever.
thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude.
What's up, Gino? How's it going?
Feels kind of weird to stream normally now after doing some like bingo stuff and being all like super focused for that, dude. So I can get rid of that weapon. I do, yeah, Stormcaller sounds good too. A Reaper is a Scythe, I guess. I think Reaper is like the actual class of weapon they are. Because the Scythe is an actual weapon. Like, that's the name of one of the weapons. We're gonna do all great runes, at least. I usually fight some extra bosses just if I'm curious to, like, test something out. In this case, I'd be curious to try out the Wing Scythe on like, Vike and see if that could actually work out well. Because the Ash of War prevents healing. And so you'd think that it does well on those. And yeah, we are going to do region locked. I think I always do these region locked so that I don't just go and find the best weapon and then use it the entire time. Well, it prevents the flask usage. So yeah, I guess I kind of misspoke, but it probably doesn't prevent her from healing, I would assume.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I would assume. Slithers, thanks for giving out a sub, dude. Like how greatsword isn't a greatsword? Well, not really. I mean, I guess that is kind of weird, isn't it? The weirdest one is the what is it called? The split leaf greatsword in Dark Souls 3 is literally a halberd. Like there's nothing about it that's a sword. It's a halberd. I'm not sure how that name came about, but yeah, it's the same animation as a Loretta Slash, right? Which, like, it's a good Loretta Slash, and probably the Grave Scythe Ash of War is good in PvP. Like, it's probably not bad, I would assume, but PvE though, not so good. And I tested Loretta Slash on Millennia, and it doesn't even like 2-hit combo her either. She just dashes out of it and you die every time. Does region lock count for Lanedale and Ashen Capital? Well, I kind of do like a loose region locked. So if I want to go get a weapon to +10, I'll go into the Ashen Capital, grab the Somber 10, and then just leave. Like, it's not that serious. It's mostly just so that I don't... Like, it's not as fun to blast every boss in the game with a +9 or I don't know, 19 or something. Like Margit. It's not, like, there's no point in just doing that.
I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it's summon me. I bequeath.
Sword spear, not a sword, not a spear, a halberd. Yeah, true, actually. That's a good point as well. That is a very good point. I'm excited to do like the great sword only, and some of the weapons that are, some of the weapon classes that are more complete. I'm excited for those ones, but I'm kind of just trying to build up to it, you know? Like, start with the classes that have way less stuff first. I'm also gonna give myself the map. I'll look outside when the eclipse is supposed to happen, but it's kind of cloudy today, so I don't think I'll be able to see anything. Okay.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hey Gina, I need fun build ideas for a new run, got any?
Core Eye, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Why don't you do a Scythe playthrough? Simple. Do I like Scythes? I have no idea if I do. I definitely did not like them in Dark Souls 3.
Maybe
They were just bad.
I'll
Like,
give you the best
there was
nut
nothing good about
ever.
them, really. So we'll see if they're decent in this game. I think so many things in this game are much better than they would be otherwise because there's good Ash of Wars that can go on them. So, but that, I don't know if that speaks to the weapon or to the Ash of War. Like, a lot of time it's just the Ash of War is good, and that makes the weapon good. Suvi, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub as well. Use binoculars? Yeah, you're right, dude. It'll let me see through the clouds. That's a very good idea.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And Rykor, thanks for the 27-month resub as well, dude. Can use Lifesteal Fist. Can it go on a Scythe? Because if it can't, then I won't. I will get the Royal Remains armor set, though. I do like that armor set. It's pretty cool. And I think it is kind of fitting for this run to get, like, the skull armor set, sort of. Splash myself with water somehow. I would be surprised if they're very strong. I hope you're right, though.
Ever.
I hope you're right. And I don't think I normally use, like, tons of buffs on these runs either. Like Golden Vow and all that stuff. More fun to not use buffs, so I'm not going to. But I guess, I do guess, like, on certain fights, they have the tools to be solid. With the bleed and then having a lot of Ash of War compatibility. Old G, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub as well, dude. So who knows, man? I can't imagine them being as good as the Claws or something, but maybe they're...
Thanks for being a pimp.
Maybe they're just like a tier below the Claws or something, possibly. But have, you know, like better...
Maybe
I don't know. I can't really see them being better, but...
Ever.
I'm just gonna grab this Grace in case I don't know. Is I want anything around here?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Elijah, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Raffin the Raven, thanks for the brand new sub as well, dude. I actually haven't reached max level before in this game. The only game I've reached max level in legitimately was Dark Souls 3, where I did a huge marathon and like grinded to max level. But in that game, it's way more fun because it's way more fun because the way you get to max level the fastest in that game is not by just farming, it's by beating the game over and over again. Whereas in most of the other Souls games, you're just like farming something. Okay, is it this one? Sun is 36% eclipsed. I think where I'm at, it's supposed to be like 95 or something, but it's just I'm not gonna be able to see it. Please don't snipe me. Ouch. Okay, well, we got it. I shouldn't have popped the rune yet. Death number 1. Now, I'm not sure... Oh, there's a stake here. Royal Remains Helm, Raptor's Black Feathers Armor. Look like Grim Reaper. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the helmet for sure. Dang, dude, 24 faith? It's kind of a lot. It looks interesting. So yeah, it's got Angel's Wings. So it's basically just Loretta's Slash, except it prevents healing instead of like, I don't know, probably dealing extra damage or something.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And it's somber, I believe, right? I would assume. Ada, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, and Luca, thanks for the brand new sub as well, dude.
Best nut ever.
Yeah, and it's got bleed, but I don't think this is a good weapon for PvE at least.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I should probably, maybe I should have gone to get those runes because.
Gonna be a problem this season.
Maybe.
Witty, thanks for the 19-month resub as well, and Brandon Murphs, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Yeah, it's got a lot of hyper armor on it too, right? On the Angel's Wing, so I could see it being useful in PvE, like in certain situations in PvP. But the only place I can imagine it being remotely useful here is on like Gideon. I want to try it. I'm going to try to kill Gideon with it. Get bleed plus, you know, I assume it's a true combo, the double hit on him. It should be. And then what else? And then yeah, it prevents his healing, so so you like hopefully it works. I guess I'll go get the strength here. I'm probably not going to use it, but Scythe outside Stormvale. Well, there's only 4 scythes in the game. One of them's in Liurnia Catacomb, so I'm not going to be able to get that until a bit later. One of them we just picked up. The other one, two of them are farmed, and I think the 2 better ones are the ones that are farmed. Like the Halo Scythe is certainly better than this one. And then the other one's farmed by the Skellies, which I'm thinking the Skellies that are in the Boatman area I can farm, right? Well, I might not farm them, but you guys know what I mean. Yeah, I'm probably not going to actually farm it. Just kill one of the guys and then... and then, I don't know. But it's only for the... It's only the spellcasters, I think, that drop them.
Can you hear me? Help me.
Bunch of great scythes. Yeah, I guess we could go there too. I was just thinking like in this whole area, but I guess there is the like up here if that's what you mean. That's probably fine too. So yeah, the 2 Limgrave ones we can get, Grave Scythe and Wing Scythe. Obviously we already have one. Well, hopefully this doesn't suck to kill them too much here. Probably will. Like, that R2 is just so slow, man. Okay, it's not that bad. Oh, yeah, it's got the cool backstab animation, too. I thought there was a... How's it going, his ass? I thought there was a spellcaster here. Pretty sure there is. Oh. Or maybe it's just... Yeah, it's this guy. There we go. Watch him actually drop it first try. Oh, and... Oh, I had no stamina. Whoops. Destroyed. Well, it'd be nice to actually be able to wield a weapon here in a second. It is the Grave Scythe that spawns from these guys, right? They die to holy damage, they don't get back up? No, that's actually not true. it has to be... It's not just holy damage, which I think is kind of stupid, but it needs to be like a special effect or certain...
I'll give you the best
Like only certain
nut
types of
ever.
attacks actually have the effect that permanently kills them. So for example, I'm pretty sure like Sacred Relic Sword, which is when you use the Ash of War. Oh wow, first try. Or second try. Oh, and we can actually wield it right away.
Death has left once again.
Here we go. Alright, this will be a bit more manageable. I really should not have lost those runes because I need to buy some stuff, man. Well, the Inseparable Sword, when you have Sacred Blade on it, it does that, yeah. Or unless it's... It is Sacred Blade on it, right?
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Anyone? I at least.
Okay, unfortunately, you have a talisman that is too good to pass up. God, this R2 is unbelievably slow.
What are you playing at? Wait. I see. I see it now.
It's like hitting them with a pool noodle, dude. Like the longest charge up ever, and then it does not a lot of damage.
Iron Fist Alexander.
All right.
Maybe.
Sorry, buddy.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Morphix, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Also, Tarnish from Poland, thanks for the 1 year resub as well. Welcome back. How did I think of this idea? What, to do like the weapon classes? It's just that I want to use every weapon in the game and get an idea of how good they are. So I guess I don't really need anything here. Gonna no-hit Millennia with this? This shouldn't be a bad Millennia weapon, I don't think. And it's already got Spinning Slash on this, which is... Spinning Slash is good on Millennia too. I guess I'll go to the graveyards and just grab some runes. Because I do want to try to use the... I want to try to use the Winged Scythe somewhere. I just don't know where, but... Get it to like +2 or something. Just try it out.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Captain Clout, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. Huge rune pickups here. I didn't really watch the matches yesterday, no. I caught part of the end of the second one. Which, to be honest, I can't really remember it. So... What? Yeah, I can't remember what happened. And I think... I don't even remember who was playing. But I watched part of the end, I thought. Let's go on Skin Rocket. Yeah, the solar eclipse, and I think east of me, there's full coverage. I think where I'm at, it's like 95%, so pretty close. So is an R2 build really good with these things?
Maybe.
I don't know.
The best nut
The thing is,
ever.
they wouldn't really be good at anything else. Like multi-head build wouldn't be great, but... Oh, the normal one. Okay, so...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, that makes sense. We'll have to wait for a bit, though. Shaftman, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Itachi, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub as well. Spinning weapon. Where do you get spinning weapon from, or spinning strikes? Somebody said Stormcaller also is probably pretty good.
Best nut ever. Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, okay, Edgar's halberd. Okay, I see. Why do they do that, man? Like, why do they lock an Ash of War behind some guy? Where do you normally get his halberd from?
Maybe.
Or like, do you have to?
Best nut ever.
You get it when you kill him? Or when like at the Revenger Shack or something? See how quickly we can get a bleed off. If I can land this R2. There's a bleed. Nice. Classic Rune Bear getting stuck on something. The R2 is actually not fast enough. Oh boy. The R2 is like actually not fast enough. I got killed there because, oh my god, the R1s aren't either. Dude, this moveset is so bad. Jesus, dude. I guess that's what I get for waking the bear. Let's go on Posy. I actually like the Rune Bears a lot. It's just this area for him is very bad. Gotta get my revenge. And do not use the R2 here, because it's somehow not fast enough. Yeah, I would expect them to be worse than daggers, to be honest, but who knows, man. Daggers certainly have a better... Oh my god.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's just not fast enough to go for that.
Best nut ever.
I think daggers have a better... They probably have a better moveset. I would have to assume. Give me some runes at least. Blues, thanks for that brand new sub, dude. Oh, wait, does the Grave Scythe give some sort of... Oh, it gives you more vitality. Okay. Surely that's useful. Vitality's for Deathblight, right? So it's for, like, Fortisax or something. Huge. I did dagger only, yeah. Daggers were pretty solid. Were decent. I don't know if I need anything here. I don't think so. Well, maybe some more stones later. Although, we won't need many stones on this run. Because of there only being 4 sites, and 2 of them are somber, 2 of them are smithing. I'm actually not even sure what I'm doing right now. I guess we just got the physics stuff. Let's just go get like a +3 and then go kill Margit, I guess. There's not really any chance that I'm gonna have enough runes to wield the graves, the winged scythe yet, right? Like 24 faith. And then I need 1 more dex. Like that's gonna be kind of tough to wield so early, man. Okay. Oh my god, I forgot this isn't bingo upgrades. Shit. God damn it, dude. I need 12, not 3. Ah, dude. What? I got a +2, so I need 6 more. Oh yeah, dude, you're right. The faith tier. Okay, I guess maybe I can go with that. That's a good point. Oh, and I should have bought. Of course, I should have bought all these. Can Seppuku go on a scythe? Does anybody know? If I have the battle pass to your heart, what does that even mean, dude? That's like the gamer pickup lines, man. Just horrible. Just dreadful. I basically just use default controller settings for whoever asked that. Okay, so I guess we'll sell some of these runes I grabbed. Yeah, so okay, so if we get, it was 24 faith, right? So I guess we only need 6 faith for that then, right? We could reach that.
Goodbye.
So we're +3. We could get a +2. Like, I guess a +2 is probably better, right?
What's it? The howl, I suppose. Next
Might as well. Like, let's just do it all, dude. We're not in any rush here. Get the Somber 2 also. I'm gonna prepare for the DLC. Well, I've already started a character, which I will. Like, people thought I've stopped that. It'll continue eventually. There is a lot of stuff happening, though, so I'm not sure when I'll play on it next, but I will. Like, maybe this week I'll play on that character. Yeah, the problem is holy damage, like, right away already isn't very good against the main bosses. And, hello, big boy.
Who goes there? Carly sent you, did he? The name's Blythe. He fled somewhere.
Looking for a man named Dairy Wheel.
I am the sun and moon and forever hungry, the sharpened edge where day and night shall meet and not be one.
Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm sort of going the complete wrong direction here. I guess, are there skeletons in this place too?
Maybe I'll give you
We
the
could have
best
farmed it here.
nut ever.
Quote unquote farmed it. Enigma, thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. I didn't really realize I was going next to the Bloodhound, so I probably should have grabbed a Grace next to him, but... Yeah, the Blide quest line, yeah, that's... Snap Finger is... Or Finger Snap's like the first step on that quest line. The way people do it in Bingo, you kill Kale to get the gesture. It's kind of mean, dude. It is actually funny that that's like the fastest way to do it, though. Somber one here. What else could be good from... I could grab Determination. But so wait, we said spinning weapon is in... I guess we could go get it. Let's just go grab it, I guess. And another thing we could also do is use bleed greases, right? We have, like, Limgrave has the blood grease, so I suppose we can go do that as well. Let's go here first, I guess. Let's go. This is going to be kind of a long run, dude. I wasn't thinking I was going to do all this setup, but... Might as well. You know what? It's actually kind of clearing up outside, but... kind of clearing up, dude. I might be able to see you. I'm going to do at least all great runes. Like, usually I do more than that, but at least all great runes. You know what? And I guess while we're in Weeping, there's also another 2 here. That'll get us +4. I actually did see that, Paul Van. That was so funny, dude. Yeah, he was just, like, riding around for, I don't even know how long. Like, a huge amount of time. Yes, I was actually thinking about playing Dark Souls 3 today because of the Eclipse. I think that could have been funny. Try to line up killing Soul of Cinder with the actual Eclipse. Except I kind of want to actually, like, look at the Eclipse instead of play Dark Souls 3, which I've played, like, literally thousands of times. Could be kind of cool, though. Yeah, how long can I stare at the sun, dude? That's the real question. How long can I look at the sun for without going blind? I'm just gonna get some levels now, I guess.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Here we go, perfect. 14. Aknaz, thanks for the Brainy Prime sub, dude. Yeah, the golem, if you go around the right side, like if you go back and watch how I entered the area.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
GL with the runs, Gino.
Is there a smithing 2 up here? I feel like there is. Dude, get like golf club. Dang, that's actually a pretty good sprinting R2. Yep, another 2. Here we go. I just can't remember what this is. I kind of want to remember. Oh, 3 smithing stone 1s right there. Interesting. There's no sweet spot on Scythes in this game, is there? There probably is. I mean, there wasn't Dark Souls 3, so. The way this area is designed is so bad. Like, putting the Grace at a section where you can't even backtrack is just insane. Who thought of that? And I guess the jumping R2 is like the same as the halberd one, which is not bad. A sweet spot is like a certain part of the weapon deals more damage. I did get Wing Scythe, yeah.
There's a face I've not seen before. I'm Edgar, warden of this castle. You can see a menial.
The worst castle of all time. You deserve to die for being the warden of this castle, dude.
I haven't a clue what's going on. As lord of this castle, I will stand for it no longer.
Bye, idiot. Literally a Godric worshipper, dude. It's insane. Yeah, I was very disappointed as well in my first playthrough. Because the castle looked so sick from the outside. And then you get here. I remember spending a good 20 minutes trying to jump up there. Until I realized I couldn't. And then I like Yeah, I forget what I did. I guess I just probably went back and I tried for so long. I was like jumping up here and like, because it seemed like you just get on here and then jump over that little ledge, but okay. So we got spinning weapon. I'm not sure if it's gonna be better than Stormcaller, but I can use it on or spinning strikes. Which one's better? I'm not basically the same. Definitely makes sense that this would be good on this thing. And it's got the two. I haven't really used this very much. So this is the R1. It's basically just the. I somehow never realized that this is literally exactly the copy paste of the split leaf, dude. How have I not noticed that? It's copy paste. And that's probably like out of every Ash of War weapon art in Souls games.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
That is by far my most used one. Like by a mile, dude. Lifebug, thanks for the 2-month resub. And Nurakan not, thanks for the 3-month resub as well. There was something else. Oh, the Faith tier. That's right. Like, Split-Leaf Greatsword weapon art is by far my most used. Because of PvP, I just like Split-Leaf people all day long, dude. Presumably, you can't do the cancels with it in this game, though. You know what? Before back in the I think it was the network test where you could Estus cancel still. I'm sure at that point in time you would have been able to do the same stun lock with this thing. Nice one. You know what? Like, there's more smithing 2s up here. I might as well go grab them. How could I be part of the problem? What, with the, like, animation cancels? Which boss have I fought the most of all Souls bosses? Like, the most amount of times or the most time spent on them? Yeah, probably the boss I've fought the most amount of times is Gundyr. I would have to assume. In terms of the boss I fought for the most time? Yeah, I don't know. Probably Cinder, I guess. Most likely Cinder by a pretty big margin, actually. And then after that, like... not sure who would be after that. I'm sure Millennia is, like, decently high up there.
Well, it's been a... how can I?
Okay, so that does give us to a +5. I mean, I'm very excited for, like, the colossal weapon, colossal sword runs and stuff like that. Oh, dude, I didn't get the... oh, my God. Wait, what did I even do? Okay, no, I did get the Grace. Okay. I didn't get the Somber 2 yet. Is Black Knight Sword still meta for +0? Well, if you're using stats effects, Bandit Knife's the best. If not, then Black Knight Sword's really good, yeah. It's not as clear what the best thing is, but... is there any other Somber 2 you can get in Limgrave other than Stormveil, except for this one? I can't think of any, but I also don't know them that well. I can't remember if you have to summon him. I'm pretty sure you don't. I'm fairly certain you don't, but you know what? I'm just going to do it anyways. Why not? Not often I get to summon him. All right, let's see. What does this do against this guy? Anything?
Rotting in
Dairy
a cell
wheel.
is no true justice. No. This is where it ends for you.
Oh my God. It's destroyed. Blight is like, he doesn't even know what happened, dude. Oh my God. I've actually smoked him, dude. Holy shit, dude. He's super weak, but it was just funny that he got taken right out of the air from that. I guess because he got bled.
Right.
Yeah, thanks for your help, big guy. Here we go. And I did already get the faith, so I actually may be able to use the other scythe here. I should be able to, I mean, just put that physic flask in. Probably faith, and then probably just strength for now, or strength or green spill. I'm just gonna go strength. I don't think... Like, look at how slow that is, dude. Yeah, this one's the same. Even the tap R2 is insanely slow. Like, tap R2 is slower than balls charged R2, basically.
Wait, well, you're back.
Oh. All right, so... Oh, I need one more point of dex. Okay, nice, dude. We actually managed to be able to wield all this stuff. One point of dex. Wait, did I miss a huge donation, dude? Or has the notification just not come up yet?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Gino Makima, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. I can't see anything. I'm sure it'll come through eventually.
The gods demand
Oh, shit, dude. It was spoiled, man.
all of it.
Seraph, thanks so much for the $100. The $99.99. Dang, dude. You definitely do not have to do that, but... Thanks so much, dude. Like, definitely don't have to do that, dude. That's huge. Alright, what do you guys think is better? The +2 Wing Scythe for this fight, or the +3 Grave Scythe? Yeah, thanks so much again, dude. Definitely do not, like, actually don't do that. Like, it's a command. I kind of want to try both just to see, but so right now, if I pop the physic. Now, AR won't really tell you much, but... Like, and yeah, what's also not great is that half of this AR is holy. Over half of it. Oh, you know what I forgot, you guys? I forgot to,
Maybe
go get the bleed as
I'll
well.
give you the best nut ever.
Each phase, a different scythe. Lapbadge, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Draco, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Also, Solaire, thanks for the 3-month resub as well, dude. Mayu, welcome back. All right, let's try some wing scythe here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Holy smokes, dude.
Are you gonna power stance the sides in this run?
That's a good question. I doubt it. Right? Like, I don't know. Maybe. I honestly just kind of assumed I wouldn't, but
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I've never tried the power stance moveset. Yeah, that's a good part of that is it's got tons of hyper armor on it. Ow. Well, it can one-shot rats at least. So there's that. Pretty impressive, surely. I do like that sprinting R2, though. All right, bleed cookbook. Can you put Bloody Slash on a scythe? I feel like it doesn't really make sense, but probably not, right? All right, now you can't heal. Okay, there's bleed. I think there's some smithing. Is this smithing 1 or 2? I think it's a 1, but I'm just gonna go check because I can't remember. Okay, yeah, we don't need anything else from here. I'll go here. Okay, I guess we're gonna go with the bleed. We're gonna go with the grave scythe, I think, because it's gonna be better. Like I can put a bleed grease on it. Actually, might end up getting smoked by this. Decided to do a Reaper run for the first time yesterday. The insane coincidence, dude. We think alike clearly. No, we did. Region locked can't get the Dectus lift, so yeah. I also forgot to get the crafting, of course. Okay. So let's just make a ton of these because there's no reason to save them. We can go farm them whenever. Okay, let's see. Let's see how this goes, man. Anybody know the poise damage on the Angel's Wings, Ashavor? I'm gonna put some armor on so that I can tank a bit. All right, dude, here we go. Yeah, 44. If it's 30, that's high. I feel like 20 is probably more accurate. I'd be surprised if it was 30. Only it had a little bit of poise. I guess the follows probably do. Oh. Nice. Okay, so as expected, he did get destroyed. Easy calculated HP remaining. Okay. Too bad you can't buff this other scythe, man. Yeah, I guess we should go to round table.
Forgive me. To see what and it seems my
Cheats are off. Well, if I had 1 HP, then you could be like, oh yeah, maybe you actually have cheats on, but I had 2, so it's all good.
Let my hand.
You would be able to put Blood Flame Blade, yes, which I might do. So I guess we actually do want to go with a multi-hit build, right? Like we actually should probably try to get the Millicent prosthesis plus the winged sword or whatever it's called. Do I need anything from here?
Maybe.
Oh yeah, I can upgrade a bit more.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, like honestly, the difference between a +3 and a +0 for this scythe here wouldn't be that much. It would not be a lot, just because obviously it's mostly the bleed doing the work. Koenig, thanks for giving a sub to Dino. Thanks so much, dude.
Maybe.
And
I'll
Rush,
give you
thanks for the
best
Burning Prime
nut
sub as well.
ever.
I should probably get a bit of health. And let's go through Stormveil, dude. I am curious about this power stance moveset. And yeah, the jump attack is the same as the halberd jump R2. What about the jump R1? It's actually better than the halberd jump R1, probably. Like it's at least it's faster, so. Like the jump attacks are actually pretty good. And then what about power stance? Okay, I mean that looks interesting. Wonder what that hitbox is like. And then what else? I guess that's it. And then
Come over here, would you?
yeah. It seems like a better version of the halberd power stance moveset, so I don't know. Like, is it slightly faster? Is it the same? Is it the exact same, really? Yeah, that... Yeah, it's faster, okay. Yeah, it just seems like a faster version. Okay. Alright, asshole Gostock. I'm gonna get helicoptered. Dude, I definitely like spinning strikes. It's it's pretty good.
What did I do to deserve?
Yeah, we'll try power stancing eventually. Gonna get the 3 over here. So I think +7 is basically like the maximum you can get.
Maybe.
Oh my god, the bird killer.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dude, it destroys the birds. Nixon, how's it going, dude? Lempe, thanks for the or Lempi, thanks for the Burning Prime sub. Appreciate that. Yeah, we are doing region locked. I usually do these region locks so that I don't just go get like a +9 and then start killing everything, because you don't even really get to see the weapons at that point, right? Well, you do late game, but early game the bosses just die too fast, and it's not really that. Not really that interesting. Oh, I also have.
Maybe.
Let's just put on that one.
Best nut ever.
Franzor, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Paladin Warrior, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Oh, that's right. I need the physic. Okay, that was not bad. Maybe the Scythes are solid, dude. I'm actually liking the moveset more. Oh boy. Oh, Jesus. I'm liking the moveset quite a bit. At least like the sprinting attacks and the jump attacks are good. Like, look at that insane sweep. I feel like we... Oh, should I try to helicopter this guy? Let's just try it and see what happens. Okay, not so good. And does that also hit, like, Reapers hit through shields, sort of, right? They have some kind of bypass, which is also not bad to have. What is this? I can't remember. Throwing daggers? Has way too much poise? Well, he is wearing a full suit of, like, plated armor, so I feel like that's fair. This is not no hit, no. I'm liking it so far, dude. I hope it actually stays good with the game. Here we go. Yeah, look at that hyper armor you get on it, dude. Really good. Ominer's headband drop. Yeah. Huge. Well, yeah, the holy, like, this scythe is not going to be good. This is going to be the worst scythe, undoubtedly. But, I mean, the Grave Scythe is probably the best one, right? Or, I don't know. But yeah, the holy damage is definitely... Like, it's unfortunate that 2 of them are locked into holy damage, and you can't do anything about it. Kinda sucks. Alright, yeah, so we're just collecting some stones here. Oh my god! Taken right out of the air, dude. Let's try it on this guy, too. Okay, that did not work. Fuck. Dead. Oh my god, dude. What'd I get? Unlucky. Okay, maybe this spinning isn't so good. Well, no, it is good. No, it definitely is good. I'm not even sure what that bird got hit by. He just died. Okay. How does Grave Scythe perform late game? I don't know yet. I think because like you can put solid Ash of Wars on it, it can't be that bad, and you're not locked in a bad damage type. And I think it's gonna be. You know what? I think it's gonna be already better than I thought. I think it'll be all right. I will go get the jump attack stuff. I think that's gonna be way more useful than the charge attack stuff here. Oops. Yeah, we'll probably go jump attack, and we'll probably go with multi-hit. Oops. I'm excited to get to a boss. Oh, smithing too. I'm excited to get to a boss where we can prevent their healing. I'm so curious if it's actually going to be useful. Gonna get the raptor set? I probably will. I guess, yeah. Sword dance on Scythe. But you think that's going to be better? Like, it probably will be good. But would it be better than spinning strikes, though? That's the real question. Okay. Yeah, Royal Remains I'm gonna grab. That's what I had in the thumbnail for YouTube. I thought that was fitting. Like Sword Dance and PvP, I think is like almost god tier, but PvE, I don't know. I'd be curious to try it on Millennia and the bosses that can be knocked down or like potentially stunned by it. Like that's maybe where it actually will be good. So let's go ahead and swap that. Look at that damage difference, dude. Koenig, thanks for giving the sub, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, Phantom Slash, I have tried Phantom Slash on Millennia before, and it was interesting. I don't think I tested it to its like full capabilities though. Okay, so we only need one more smithing too since we got a good drop, so probably I just actually want to remember there's a smithing 2 down here, right? I just want to remember. I usually don't grab this one on these, but yeah, there's 2. Dual Scythe, 1 Frost, other... Oh, you can put Tornado on one? Really? Okay, and then we just got to go get this other 3, and then we're good. Mason, thanks, dude. Yeah, our team's pretty good in bingo, dude. Which is, like, I knew we were going to do pretty well. So I'm not super surprised, but yeah, our team's pretty damn good. All right, I'm just gonna go grab this other 3. There's on it. Oh, I guess I want this actually. There's really no point in getting the other 3, but I'm just gonna do it. Might as well get a +7. And then we're at our maximum upgrade for Limgrave. And I've skipped so many 2s, man. I guess it's because I bought them instead. Like there's, how many 2s are here? Yeah, 3 2s right there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Geo alert. Thanks for the burning prompt sub, dude. Spinning weapon is ass? Dude, it's... Are you saying that in like a bad way or a good way? Because it seems pretty good so far. Alright, let's go upgrade. Alright, so plus 7. And we're still at plus 2. We can't really get past that. Maybe, you know what though? Maybe I should go get the... Probably go get the wet blade. Which I suppose I get from here is probably the quickest. Maybe, you know what? Maybe on these runs I should make a save file before bosses and then try out the different... Dude, what am I doing? I had... Oh, no, I guess I couldn't have gone down from there. And like try out the different Ash of Wars on the bosses instead of just like killing them once and then stopping. Might as well just blast the Scion. Make a Vari's Bouquet build. I have... Yeah, why did I come from here? What am I doing, man? Why didn't I just drop down? I just forgot somehow. Yeah, Scion definitely has that spinning strikes, dude. I'm like a student of Scion, basically. Here we go. Loretta's Slash on a Scythe is really fun. I've only tried it on Millennia before, and it honestly was bad on her because it doesn't true combo. I think I have the most dex, right? Okay, somehow heavy's actually better. I guess the one later is the dex one, right? This one's like the quality one. Loretta Slash, well, it's the... Loretta Slash is exactly the same as this one. It's actually really not slow. It's just the follow-up kind of comes in late, but I'm pretty sure in PvP that combos into the other hit, whereas against at least Millennia, it does not. So it's probably a good NPC killer, though. It comes out pretty fast. Okay, so let's try the spinning weapon first, I think. And I guess I'll get a bit of HP. So I'm going to make a save, dude. I'm going to make a save, and we're going to try some different things on him, I guess, just to see. So this is spinning strikes first. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the insane hyper armor, too. So, yeah, I think it'll be a good NPC killer on this, but that's probably about it. I mean, dude. Full scripted Godric with a +7 is hilarious, basically. There's a stun because why not?
I am the Lord of all that is golden and
Yeah, you could say that's okay. Probably. Okay, so that's why I believe I made a save there. Because he died very fast. Actually hilarious, man. That's so funny. You just hold L2 down. Okay, and then let's go to the probably less impressive thing now, which is this one. Like, I just want to try it at least. Obviously, this won't be as good, but yeah, that was pretty disgusting, dude. That was pretty strong. We got what, 3 bleed procs in there, in the span of like, ow, in the span of like 30 seconds. Okay, so R2. Man, 1 spinning strike hit did that much damage. Angel's Wings does... Yeah, this is kind of what I was thinking it would be. Not good. The stun, though. And there's the bleed. Okay. I mean, it's still not bad, though. Like, certainly not bad. It's just not, like, broken. Like, this is still pretty solid, actually. See if I can maybe get a stun here or something. Or if I can... What? How did that happen? Oh, there's a bleed. There's the stun I was looking for. Not a bad Godric at all. Like, you cannot say this is bad, but it looks pretty weak. Oh, and just hyper armor straight through it, dude. Not bad. If you want to go see a hilarious Godric, you can also go watch my Halo Scythe no-hit run that I did a long time ago, where he got blasted, but I'm not going to lie. I would have been at +9 in that run, and I'm pretty sure the Grave Scythe at +7 was stronger
Maybe
somehow.
I'll give you the best nut
Okay, last
ever.
test.
:3.
Gorham, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Last test is Stormcaller, which will probably be worse. But we will see. I just don't have the stats to power stance yet. Yeah, Bloodflame would be better, but I'm doing region locked, so. Let's see Stormcaller. Not sure how... Just tank. Roll. Okay, nice. Should have jumped that, probably. Oh. Dude, this could be insane on NPCs, probably. Yeah, I got out Stormcall, you're right. Where's my stun? I was really going for a stun, but it just didn't happen somehow. Okay. Well, clearly spinning weapon is the play on this guy. We also did get like quite good RNG on that fight, to be fair, but that was impressive, man. What am I, like, how am I so dumb, dude? Holy smokes. I feel like we should get a stun. Nope. Okay, surely, I mean, this has to...
I am the Lord.
Pretty solid still.
All that is golden. And one day,
Okay, so far so good on the Scythes, man. Or I guess the Reapers, as they're called. So far so good. I mean, I'm pretty impressed. I'm not gonna lie. I guess I didn't open the main gate, did I? I do kind of want Godric's, sorta.
Maybe.
Just help
I'll
on the
give you
stats a bit.
best nut ever.
Hyperion, thanks for the brand new sub. Thanks so much, dude. I'm pretty impressed so far. Yeah, I'm harvesting Godric. You're right. Older games, they call the glaive a scythe. Really? It's not a halberd? Yeah, Stormcaller's probably better for just normal mobs. And like any NPC or any boss who can be pretty easily knocked over. I think Prime subs you have to renew manually, right? Pretty sure. DF3 Scythes were bad. No, they were not very good, I feel like. They didn't deal a lot of damage and you couldn't
Maybe.
like they were good in
I'll give you
PvP.
the best
Like solid.
nut ever.
Great
But apart from
content is
that,
always
there
Gino
wasn't really
Wrestling
anything good
3.
about them. Hapfell, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub as well. Yeah, and like Bleed in Dark Souls 3 wasn't as potent as it is in this game, I think. So there's that, and just... Yeah, they weren't great. There's also the sweet spot thing with them where, you know, you gotta hit on the right part of the weapon to deal, like, its proper amount of damage, basically. Ow. Well, even Frida's Scythe, in PvE, it's not a good weapon. But in PvP, it's obviously, like, quite good. So... we're gonna get the Royal Remains set as soon as we get to Liurnia. So we've unlocked Liurnia since we are doing region locked. So we've killed Godric. Yeah, magic damage does suck in DS3. That's definitely true. Hapfell, I don't know if I said thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Wasn't the luck bleed build strong? Bleed, yeah, like Rouge was nerfed at some point in DS3. That was before I started playing Souls games, though, so I don't know for sure, but... Oh, I did already? Yeah, that's classic. That's classic, dude.
Maybe.
I'm gonna do all the weapon classes eventually, yeah. I want to have used every weapon in the game. And so far, I've not. I've used most of them. Vibro Lux, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well.
Maybe I'll give you the best
And
nut
Raffiot,
ever.
thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Dang, dude. Thanks, you guys. Spinning weapon is from Roger. Wait, is spinning weapon and spinning slash different? Or whatever it's called? Spinning strikes? I guess, is spinning weapons like the Renala thing, right? Like, is that useful for anything? I guess I was kind of mixing them up earlier. I think we're good to move on here. I wonder when the... It's starting to look a little dark outside, you guys. Mad King, how's it going, dude? Starting to look a little dark outside. Like, not quite, but Well, you guys can't tell because it looks like it's still like the sun is right outside my window, but it's looking a little shaded out there a bit. Yeah, the green screen's in the way, dude. You can't tell. Okay, apparently 3:25 is when it's supposed to happen, so in 20 minutes for me. And I'll probably take a break. I'll probably go outside and look and see if I can see anything, but yeah, the green screen sucks, dude. You're right. Digital bow. That's funny. Okay, so I'm just gonna grab one of these. Dude, I'm gonna stare straight at it, and then my streaming career is gonna be ended, surely. It's so funny how, like, it is funny how there's so much talk about, like, the safety of an eclipse and stuff when, like, a lot of people think it's, like, a huge deal, but it's literally like any other day. Or like, sometimes people talk about it as if just, like, being outside during an eclipse is, like, you're super at risk of something, you know? It's just like any other day. Just simply don't stare at the sun, and you're perfectly fine, you know? Like, it's very easy to just not do that. The same as any other day. But yeah, obviously, if you're actually looking at the eclipse, like, you can't look at it if it's, you know, like, only partially covered and, you know, there's still light coming through, so. Easy for me, maybe. Yeah, simply put some sunscreen on your eyes. Obviously don't do that. Someone's gonna, like, report me for saying that. Obviously, that's a joke. Oh, I'm not sure if that would work. I wonder. I've never thought about it. Surely it'll work. Not. Obviously, that's a joke. All right, we're in Liurnia. Yeah, you guys. Well, man, why is it? You guys cannot tell at all. I'm gonna change the exposure on my camera really quick, and then maybe. Maybe you can start to, like, see it get a bit darker. It looks kind of weird out there, man. Looks very, it looks weird. All right, anyways, we're in Liurnia, so what does that mean? We can at least get... We still can't get Halo Scythe. We can't get Halo Scythe until Caelid, right? Or... I'm not sure where... Oh, no. But yeah, it's supposed to be full coverage in about I think 3:25. So I'll probably take a break in, like, a couple minutes. Maybe we'll go grab the scythe first, and then it looks so weird somehow outside. Because it doesn't look like it's cloudy.
I'll give you the best nut
but
ever.
it doesn't look like it's nighttime. Just, like, dark. Like, it's weird dark, sorta, but not dark at the same time.
I'll give you the best.
Nightshade, thanks for the 14-month resub, and Valor, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub as well. Jaded Castle Clean Roths. Yep, that would work. I guess you're right. Yeah, so we can get an Altus then. It's a good call. I'm gonna buy some of these, I suppose, because we want to get the normal scythe upgraded. Order for region lock is Limgrave, Liurnia, Altus, and then after that you can do Caelid, or you can do Mountaintops, or you can do, you know, like, whatever. I kind of change the rules of region lock depending on how I want to do it. Like, whether or not I consider Gelmir a separate area, or Altus just all, like, the same. I'm getting scared. Of what? What would I be scared of? Now, I'm not actually 100% sure where in the catacomb the scythe is, but it's somewhere. I'm sure I'll find it. There's also like a series of jumps you can do down, but I'm not sure if I can remember. But that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm sure there's like a lot of different places you can do this. This also wasn't even right, because you can drop right next to the door. Oops. Not using the Eclipse Shodel during the eclipse? Yeah, that's a good point, dude. I should have... What? That's a curved sword, right? Should have done curved sword today. Honestly, totally forgot that guy was there. Is that the scythe? Like, is it down there? I don't know. I'm just gonna run through. I don't know this section very well, because he's almost never run by here. Well, no, I know the progression through the dungeon. I don't know where the scythe is, though. Not sure if it's this way or not. What's behind this stone sword block? Whoops. Was that not a backstab? Oh, the mirrored helm. Yeah, true. Okay. Yeah, I actually remember that now. I don't remember anything about this section of the catacomb, dude. I probably haven't been in here since my first playthrough, basically. Wish they did more unique critical animations in this game. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, I guess there's just nothing up here. Who's this guy, dude? Yeah, maybe it's that item right there. I kind of want to kill these guys just because I can. if I remember correctly, there's at least one more of these guys down here. Maybe two. Can see. Wonderful. Yeah, it's weird and dark out there, man. Okay, I should probably go check it out. No, I hate video games, dude. I don't like them. Hate video games. Wouldn't be surprised if it's like this item here. Page. Who's Page?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Surely this is it. Oh my god, dude, I actually missed it? Okay, well, I'm gonna go check this out in a second, you guys. So I'll be back in a few minutes while I go watch this. It does look very bizarre outside, but I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go look straight at the sun, by the way. Don't do that. Leave cam on. I don't think you guys are going to be able to see anything, though. Like, look how... It looks so bright right now, somehow. And look how bright I am. What the hell? I gotta adjust my camera so it's, like, nighttime settings. But I guess I can leave the background. Want to see me frolic in the yard? Well, I'm probably not going to go to the yard. Okay, sure. I guess I can leave the camera on. I don't really have, like, a full screen, but... Yeah, it does look really weird out there. Anyways, I'll be back. I'll be back in a bit, you guys. And I guess...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
All right. Yeah, I've been blinded, dude. Yeah, wait, there wasn't full coverage here, so... So it really wasn't anything crazy, but it just looks so weird outside. It was pretty cool. But yeah, like watching it slowly, progressively get like darker outside.
Maybe.
Like, it's still pretty dark out, but it's gonna be weird when it starts to get bright again, dude.
Long time no see, Mr. Strimmer.
What did I miss here, dude? Dawn, thanks for the 21-month resub. Lonely Survivor, thanks for the brand new sub. Maku, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Rafamal, thanks for the 17-month Prime sub as well, dude. Got so dark on the camera. Well, it is... I should have turned off my lights, I guess. What is this going to look like? I mean, it lets you see it a bit more clearly. Like, the color that you see is probably still quite a bit lighter than what it actually is. Let me... Like, what you guys see on the screen is probably pretty close to what it actually looks like outside, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a thick cloud. No, it actually looks totally different than that. It looks really weird, but yeah, there's no full coverage here, so
Maybe I'll give you the best.
That's why it's still kind of bright.
Eclipse is pretty crazy.
Anyways, yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, it's not just like a cloud.
Maybe
It actually looks totally different
the
outside.
best nut ever.
kind of, I don't know. Like, it's not really that big of a deal, but. Oh, was it darker before? 99.6%.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, I'm sure there were a lot of people who like traveled to the full coverage areas. Probably would have been cool. Anyways, where's the Scythe? You guys. Oh, Dis did? He like traveled somewhere? Where's the Scythe? Can anyone direct me to the Scythe? Because I have no idea where it is. Oh, behind where I fell down earlier? Oh, like I actually had to go this direction? Oh, like down here, is it? Ow, ow. Oh my god. Shit. Well, there's the rune arc for when I die. Oh, is it behind an illusory wall or something? Oh. No. Did I pass it? Wait, the audio shouldn't be scuffed. Oh. I see. Oh, God. We did it, dude. We have done it. Oh, did the stream really die? That's weird. Yeah, the eclipse messed up the stream. Who's the boss in here? It's maybe I'll just go kill the boss. See how it goes. Yeah, solar flare during an eclipse. Insane timing. This one blind. Like, you know what? I guess I could actually see how that could happen to so many people. UFO invasion. Yeah, they were trying to time it, dude. They're trying to time it so that everyone's outside. And then when they send in the... When they send in, like, the troops to invade... Okay, so the Scythe. It has spinning slash also. Same bleed. So this is supposed to be the one with the better R2 over this one. I guess at least it hits us slightly earlier, but... Okay, well, let's see what happens. Looks like it's probably starting to get a bit brighter. People are saying to go check the past or check the stream to see how dark it got. I guess I will. People are saying to go check the past or check the. So when was it? Like here? Wait. Oh. Oh yeah, the stream totally did crash or something. Oh my god, it happened right when the like eclipse was happening. It's insane. Where's the whole beginning of the stream? Does anyone see it? Man, seriously? Oh, Hunter's not going to be happy with that. The whole beginning of the stream's gone. Okay, well. I guess that's not going to work. Man, what the hell? Like, the problem is that that's what we use for the YouTube video. So, like, I guess it's going to be lower quality the first part. Yeah, rare Twitch actually working and YouTube not. It's slowly getting darker. Oh, yeah, dude. Look how dark it actually did get. Holy shit, dude. Looks like nighttime. That's kind of cool. Oh, wait, you guys can't see it. Whoops. Look at that. Oh, I wonder how much I can speed this up. Not a lot. Like, if I just skip forward... Like, it actually got... Like, it didn't look that dark. No, I guess it was pretty dark earlier. Insane, dude. Too bad it wasn't full coverage, but yeah, I guess it did almost look like nighttime, but it wasn't quite. It wasn't quite, like, pitch black or anything. I guess good thing I left the cam on. Because actually, like, watching it in real time, it wasn't that noticeable. So... Oh, whoops. Yeah, now it's starting to get bright again, so now my camera's all dark, dude. There we go. I'm definitely not done with Master Run, though. And I'm actually planning on doing runs, like, that are harder than Master Run eventually. But they likely won't happen until the DLC's fully out and all that stuff. Yeah, like, I'm planning on doing basically Master Run, but no stats effects, I think. I think I will do that. I think that's probably the furthest I'll go, though. But Lord Celia, by the way, thanks for the brand new sub. And Blue Soul, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Outsiders, thanks for the 5-month resub as well. I don't know if I missed those or what, but... I would like to do Master Run all bosses, yes. I think it's more likely I do that Master Run no stats effects then
maybe
master run all bosses. I think
ever.
no side effects should be like quite a bit easier, but yeah, I would do straight into all great runes. I think I would skip Gods and do it, to be honest. I just need a couple more twos.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
PB
ever.
and master run is 2, I think. My distance PB is Millennia. I got hit on Millennia. Scrolls, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Also, Bert Games, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. So in Liurnia, we can get to a plus... Is it 13? I think plus 13 is the most. How do I pick which one to use? Like, I don't... It doesn't really seem like there's an actual difference here. Scythe only invalidated here. Yeah, different Ash of Wars. Yeah, that's probably the right play. EW, how's it going, dude? Am I finishing the run today? I wouldn't mind finishing this today, but we'll see how it goes. Grave is way better strength than the other decks.
Maybe
It's that and the
I'll give you
R2.
the best nut ever.
Like, that seems to be the only difference. They're basically the same weapon. Arch Pong, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. Oh, yeah, I'm also... Yeah, there's a few things we got to grab. Blood Flame, we got to get... I want to get the Haligtree medallion so that I can do the invasion.
Well, I presume.
While I'm here, I guess I'll upgrade to +4 on this one. Not sure how much I'm going to use that, but... Oh. Wait, how do I... Oh my god, dude. Did I only have 10 twos? Yeah, yeah, it's Scythes. Yeah, it's just the game calls them Reapers, so... Yeah, I do think I want to do, what is that item in there? Ow. There's the 3 somewhere here. There we go. I do want to do Master Run No Sass Effects at some point, I think. We'll see. We'll see, because no-hit running this game is not nearly as fun as the other Dark Souls games, so... we'll see about that. But like I said, that run happening is more likely than mastering all bosses, so... Great Runes being in the DLC invalidate? No, I mean, definitely not. It's a different category. It's all Great Runes base game versus, like, proper all Great Runes, I guess, right? Okay, so I got more 2s. But what I need are Need more 3s, I guess, right? How many 3s do I have? We're at +7. We need 10. Go, I guess, here. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, Master Run all bosses, I would like to at least route it and see what can be done, but... But yeah, we'll see. Like, one thing that is a little enticing about the, like, Master Run... There's a lobster that spawns right here, isn't there? One thing that's enticing about the... like, no status effects version is just that the setup is significantly shorter, right? Well, it's actually, like, not even the setup, but the... like, the amount of setup that you have to do on the run is quite a bit shorter. Which sounds pretty good. Right? Because when you think about it, you don't have to kill Loretta for any reason. So that's good. Like, there's no Chilling Mist that you need. There's no Black Wet Blade. You have more choices with the Great Rune, so you probably... like, you could kill Godric instead of Radahn for that. Just, like, which makes sense. I'm not sure which one's better, but... you have a choice there. I'd probably still rather fight Radahn, to be honest, but... yeah, you do, like and you don't have to go to Lake of Rot for any reason, and... like, just, I don't know, I think that's better. What's that flower poisoning stuff? I don't... what is even in here? Oh. Isn't there a chair somewhere around here that has some 3s on it too? That's kind of what I was here for, but... where is that? I'm all disoriented. I think maybe I'm like way past that, actually. Is it over here? I don't know. I'm all disoriented, but I've got enough 3s anyways. I gotta go, like, look at the map here. Okay, here we go. It's somewhere in here. It's like right in the middle, I thought. Like, I thought it was like somewhere in there. I've gotten this on several runs, but somehow I just don't remember where it is. I remember a group of flowers around it, too. Oh, southeast? Of Gazebo? Oh, is it, like, on the other side of the path? Maybe? Oh, maybe that's why. Oh, okay, that's why I'm confused. Here we go. Went right past it. All right, so now, the 4s. So we're going to go into the precipice now for the 2 5s and the 4s. And then we get a +13, I think. I prefer using a PS5 controller or PC mouse keyboard. I prefer neither. I prefer Xbox controller. But yeah, I mean, PS5, like I prefer controller usually, but it depends what I'm doing. There's certain things that are easier on mouse and keyboard. I just have a standard Xbox One controller, like just a normal one. Nothing special about it. You know what? Maybe on this run I should have just gotten just get the bell bearing. I don't know. We'll see. Now this is actually where the winged scythe should be better, so that we can hit them with the holy damage. These miners. We did win the bingo match yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, we played it pretty well. Some of my boss fights were a little rough, but I think we played a decent, like we had a good strategy right off the start, and they couldn't recover from it. Like, well, actually, like I think the thing actually more was that we had the right game plan at the start, but then wow, it's very dark, man. But I think it's actually more so that they kind of just misplayed the beginning than anything. I mean, it's easy to look back and say that, but like if their plan was to give us the two like very quick squares that, you know, are pretty obviously going to be rushed by somebody, they should have had a plan to block it so that the threat gets eliminated. But the threat, like we ended up getting the 3 squares, like the +9 was the big one, which is why I kind of took my time getting it, and I killed like the extra troll because I was so certain that they were just going to get it that I was in not like a huge rush. But then they didn't even go for it until like after I did it, I think. So yeah, it was a bit of a mistake, but still early in the season, so well, sort of. I mean, it's almost halfway done, but it is still early. Yeah, had they gotten that square, I still think we were in a really good spot. But it would have been a bit trickier. So I think first place is tied with my team, like Bree and I, and Aggie and CBD. I think the way that we got to first place is slightly different, but that doesn't really matter. I wish they put this 5 in a less annoying spot. I'm just gonna do it this way. Usually I go up and then come down after, but Season 2, I was doing the God Run 3 during Season 2. And I also felt like the seasons were way too close together. And so I kind of just didn't feel like doing bingo, and so yeah. Oh, shit, dude. Whoops. Kind of messed up. Yeah, see, look at the damage when you don't have the right. At least it's kind of interesting. Why is it staggering him like that? don't know why they put so many somber 4s in this area, dude. That's a rune arc, which I wouldn't mind getting. I think it's a rune arc.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Stylo, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. Hopefully I haven't missed any 4s. It actually has been a while since I've done like a region locked route like this. Or I've collected all these stones. It's been quite a while. I think we're good so far though. Yeah, best dungeon. Yeah, I agree. This is definitely the best dungeon in the game. I think it'd be hard to well, yeah, like best non-legacy dungeon, but it'd be pretty hard to argue that it's not, right? There's a Somber 3 up here. We'll grab, I guess. It'd be very hard to argue that it's not the best in the game. Like, with how it allows you to traverse the map in a different way, that's already really good, but then just the actual level design itself is pretty solid. And the like visuals are cool. Where you can look out and see Liurnia from here. Oh yeah, I would say it's better than Fort Redmain, that's for sure. I will never understand what they did with Fort Redmain, like why it is as it is, because like why would you make an area that there's just nothing there? Like you just bypass the entire thing based on your game progression. Like I just don't understand it. It's really weird, and I don't like it. I can confidently say I don't like it. You make this whole area, and you place all these enemies and, you know, all this stuff. But then to actually go to the area for the thing that you would go for, right, which is the boss, like the main boss fight, you don't even, like, you completely bypass the area with a portal, and then there's no enemies.
I'll give you the best
I don't
nut
understand.
ever.
And then the boss that you fight at the end of that area, when the festival's not active, is like a horrible fight. Like just a garbage boss. So pointless. Thanks for the brand new sub, dude. We need one more, which is I think that's fine. I think there's a 3, or there's maybe another 4 up there. I can't remember. Another rune arc? Is this a 3? I should not have done this. Oh! Yeah, don't get grabbed, maybe. Castle Sol is pretty bad, yeah. Definitely not a huge fan of Castle Sol. When can you expect intelligence only? I might do that after the DLC's out. We'll have to see, though.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
All right,
nut
so
ever.
we're plus 13. I believe that's the most you can get from Liurnia. Usually in Altus, I don't go like the maximum just because it's kind of out of the way to actually get to like plus whatever it is, 17. Plus 13, there it is. Like the Scythe, I'm not... We'll just hang off on the Scythe for a bit, I guess. All right, so a few more things we got to get. So let's go. I probably should have gotten the Temple Quarter Grace, I guess. Whoops. And I kind of forgot. Usually I kill Smarag on these runs too. Unique R2s. Yeah, we already tested it out. I mean, they seem just as bad, to be honest. Let's go get Blood Flame. Let's also go get the Haligtree Medallion. How do you get to Castle Sol without doing the jump on the tree? Well, you just go around. You just go the intended way. Yeah, surely trees intended. Ice Spear can't go on this, right? I would assume. Honestly, though, the Scythes are not bad so far. They're certainly not bad. I'm not sure at what point. Like, they're probably not going to be bad. It just depends on the damage numbers, really. You know, already they're kind of hurt by their... They're kind of hurt by the R2s being so bad. Just time that slightly. That's probably the main thing, but the rest of them, like the Ash of Wars I can go on them, are good. They have good bleed. Solid bleed build up. And they hit like reasonably hard, so. I have no sound on YouTube. Are you serious? No. Your tab's muted or something. Somebody else would have said that by now. Although the YouTube stream's doing weird stuff today. So. Doing weird stuff. Like, for some reason, the first, like, half of the stream's just gone. I don't know why. We need that Lance Talisman. Get some more damage. Ah, cheater. Dude, could you imagine if there was, like, a horse critical animation? Thank you, buddy. That'd be sick, man. Like, the horse, like, stomps on him or something. It'd be hilarious. All right, Ensha. Seriously? Actually cheesed? You stop that right now? We're doing this for the fashion. And I guess, I mean, we also need the Haligtree Medallion later anyways, but... All about that fashion, dude. For someone who has never played many Dark Souls games, only a few, how many tries is it going to take to beat Millennia? It depends on your build, really. Like, that's probably the most... Like, the biggest thing that it's dependent on. Alright, now this is looking like a Scythe build, dude. I do really like this armor set. It's pretty good. Or it's pretty cool, and it's also quite useful with the healing. Okay. Should we go test Smarag? Why not, dude? Let's just test it. I'm pretty sure I always kill Smarag on these runs, just to fight a dragon boss, I guess. Although I'm not sure if this is going to be particularly good on Smarag. I'm going to swap back to Spinning Strikes with, I guess, Heavy still to play. Oh, wait. Yeah, Heavy still play. Did I pick up the Dragon Wound Grease? Oh, yeah, Blood Flame. Okay, yeah, that's what I was saving my runes for. I kind of forgot. But we have Godric, so I don't even... I don't even need to level it up. Good point. Blood Flame? Yeah, I actually don't have a seal, you're right. Let's go in Q, by the way. Whenever healing stays under threshold, it's below 17% if I'm not mistaken, so that is below Red Feather. I guess I'm gonna have to put the scythe in my right hand to use this. What's been my favorite only run? Probably like Shield or something. It's funny, doing these types of runs in the other Souls games, like maybe they would be fun to do, but I've never really done that. It's only Elden Ring where I've started doing this because it's the main reason is that this game, doing no hit runs in this game is not as fun as the Souls games. That's like honestly the main reason. Because a lot of people are wondering like why I don't do more no hit runs in this game or why I haven't done more already. We're gonna get the tail. Nope. Huge R2 coming in. Like, right, really, we're just trying to get a stun, and then once we get the stun, then we spinning strike, and the boss probably dies. There it is. There it is. That's so satisfying, dude. It's insane. Dang. Okay, well, there goes that boss. Yeah, I always like to test Smarag. I don't know. I think Smarag's a cool looking boss. And when you only fight like one of those dragons, like the moveset isn't really that bad. Especially this one where there's no like weird terrain where the flame deflects and all this stuff, so. Yep, that was pretty good. But yeah, with that being said, though, yeah, I mean, I still would like to do more no-hit runs and stuff. And I will. It's just, but that's the reason why I haven't like done more already. It's gonna be really hard to not just use the scythe the entire time, man. Okay, I meant to go get. I want to go get the multi-hit. Kind of forgot about that, dude. The multi-hit would have made our damage even higher right there. And yeah, I guess unfortunately we need to wait until Caelid to get the Millicent one. It's okay. I think Borealis is... yeah, Borealis is definitely tougher than Lanciax, I would say. But Borealis is just a garbage boss. Like, Lanciax is too, but... The bugginess of Borealis is what I have the most issue with, I think, and it seems like when they were designing Borealis, like I just don't really know how they intended for you to fight him. That's the part I don't understand. Like there's a lot of the time when FromSoft makes really good bosses, they kind of direct you into the correct way of fighting the boss, right? Like, for example, Midir. It becomes pretty apparent if you're trying to pick at his feet the whole time. It's like, okay, this is clearly not how I'm meant to fight him, right? And, you know, the head takes extra damage and all that stuff. And then you get the bonus of getting the big stagger if you've been consistently hitting him in the head. So it's, like, very obvious how you're meant to fight him, right? It's like, okay, I'm trying to hit the head. Now, the way I want to do this is by... you know, like, not going underneath him. But for certain bosses, like, unless I just haven't figured it out yet on Borealis, like, I just don't understand how you were meant to fight that boss, dude. Oh, boy. Oh, insane bleed proc somehow. A blood flame. Yeah, I just don't understand. Oh, stop. Oh, there you go. I guess the block, you're trying to block a scythe, dude. That doesn't work very well. Yeah, I prefer fighting Borealis and X-Sykes, I'm not gonna lie, dude. X-Sykes is just terrible. If for some reason decided to make the boss bigger, you guys think I should go for some arcane on this? Maybe we can go with what's the knife that gives you the occult infusion? I wonder if that would work well on this build. Probably. Maybe we'll just get to like 25 vigor first, though. Is it okay? It is the black wet blade, so that'll be a bit later. You fought X so much at one point that you like it. It's just simply worse than all the other dragon fights. Like, it's just worse. And Borealis is like I dislike them an equal amount probably. No, I don't think every single dragon fight's horrible. I think Agheel is okay. Like, I've been saying I like Agheel the most, but I probably like Smaragd the most. Ketchup, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Whoa. Insane slip. Yeah, I think Smaragd is fine. It's just when you see like a lot of them through the... Oh my god. Wait, was I still on the first platform there? Why am I even doing this? I just wasted more time doing this skip than... Gotta commit now. But yeah, that's true. That is true, Aram, that it's mainly... What am I doing, dude? It is mainly because Smaragd's in a good area.
Maybe.
Well, that's the only reason, really.
Best nut ever.
Whiskey, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. A lot of these skips are clearly I only hit every time when I'm playing bingo. I think that's the thing, dude. When I'm doing bingo, I don't miss the skips, but when I'm doing them like and I don't care, then I miss them every time. Classic. There's a reason for that. It's mainly just... I think it just mainly comes down to actually being focused versus not. And when there's some, like, pressure or something, then I'm going to be more focused on actually doing stuff properly. How's Holy on Red Wolf? I feel like it's fine, right?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Because I really should use the Winged Scythe at some point. But it's just worse. Daisuke, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub. Surely said that right. Thanks, dude. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, though, I think probably jump attack's good here, actually. On Borealis, I don't really know how they meant for you to fight him. Like, it almost just seems like they didn't think about it. If you were using a melee weapon, they just didn't really think about it all too much. Which is seemingly the case on some other... Yeah, the boss dies too fast for bleed, clearly. Seemingly the case for some of the ancient dragons as well, right? Like Fortisax is like, well, you have melee, I guess. Guess that's too bad for you. What do you guys think on oh, I have like 20k right here. What should I use on Renala? Also, any other Ash of War recommendations other than these two that are accessible at this point? Like you can't use Ice Spear on this thing, right? Like it doesn't count as a polearm, presumably. Or does it?
Maybe I'll
Spinning
give you the best
weapon?
nut ever.
Well, where do you get spinning weapon from? Oh, from Roger. Echo Agent, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Where do you get sword dance from? I feel like that could be cool on her, probably.
But now I had a little mishap, as you might get. I'm privy to. Would you care to learn? Time can move. A little conversation.
Spinning weapon shreds millennia. Is that really true? Well, I've used Wild Strikes on her before, so... South of Revengers. Is it... Oh, it's in front of that catacomb. Oh, dude, like... Why didn't I get any grace next to this? Yeah, I know where it is, actually. We can try it. Is spinning weapon really that good against her? How would it be good? Doesn't make any sense. Let me also just see what this even does. That's actually kind of cool. I can't, like, continue it, can I? Too bad you can't just, like, hold that forever. Okay, well, maybe that's insane, dude. I don't know. Oh, you want to use it perpendicular? Okay. I guess that makes some sense. Let's try it. It could, like, that could be good in phase 1 if it really hits that many times. It looks like it hits like 10 times there, dude. This is not right. The invasion doesn't happen until later, right? It's so rare that I come over here. Yeah, Blood Flame and Spinning Weapon. Yeah, maybe it's insane, dude. And the base bleed buildup on these things is, like, it's pretty solid, man. I can't remember, was it 45 or 55 base? I don't know, but it's decent. 55 base is that the same as the claws? Yeah, the YouTube stream is messed up today. I don't know what's going on. Like more than half the stream is gone. Like, I have no idea what happened. Okay.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Let's try Spinning Weapon. Ash, thanks for the $5, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, the eclipse actually caused it, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Holy,
ever.
holy message,
the
dude.
Fitness Grand Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic
okay.
capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as
I'm
it
gonna go get the
continues.
wet blade.
The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The running speed starts slowly, but gets faster each minute after you give this.
Yep, actually cut off. But yeah, thanks Marcella for the 19-month resub. Welcome back. I'm so curious how this is going to be here. I guess we'll fight him. All right, here's the first test. Let's see.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, wait, does he heal? I can't remember. Please don't. Don't do it. Okay, this is a good time to test Angel's wings. not that... I don't really have enough poise. I don't think. Man, how does he... How to heal? Oh, that was actually really close. Goodbye? I couldn't really tell. Like, I don't know if he normally heals or not. I can't remember. Oh, he does. So that did come in handy, I guess. Sorta. Yeah, harder than any boss in the game. Try Blood Build. Well, considering we have Blood Flame Blade right there, and I have Spinning Weapon, I would say that's exactly what we're doing. I guess I'll buff now. Drink. I really like the sprinting R2. Alright, so I've got to aim this, apparently. Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god. Dude, this is only a plus 13 here, like... That's kind of insane. Oh my god, dude. Please don't. Oh my god. That's so funny, dude. What the hell? Jesus. Actually fucking destroyed right there. Oh my god, that's like honestly one of the fastest Renalas that I've seen where you don't have like an absurd like plus 25 build. Oh my god, dude, this thing's insane. Like not even a boss right there. Who else can I go try this on? I don't really know. Dang. Could you imagine if you could just hold it? Just hold it forever? It'd be so funny, dude. Okay, well, oh, Makaru. Oh, he's going down, dude. On Radana would be insanely good, actually. Yeah, I guess I'll save Spinning Strikes for somebody else. Put a Blood Infusion? Well, I'm using Blood Flame, so... Blood Infusion doesn't really make any sense. If this was Dark Souls 2, you'd be able to probably put a Blood Infusion and a Bleed buff. What stats do I go with? Maybe some Arcane. Maybe just like Arcane, Dex, and and Strength, or something. Yeah, we do have the. Oh my god, I didn't have the multi-hit talisman on. Oops. Okay, so this build's insane. And like what else has this amount of bleed, like innate bleed on it that Spinning Weapon would work really well? Like, is there even anything else? Isn't there's a bleed greatsword, right? I can't remember. Yeah, okay, yeah, there's the Flamberge. Yeah. Does that have 55 base? I don't think it's that high. Yeah, Naginata, yeah, I guess. But I mean, okay, so there's a few setups, but are any of those 55 base? That's the real question.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Bud Karotki, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Also, Connor, thanks for the brand new sub. Oh, Flamberge is 55. Okay. That's kind of insane. All right, let's see how this does.
Maybe
this is where you almost need like the sleep strat opener, you know?
Ever.
You sleep them and then... Like, I'm gonna try to get a stun. And then once we... Oh, huge hit. Okay, there's the stun. This is so stupid. The speed at which it procs bleed is just insane. Yeah, so you're probably dead. It's so dumb. It also looks sick as hell, too. Like with the blood flame, you get the red particles going around. And you know what the thing is, too? This is not some crazy broken build where I'm using, like, Flame Grant Me Strength and Howl and all this stuff. This is just Blood Flame Blade and Spinning Weapon. That's all it is. Okay, well, that's that's crazy, actually. Oh, true, the Talisman Pouch, yeah. Yeah, we'll get Ritual Sword and then... Man, it's just disgusting. Oh, the R2s are insanely slow. Like, they're really bad. Yeah, the R2s are really bad. The R1s are okay. They're a little slow, but they're fine. New bingo strat. Get Scythe. Well, there's not really a good Scythe to pick up, right? Anyways, we should be able to get our last Scythe here. And then I'm going to get the Bell Bearing to more easily upgrade the other ones. Ash of War Infusion, I just have Heavy on it right now. I suppose you could go with, like, Frost if you wanted to, like, get a little bit less bleed buildup. But then get Frost as well. Like, that would probably be quite good. Yeah, so yeah, we're gonna go into Shaded Castle. There's a few things we need to do. Shaded Castle, Ritual Sword Talisman. What is this here? I just have no idea what this is. Oh, okay. Yeah, Arcane with Blood Infusion, or... If I'm not... Like, you can... with the Occult Infusion, you can put buffs on that, right? Or am I wrong? I can't remember. Does anybody know? Can you put Seppuku on this thing? I doubt you can, but... Can you put Seppuku? Because then... Okay, so Occult you can't, but then... Yeah, that's too bad that you can't go Seppuku on it. It is kind of a shame. Let's go get the Talisman Pouch. So I do think of Frost. Like, we could kill Loretta and get the Frost. Which wouldn't be bad. Stabbing yourself with a scythe? Well, if you've seen Dark Souls 3, then... like, the backstab animation of Dark Souls 3 scythes is like... You just stick it right through their chest. Like, the whole thing. So it wouldn't be that insane. What is this? What's this scarab here? I can't remember. Okay, that's right.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
All right. Gillica. Dong Sartino. Thanks for the 3-month prime sub, dude. This is like a legitimate build, dude. This is actually kind of insane. We have to try this on Rodan later. Like, we have to try it on him. Yeah, we'll try Sword Dance on... I don't know who, but on somebody. I feel like it's probably best on somebody who could be staggered. Wait, can I? Oh, I guess I do have Frost. Yeah, I guess I picked up the Wet Blade. We could have tried this on... So we get... I don't know how much Blood Flame Blade adds with bleed, but you get less bleed, but then you get a Frost, and then that would ramp up the physical damage a bit more. So on a boss like Radagon, if you were to use Spinning Weapon, you probably want Frost on there with the multi-hit build. Probably be quite good. But and this is the dude. Time to give him a taste of his own medicine here, dude. Yeah, exact copy paste follower saber weapon art. I don't need your gesture. Oh, just take a seat, dude. Frost plus bleed on it. Mega overkill. Okay. Who should I try? I don't know. We'll just get through Altus really quick. Oh yeah, Lord of Blood's Exaltation I'm going to pick up for sure. And the White Mask I'll probably grab. Just because, like, those are two things that you just put on and then they just do work. You don't have to do anything. Caelid, we're probably going to do after this place. And we also need to go get our upgrades, so need a couple stone sword keys. Yeah, we could kill Apostle now, I suppose. I'm just gonna go grab the stone sword over here. No Loretta? I can kill Loretta later. What do you even get from her though? Like, you can charge her 2 into Loretta Ash of War for true combo. But like, why would I don't see why I would use Loretta Slash though. But Godfrey, I can work on the spinning thing. I doubt it, because the talisman's for like charged, and like I already have Angel's Wings, which is basically just Loretta Slash already. So yeah, and this would probably be very good at proccing rot too if I get a rot grease or something. All right, a few things we got to get. Probably, you know what? Probably the first thing I should do is go get the... I should probably go get our other Scythe first. I guess we can kill Elmer too. Yeah, the regular Scythe does have a different R2. Like, I can try it somewhere, but there really doesn't seem to be a huge difference between these two. I guess the benefit of this one is that they seem like they're basically the same. This one I think has less base damage. But the benefit is that you don't have to farm it. So if you were to do, let's say you were to do a Scythe no hit run or a Reaper no hit run, you would go with the Scythe probably because you're guaranteed to get it. Whereas the other one you got to farm, so. There's 4 Scythes in the game. There's the Halo Scythe. It's the last one we need. I'm pretty impressed so far. The real test though will be when we get to boss like Elden Beast. That's the real test. That's where this should be the weakest because we can't bleed. But who knows, man? Who knows what's gonna happen? Should I get some normal stuff without getting hit? It probably wouldn't be too bad, honestly. We got the magic infusion on. I'm gonna use the holy one here. I assume you can use flaming strike on it. Yeah, I would assume, but I don't actually know for sure. And apparently you can put tornado on this. Is that true? Like, that's kind of insane. Why are you able to do that? But you can't put... It's unfortunate you can't put ice spear. Can't block that. You can use flaming strike, so that would, I mean, that'd be solid too. But I think the thing with Scythes is that, yeah, flaming strike would be pretty good. But I don't know. Like, I think there's probably better options. It would be pretty good though. Oh, I should have put... Oh, I do have Sword Dance on. Let's try it. Right on some of these little guys. Definitely has... This is certainly a good weapon to put it on with the range it's got. I was bleeding Radagon. Well, you can frost him. I don't know who's talking about bleeding him, but... Dang, it's so satisfying, actually. Anybody know the poise damage on Sword Dance? Obviously not like crazy high. Oh. Right through that shield. Golden Great Shield. Look at that, dude. I'm just gonna go kill the boss. And I won't do the explosion strat, I guess. This guy is weak to bleed and stuff, so... Probably Sword Dance isn't the best option, though. Oh. Oh, maybe it is pretty good. There's that frost. Bye, troll. I guess we didn't bleed him.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dude, we're just destroying the game with this thing. Yeah, maybe he's not weak to bleed, but he's susceptible is what I meant. Diseased MRT. Thanks for the brand new prime stuff, dude. Any recommended best straight sword? I don't know. Maybe like Lord Sworn or Broadsword or something. Like, straight swords are... like, they're decent, but they're not that great. They're really... If they didn't have square off, then they would be honestly really bad, but... They have square off, which is a solid Ash of War.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Frains, thanks for the 4-month prime sub, dude.
Have you played the Arc Thrones mod demo?
I haven't yet. I'm kind of waiting for the... I'm waiting for the full thing, I think. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 straight swords are definitely better than straight swords in this game. Like, square off is very good. But the main problem with it is that it doesn't deal a lot of damage. There's a lot of poise damage, but it doesn't deal a lot of damage, so... So it's very good at like manipulating bosses and stun locking them and stuff, but it's not gonna like work quickly, you know? Yeah, I guess we also need to come here for the Millicent quest anyway, so it's 2 in 1. Zoodle, how's it going, dude? Oh, man, I said it. I forgot the Kazoodle part. God damn it, dude. How's it going, man? Yeah, finally. It finally happened, dude. Yeah, so the reason we're coming up here, I might as well kill Elmer while we're here. But the reason we're here is for... I guess I can upgrade. It's for the Halo Scythe, which I should be able to get here. What? And I have good sword dances on Millennia. I've never tried it. Seems like it would be quite strong. But yeah, this guy should be able to drop the Halo Scythe, so. And oh my god, we got a first try. It's insane. Yeah, this is a much better... Like, first of all, the star requirement's way lower, but then the holy percent... Like, the percentage of the damage that's holy is a lot less, which is kind of what you want. Like, there's some really strong holy weapons, like Ordovis Greatsword, where it's still a holy weapon, but it kind of doesn't even matter because it's such a small amount of the damage that's holy. Oh, get strafed, dude. Oops. No chance, dude. I'm getting soloed by a page. Stop. Of course. Stun locked by dogs. I probably shouldn't have done that. Like, I didn't need to kill Elmer, but I just kind of wanted to. And now I lost a rune arc. I have to go back for my runes. Yeah, you should be able to put Loretta Slash on the Grave Scythe. Nice combo. Holy shit, he's a legend, dude. Maybe I'll get another Halo Scythe. Is that guy trying to snipe me still? Just relentless, dude. We haven't tried power stancing yet, no. I think we should, though. You know what? Maybe I can here. Except I'm... Perfect scythe clothing, surely. Okay, here's what I'll do. Okay, we're trying this power stance. I feel like it's got to be a jump attack build when you're power sensing these things, right? And that bleed came so late right there. Man, that's slow. Oh, it's got a... That's a pretty decent rolling attack, actually. Oh, okay. That's a good rolling attack. Look at that healing I got from the armor.
Maybe.
That's not a bad rolling attack, but the like the L ones are bad.
Not poor Elmo.
The jump attack's pretty solid though. Kona TV, thanks for the 3-month resub. Also, dude, Christian Ike, thanks for the $50, dude. What the hell? Consider doing a run where I beat every boss with using their own weapon. Well, so what a run that some people have done is it's a weapon relay where you like kill a boss and then you use their weapon for the next boss and then you kind of repeat that. I'd probably more likely do something like that. But yeah, thanks so much, dude. That's insane, man. What's going on, dude? All right. I didn't get the smithing stone bell bearing yet, did I? Do I even need it? Oh, I guess I don't. There's only 2 smithing stone. Yeah, I guess let's just keep collecting upgrades. So, you know what? I guess we can get a bunch of 6 from this falling star beast, but you can't bleed a falling star beast, if I'm not mistaken. So you can rot them. Can you? I don't think you can frost them either, right? So what's the play on them then? Let's go on Lucas. I haven't done the Millicent first part of her quest yet because we haven't gotten to Caelid. I mean, maybe Sword Dance is solid because it hits high or something. And, you know, probably a Power Stance build that would be pretty solid. Poison? There's not really... There's no Poison Ash of War I can get yet, right? Oh yeah, the prosthesis is at the castle, but I'm not in any big rush to go get it. Well, Poison Mist Ash of War is in Caelid. So... Oh, you know what? This would be a good opportunity for the Halo Scythe, maybe, because Holy's not bad on them. Well, Poison Mist spell is in Weeping. Poisonous Mist Ash of War is in Caelid. Perfect opportunity for the Halo Scythe, because it got some range, so it should be good for hitting the head. There's no Somber 7 that's available yet. I will consider Gelmir a separate region on this one, I think. Like in some other runs, I considered Gelmir as part of Altus. Just because I think there was like a weapon there I wanted super early, or I don't know what it was, but... In this case, we'll just consider Gelmir as separate. Poison Mothlight is also in Caelid. Okay, so this thing... I guess it's mostly Dex. And you know what, dude? If we're going to be going with this thing, we might as well get the Holy tier, right? I'm just gonna... I guess I'll just go from here. It's probably not the fastest, but... Oh, wait. Is Holy trash against... Falling Star Beast? Really? That'd be unfortunate. No, it's fine. Yeah, like that's what I thought. They're just the same against everything. And wait, I guess I'm pretty sure you can't bleed and frost them. Yeah. But you can rot and poison them. This is what I remembered. The Halo Sight's actually a really cool weapon. It is a little bit of a scam though that the Miquella's Ring of Light Ash of War doesn't. When the Clean Run Knights use it, they have probably 6 times the range that yours does. It is very unfortunate. The spreadsheet, the link that was just in the chat is the spreadsheet, so yeah. I should have, you know what? I should have taken the portal. Probably that would have been faster. Well, who knows what the DLC weapons are going to be like, right? Like if they're going to add more to the same weapon class that they already have, or if they're just going to go all out with these new weapon categories that are apparently coming in. It's going to be interesting, dude, because they've never done that before, right? They've never had a DLC where they've introduced a whole new weapon class. Like, they've definitely introduced, like, unique weapons and stuff, but not a whole new weapon class, though, that I know of. What should I use on this avatar? Because Holy's clearly not so great. Look at this big fucking arrow I've got standing like through my body, dude. My shoulder. Just spinning strikes or spinning weapon, maybe with frost. Just do it. Yeah, like Bone Fist and the, you know, paired ultras in Dark Souls 3. Like, they've added some new kind of weapons, but like they might as well be a different weapon class, I guess, right? But we're talking like full-blown new weapon classes, which is kind of insane. Well, it definitely seemed like they're going to be adding to the consumables that are available. Ow. Okay. Dude, just instant frostbite. That's the one problem, is that it's a little slow. But luckily most bosses in the game, or there's a lot of bosses in this game where you have like gigantic punish openings, so okay. So yeah, wait, I guess these guys were immune to frost, right? So oh yeah, we're going with the holy build. Guess I should get the Dex Knot tier too. All right, so we're +6. You know, maybe not optimal build, but wouldn't be too bad. Liam, good luck with your exams, dude.
Maybe.
Whoa, 2 boss health bars at once.
Not ever.
Look at this damage, actually. What the hell? Pretty good. Oh, nearly a snipe. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Nice, dude. Simple. Yeah, it does. Yeah, what's really interesting about this weapon is that it does, I mean, that was really good, actually, but what makes this weapon pretty cool is that, they actually buffed at one point where doing this, like, actually hits with the weapon part too, so you can basically just, like, machine gun down bosses from close, because you get bleed, right? You get the hits from the weapon, which deal bleed, and you get the projectile at the same time, and you get some pretty solid damage. Yeah, this is a good weapon. Like, the only problem is that it's holy, right? And so for the main bosses, once you get to, like, Elden Beast, it's just total trash, because the the charged R2 is atrocious on this thing. I think it's it's the same as the other ones. It's horrible. R1s are bad. And it just there's nothing redeeming about it for the end bosses. But where you can proc statuses and like get big openings on bosses, it's pretty good. And like right there, that was pretty impressive, dude. And again, not a crazy build here. I do have the holy tier. That's basically it. Yeah, that's a good point, actually, Miss Cass, like the input reading. Yeah, actually, that's a really good point. I'm curious on Millennia if this is going to work out. Ever tried Ash of War only? During the Mind only run, I think I basically did that. But I guess it wasn't quite that. Insane backstab. Only 500 damage. What the hell? I'm just gonna go kill the boss, because why not, dude? Not in any sort of rush. Also, we get a bunch of our smithing stones in here, actually. I kind of forgot. This is definitely not all bosses, but we're gonna do at least... Like, I generally do all great runes, and then add in just any other boss I come across. Or, you know, any other boss I want to test out something on. ProJ, what's up, dude? This way. Yeah, all great runes, like I said, so we definitely fight Millennia. Yeah, for Rykard, usually For Rykard, I think I normally use the Serpent Hunter in phase 2, right? Like, weapon in phase 1, and then Serpent Hunter phase 2. I think that's what I normally do. Please don't fall. Ooh. Here we go. I guess the range isn't really bad on it. Why is that not hitting you? Oh my god, it's hitting the floor. Yeah, when the Clean Rot Knights do it, they just have like across the map range. I do really like this weapon though, actually. This is a rune arc, I think, right? Oh, stone sword. I knew it was one or the other. There's a rune arc down here, is what it is. Alright, I don't have any lightning damage against this guy, but... Oops. Ow. What a dumb attack. That's just a stupid attack. Okay, so... Where are we at? We're at a plus 13, so we need 2 more 5s, which are in this cave.
I'll give you the best nut
And then,
ever.
in terms of 6s, there's still the statue, which I believe has...
But this month
is it 2
marks 5 years
6s?
of watching you. It's been awesome to see the community grow machine alive.
Raiden, thanks so much for the...
Maybe
Dude, the 42-month
the
Prime
best
sub.
nut
Thanks so much, dude.
ever.
Welcome back. I appreciate that. Also, Yemo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. And Bunkchester, if I didn't say thanks already for that 5-month resub. Thanks, dude. Ansgurin, have a good night, dude. All right, there's another 5. This should be the last 5 we need.
Maybe,
Is there,
maybe...
I can't
I'll
remember.
give you
There's
the
something up
best
here.
nut ever.
Oh boy. I just always forget what... Okay, large scrat, that's right. I knew it was something noteworthy, because there's not that many of those in the game. It's really too bad for bingo that there's not 3 5s before. What is that thing? I've never seen this. Oh shit, 4 lightning grease right there. They give that to you too late, man. They should have given that to you before the abductor. That's just Somber 7. Probably the I mean, it's probably the volcano one, I would assume. Like in terms of one that you can get with the least amount of boss kills, like you can get to that one with only killing 1 boss. So okay, so what do I use Ring of Light here again? I'd be interested just to see what it does here. But Sir Warg, thanks for the brand new prompts if I didn't say thanks for that. Just cheese him, dude. He can't even do anything. Okay, let's see if I can get point blank hits though. Oh, there it is. See, so watch. Maybe get a bleed here. Bang. Simple. Okay, well, we don't need anything down here. Zip to Renas and go for Angel 7. Yeah, the 7 down there requires you to kill quite a few more bosses. So yeah, definitely Volcano's the fastest 7 to get in terms of bosses killed. Lance X with this weapon is it? I might as well try it. There's no question that range on the Ancient Dragons is the play, right? With the headshots and stuff. Is there a scythe in the snow region? No, we have all the scythes in the game already. These are the 4 scythes. There's no more than this. We're still only at plus 13. So I'm gonna kill this Margit just to try this Ash of War again. And see like the bleed plus. Okay, maybe. Let's see if I can get it off here. See, it's kind of it's a good little combo. This guy's kind of tanky though, I guess. So there's the bleed. Nice. Oh, you can't see. Yeah, the 4 scythes here. You can see that. Yeah, he's got pretty good holy resist, but that's just I was just trying to show like the reason why the scythe is actually interesting is because of the bleed on top. But isn't like Miquella's Ring of Light is an Ash of War you can get in the game, right? And you could put on stuff in Caelid, right? Or
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
So I mean, yeah, isn't it? It's behind O'Neill, right? Or is that a different one? Oh, is it worse? Okay, I've never tried. I've never tried it, but I'll try it on this just to see. We definitely need to do like an all Ash of War run at some point, I think, just to use all the Ash of Wars, because I definitely still have not done that. But I'd be curious then if you could just put it on a scythe and then do the same kind of build. But just not with the Halo Scythe, because the Halo Scythe you're locked into holy damage, so. Big homie, yeah, you. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Prince DK, thanks, dude. Okay, so for Lanciacs, what should I do, you guys think? We'll just slowly keep leveling all these stats up equally, I guess. Probably I should go mainly Dex, actually. Should I try Ring of Light, or should I try spinning on him or something? Because he is susceptible to Frost and Bleed. I mean, we could just try both also. We still got the Frost and Bleed on this one. Maybe I can just power stance them. Or dual wield, I guess.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Just a bit
ever.
of both. No Name, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Thanks, dude. I'm really enjoying this so far, dude. This is cool. I'm liking the build. We got a immediate Frost. That's so funny. Wait, why'd you do this one, you fucking idiot? This boss is pretty tanky, so I wouldn't expect this to be so insane. Oh, okay, there's the bleed, I guess.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh my god, why is it doing so much damage? Wait, I thought it was a bleed proc. I don't think it was, dude. I think it was just the... Oh my god. Okay, well there it is. I genuinely thought it was a bleed proc. That's insane, man. It's a lot of damage. It's kind of close. Holy smokes, dude. Look at this like insane build we've got going right now. Also, only +6 and plus, well, I guess the +13 didn't really do much there, but that's so funny. I thought we were getting bleed procs, but it wasn't. It was just the damage of the discus, dude. Loves killing Lanciacs. No, I have practiced Lanciacs quite a bit recently, so I guess so. It's always fun to like practice something, figure out some punishes, and then like actually put it into effect. Put Bloodblade on a Scythe? I don't see why not. I wonder how good that would actually be, though. I don't know. Discus to the dome. Exactly, dude. Yeah, that was a good call, though. That was a really good call with the Halo Scythe right there. Like, the headshots and... it's just a lot of damage. No, the discs, I believe, are just pure holy damage, so... which is, like, that's what you want. You want pure of a certain damage type. And I don't think the Ancient Dragons are resistant to holy, except for Lanciacs, right? Or Fortisax, I mean. I think Fortisax is the only one. If I'm not mistaken. But yeah, you definitely get a different perspective. Like, when I did no hit with this thing, it was really solid early game. But, you know, once you start getting to later game stuff, it was not that good. But it's it's the same with the Bolt of Grandsax. Where it's a weapon that is not meant to be good at killing bosses, really. It's meant for other stuff. Like, I guess in the case of this thing, it actually is good, but... well, actually, Bolt of Grandsax is good for killing bosses, too. To be fair. But just not, like, the main bosses. And it's just kind of the same with the Halo Scythe, I would say. Look at the, like, it's very satisfying to use, man. Will you stop that? I knew that was not safe, but look at that tracking too. Insane tracking. I have bleed coming in at any point? No bleed. I would go kill the DTS now, but I kind of want to be upgraded first, so I'm not sure what setup I should go with on the DTS, because it's not really a boss where you can just get huge openings on. Albanoric Ash of War for cartwheel only. Dude, that'd actually be sick. I'm kind of surprised they didn't do that now that you mention it. Yeah, Blood Flame spinning weapon. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Just spinning weapon, I'm not sure how many openings there'd be for it. Yeah, Sword Dance would have some openings, that's for sure. You know, sometimes like certain I'm not sure what the like threshold is or like stance damage or whatever, but certain things do knock back the horse and then you can just kind of spam them because it cancels the attack. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, that is true. I might kill him before he does anything. I kind of forgot. That is a possibility. You're right. Or do I go spinning strikes? Like spinning strikes I have more control over. I don't know. But we need to go upgrade first anyway, so. 'Cause I think I've gotten... Like, there's no more sixes here. Like, I think we've gotten all of them, so we get to plus 17, which is correct. I think 17 is the most you can get by Alta, so I guess in this case we actually did go for all of them. I haven't done that run yet, Deuce, the Moog run. I will eventually, but I just haven't done it yet. Okay, plus 17? I think that's the most. I don't think you can get 2 more 6s, but maybe I'm... Like, if you go to Gelmir, I'm sure you can. And then, yeah, plus 6 is the most. Guess we might as well upgrade this one, too. This one's kind of getting left behind in the dust a bit, so I'm going to go upgrade that. Yeah, in Red Mage, yeah, like once we get to Kaled, which is probably where I'm... Well, I don't know where I'm going to go next, actually. What do we have this at again? Plus 7. Maybe I need to level up some endurance so that I can actually put on not a robe, you know. Iron Ball is definitely a solid route for a first no-hit run. I think it's probably the simplest. Where you just, you know, you go with one weapon. The route is so straightforward. I guess we're keeping that plus 12 for now. We can kind of just have it as a side weapon for now. Too bad you can't put... It's a shame you can't put Blood Flame on 2 weapons at once. Maybe that would be kind of broken, but... Alright, Sword Dance or Spinning Slash or Spinning Strikes. Or Stormcaller, actually. I mean, Stormcaller probably wouldn't be bad. Or any other Ash of War recommendations. Are there any other cool Scythe Ash of Wars that could be nice here? Maybe I should look at the list again. Like, I'm just not really sure what goes on it. We could try Bloodblade, I guess. If it does go on it. Oh, swords only. Never mind. Yeah, the Sacred Ring of Light, I think. This is the one that I was thinking of. But does it just deal less damage?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, maybe we should just go with like normal Scythe moveset here because we haven't really used that too much. I wonder if Lightning Slash can go on a Scythe. Mary Stargazer, thanks for the 8-month Prime resub. I appreciate that. Also, Defender of YOLO, if I didn't say thanks for that brand new Prime sub as well. I appreciate that. Less damage and less range. Okay. Well, I don't think, it doesn't like say Scythes anywhere on these, so. Oh, Storm Assault, where do you get that? I don't think this is that good, but. Oh, it's. Oh, wait. Stormvale Castle, where's that? I don't know where that is. Oh, it's okay. I'll go grab it and see if we can put it on this thing. At least. Yeah, it's good for NPCs, but maybe it'll like stun the DTS or something. I don't know.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Poggies.
Scarab OP against spinning weapon. Let me go back to the list again. Babas, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well, dude. Anything else that could be cool on this? Double Slash is later. Yeah, I'm just not sure what can go on it. Again, I would rather stick with the Ash of Wars that actually use the weapon, not like, I don't know, Ground Slam or something, obviously. I guess that's basically it. Like, there's not a ton that can go on it, dude. There's not a ton that can go on it. Yeah, Phantom Slash I'll grab when we go past it. Oh, dude, it can't even go on this thing. That's kind of a shame. Okay, well, maybe, I don't know what to go with, dude. It's kind of tough. Okay, maybe I'll go spinning with Frost, and then the other one will have Sword Dance, I guess. With the, okay, Dex is well, I guess is quality. Dex Keen is finally better, it seems. Yeah, Phantom Slash is later, you guys. It's, if I'm not mistaken, it's on the Knights Cavalry in Forbidden Lands, so. Yeah, it's surprising that Tornado can go on these things, man. But I guess the thing with Tornado, though, is that, like, it's pretty good, but it's not that insane, right? It's good for no upgrade runs. And it's good for bosses that can be kind of, like, staggered by it, but other than that... Okay, I guess... I kind of wanted to get Frost with this first. Here it is. Well, maybe now I go... Fuck, dude. When can I bleed buff, I wonder? Right there? Okay, here we go. Holy smokes, that was weird. Dude, Literally just nowhere to go, of course. Is this fast enough, I wonder? Actually hilarious. Just kill him. That's funny. Yeah, classic blood. That's honestly one of the reasons I don't like Blood Flame, is because it does stuff like that, and it, like, I don't know. You don't know when it's gonna happen sometimes, right? And especially on a boss like Millennia, I think it really just scuffs it, dude. And I don't like it on Millennia at all. Not really sure what to level up at this point. So at this point, we can go down to the sewer. We can get the Somber 7. We can get the remaining 6s. And then how many 7s are in the sewer? I can't, dude, I can't remember. I can't remember any of this stuff somehow.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Kiam, thanks for the brand new Prime stuff, dude. Yeah, Lord of Blood's Exaltation I'm going to pick up as well. It's really weird that that doesn't count as a thrusting attack, doesn't it? Like, you're kind of poking them, aren't you? I guess it's kind of the same with some of the other attacks as well. Yeah, apparently Tornado does go on the Scythes, but I'm just not really sure where I'd use it. Like, on what boss would like, Tornado's a good Ash of War and stuff, but I took a break and I checked it out, License, yeah. I got really dark out. It wasn't full coverage here, but it was like pretty close. Let's go on, Chris. All right, no skip here because I want the 6s that are down here. I guess I could just get some of their 6s, but oh boy. Yeah, it was funny because it was overcast earlier today, but kind of right when the eclipse started happening, it started clearing up, so. Anybody know how many 7s there are in the sewer? Because there's a lot. And now that I just remember there's like a quad pickup somewhere too. And that procs so fast. Actually hilarious. Shit. And yeah, Frost is just so good for getting extra damage, right? Of course. Just instant. Yeah, there is a Somber 8 in sewers as well. Yep, we're heading to the sewer. And we're gonna get pretty strong. Winged Sword and Millicent's prosthesis stack. They do, yes.
And thus I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have. I have no.
Yeah, multi-hit builds in this game are insanely good. The only real problem is that the last kind of piece of that build is in Snowfield. That's the main issue. What do I have this at? +6 already? Guess I probably shouldn't have come this way. But spinning weapon. Well, I was already using it on a more upgraded one, but I'm just using it for the frost proc right now. How many 7s are down here? I cannot remember. There's at least 6 down here. Like at the very least. And I can think of 3 pickups for them. I feel like there's also some smithing 8s down here. Oh, there's 4 pickups? Okay. Oh, there's only 1 smithing 8? It's down at the bottom, right? Need to de-rust on this, like, region-locked upgrade route. That's the problem.
Hey, Gino,
Snacko. Thanks for that 800 bits, dude. Yeah, so this is a Somber 8. Oh, why do you go over there? I'm just gonna kill him, why not? Actually, maybe the reason why not is because those other guys are gonna aggro, but just see what happens. Dang, that's kind of good. It just interrupts him. Oh, that hurt. Oh! Oh my god. A little close. And I definitely should not have done that, because now this guy's here. And one of the 7s is, I'm pretty sure, right where he's going, so... the most impressive backstabs I've ever seen, like in terms of damage. Well, I think the follow-up is... Oh, maybe it is fast enough. This Asher War is actually really cool. Here we go. There's like a sneak backstab. I kind of was thinking it wasn't fast enough, but... That's 1-7? Yeah, I could see Sword Dance being very good against Millennia, especially if you have enough time for like another hit after. This is what, a Somber 6 down here or something? No sewer skip this time. How long did it take for me to learn most of the stuff I know in Elden Ring? Well, I still learn stuff pretty often, and it's taken... I've played the game for like 3,000 hours, so... I'm probably not even going to kill Sewer Moga on this run anyways, like... I don't think there's much of a point. Oh, get canceled, dude. How long before my first no hit in this game? It was I think I probably had about 200 hours in the game before I did my first no hit, because I did my whole first playthrough, right? So those sewer Moog. Well, we're gonna fight Moog Lord of Blood, and then also sewer Moog is not gonna be a very impressive fight with these weapons. So I cannot remember where these, like, I know where a few of them are, but we do have to progress, like, through the rest of the sewer, I think, for the 7s. So we kind of have to keep going, I guess. Oh, of course. The insane gap-closing Ash of War gets easily outspaced by an imp. Of course. Okay, so we go this way, I think. It's definitely been a while since I've done this. Yeah, this is correct. This is 1-4 pickup of 7s, I think. Okay, there it is. I don't think there's anything up here. Okay. I can't remember if there's anything else in this sewer section. I feel like there is, but I just don't remember. This is something important, I know. Okay, there's the 8. I remember this. That might actually be it for this section. Right? Are there any more what's this? Dude, imagine they didn't let you fast travel out of the sewers. It'd be so funny. Yeah, all the 7s at the bottom, yeah. That's right. Honestly, I have no idea what this is here. That's why I don't know, because it's useless. I'm pretty sure that's it, though. I can't think of the more upgrades in the tube parts here. So. And then, like, if I want to go to sewer Moog, I can just do the skip, so. Yeah, and then we drop down, and then there's the 7s down there, and then I think that's it. I think we got them all. How do I know, or how do I remember which way I turned? I just remember, I guess. I don't know. Just simply remember. Man. God, dude. Is there, wait, is there another... I cannot remember what that item over there is. And also here. I remember if one of these are an upgrade material or not. Like maybe this one? Okay, it's a somber 6. And then this one. Okay, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. This is just a shortcut area. Okay. I don't think you need that 7, though, to get... Or maybe you do, actually. Can't remember if you need that 7 to get to the like highest upgrade possible in this area. You probably do, I guess. I'm gonna fight a lobster straight up here. Why not, dude? There's 2 7s. He's getting sniped now, man. Fuck. That's kind of scary. Did not enjoy that. Okay, most delayed. Oh my god, I still got hit by it. Oh my god, I would have died. Jesus, dude. I tried to just get away so I'd outspace it, but... Didn't even matter. No. Fuck. Here we go. It's the move we like. Okay, that's bullshit, to be honest. Just the fucking range attack from... Or wait, actually, maybe that wasn't the range attack. Here we go. I did like learn and practice their moveset at one point, but there's a Somber 7? Fuck. Get a fire giant moment. How much fucking poise do you have, bro? My god. Here we go. It's coming back to me. Insane strip of white flesh. I guess I could take another 7. Here we go. 2 more 7s. Perfect, dude. Puts us to plus 20, I guess. All right, I guess we're gonna go kill Esger, even though I don't have Sentry Torch. I could just, or sorry, the Beast Torch. You know what? I think maybe that's where the Wing Scythe could do some work on him. Or Sword Dance, I guess, right? Let's go see. I do have the shackle that I just grabbed, so use that. This catacomb, I think the most fun catacombs are the puzzle ones. Like, these are the ones I like the most, probably. Because a lot of the other ones are just kind of boring, right? You just run through and there's nothing really special about it. Yeah, my favorite boss. Exactly, dude. No, I thought these were fun. And same with the mountaintops one and the pot one too is pretty fun. This Halo Scythe's probably pretty good for killing imps. Yeah, they definitely get repetitive. I think I've talked a lot about how in like Elden Ring 2, if that ever comes out, like things that they could improve. Like they probably shouldn't have just like a bunch of catacombs like all over the place. I think once in a while they're fun, but there's just too many of them and they're too repetitive, I think. Pico Brain, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. Okay, so I'm thinking Sword Dance and Winged Scythe, Ash of War. You know what? Probably actually on the dogs. Probably Halo Scythe. That's really annoying, actually. All right, let's see how this goes. Nice. One shot the dog. I don't know if Esger can normally heal, but can't right now. Oh, dude. Was that a no-hit Esger right there? A straight-up no-hit Esger fight? No cheese? I don't think Esger normally heals. I'm pretty sure, but... Right, so that's a good talisman with this build. I'm not really sure where it slots in, though, right now. After Godfrey, then that'll make more sense. Simply Destroy, dude. Yeah, that is a very good NPC, Ash of War, man. I guess it was basically made for them, so it should be good. So I should go upgrade. 3 or 4 mods really make Elden Ring much better, allowing fast travel from Dungeon Graces. 1 smithing stone per upgrade. Choose your play your chosen ambient music in background. You're not wrong, definitely, about like yeah, being able to fast travel from a Dungeon Grace or not being able to do it is so annoying. And yeah, the smithing stone thing, I agree. They should have just done the Dark Souls 2 smithing stone pathway, which is just 1, 2, 3. That would have been far better, I think. Especially like they reduced the cost of buying smithing stones pretty early in the game's release, but smithing stones need to upgrade 25 times, right? Where somber weapons 10. The cost of upgrading is purely based on the weight of your weapon. And so, like, for example, right? Like, this is plus 17, which is, you know, like, relatively close to a plus 7, or plus 6, I guess, right? This costs 1,700 to upgrade. This costs 2,420 to upgrade. It's because it weighs more. But then you have to upgrade 25 times. And so, you know, like, that's 2.5 times more runes that you're spending, basically, on upgrading the weapon, which is just insane. So, like, they should have reduced the cost significantly of upgrading smithing stone weapons, like, actually at Q, you know? No, yeah, it's based on weight, yeah. Yep, the heavier, the more it costs to upgrade. It makes sense. Like, it's kind of annoying, but it makes sense, I guess, but... Oh, plus 20.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Okay, well, I guess that's why I don't normally pick up those other 7s. I kind of forgot I was at plus 17, or... Yeah, whatever I was at. And I'm probably go Halo Scythe. Actually, we have 2 7s, so... Okay. What's the strat on Godfrey? Spinning weapon on Godfrey? Maybe a lightning infusion? I think that makes sense. So yeah, I definitely think they messed up with the smithing stone stuff. The logic was smithing stone weapons are stronger. Yeah, that's what I think as well. I agree with that. I think that's what they thought as well, basically. And I think that's true. I think smithing stone weapons are in like for the most part stronger. You have the options with different infusions, and you have all the Ash of Wars that you can swap out. But it makes it annoying for like a normal playthrough of the game though. Because what ends up happening is that like so if you're comparing maxed out weapons, like a plus 25 versus a plus 10, smithing stone weapons for the majority are way better. But the problem is, if you're doing a normal playthrough, you don't get to plus 25 until way later. And so, you know, usually you would take, you know, say you get like a, I don't know. Like we're doing region locked here, so I guess like it's so much easier to get a plus 9 somber weapon. So usually just getting the higher upgrade is going to be better on a normal playthrough on NG than doing it with the smithing stone weapons, I guess. I guess I still think it's in balance, but I 100% think that they were thinking that smithing stone weapons are better. And so they wanted to make them a bit harder to get, I guess, or a bit harder to upgrade. It's just a little bit too much worse, I think. Just a bit. Not by much, but just a little bit. What do I think about FromSoft removing the upgrade system and making weapons purely scale with stats? I don't like it. I like upgrading and finding materials and stuff. I guess that's all I'm really here for, but there is a rune arc, I think. I like upgrading, so I wouldn't like to see them remove that. And it makes it more fun when routing runs as well, because it's really a big consideration, you know, when you upgrade. Like what you upgrade to and when you do it. Because sometimes routes are more efficient if you're, you know, you go with a lesser upgrade, but since the weapon's so strong or whatever, like if you're good at the fight, you can be more efficient. Like just upgrading less. Spinning weapon here or spinning strikes? Oh, okay. I guess we're gonna go with this one then. Could also go with the Stormcaller if I wanted to, or Sword Dance.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
T Bill, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Fatty Jesus, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub. If I didn't say thanks for that already. I think spinning strikes will be better than Stormcaller. Well, I don't know, actually. I'm not sure which one does more damage per hit. All the Elder Scrolls, well, Elder Scrolls 3, 4, and 5 soundtracks are all like top tier. So yes. Like they're all like definitely top tier soundtracks in like just video games. Dude, imagine how insane that would have been. I don't know why so many of those whiffed.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
But that was kind of crazy. Goodbye. I'm so surprised I was able to walk fast enough to not get hit by that. It's kind of wild, dude.
Not ever.
That was so weird. Mango, thanks for the brand new sub. Also, Snacko, thanks for the brand new sub as well, dude. That was so weird.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
also,
ever.
Dylan, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. All right, what do you guys think on Morgoth? Like, the thing is, he just dies so fast. It's such a shame. But what are we thinking? Pure bleed or frost with spinning weapon? I kind of want to use spinning weapon on him, but I'm just not sure if I should go frost or just blood flame. Frost? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what's the best. We'll see, though, because we get... Like, it's not like our damage is low. So we can probably get some good extra damage out of the frost, right? Who are you trying to stab? And Caligon, how's it going, dude? How'd you make Zweihander more fun to use? Dude, Zweihander's already fun to use, I think, but I think just, you know, you can go Giant Hunt on that thing. You can go Lion's Claw, and you can go with an R2 build. You can go, like, Crouch Poke every boss. You can, like, you just destroy with that thing. But probably something like that. It's also, you know, it's also deceptively good on status builds. Like, if you want to go Chilling Mist, or even Poison. Like, a lot of people use that in PvP, where they go with, like, a... Maybe not a lot of people, but it does a lot of build-up of status, so you can go with something like that. Maybe I should get some more health at some point. Okay. You know what? I got the Lord of Blood's Exaltation. I'm going to go Pure Bleed. That's probably better. I kind of forgot I had that. Pure Bleed. And unfortunately, we don't have... What's best at this point? Is that better yet? It's close. I think Quality might be the best now. Yeah, he is weak to Slash too. That's true. Yeah, he's going to get demolished here. We don't have the Shackle, though. Oh, I didn't... I don't really know what other physic I would put in. I guess Dex, but it's okay. I guess I can make a save file. Okay, that was too slow. Alright, here it is. Oh, Oh, shit, dude. You hate to see it. I just wasn't sure how far into his animation he was there, so I kind of mistimed that a little bit. Round 2. Yeah, he was kind of getting destroyed there. Imagine with the Shackle. Well, I guess, you know what, though? With this kind of build, you wouldn't be able to kill him in phase 1 anyways, because it's just too many hits, right? Like, it's the weapons that deal a lot of damage per hit that are able to kill him before phase 2 happens. How are you not immediately going into... Again? I mean, that's like average Morgoth where he dies in 15 seconds, basically. It's just an average Morgott. Gotta feel bad for the guy, dude. It's basically like Malekith, where they didn't tune the boss correctly. Way too, like, the numbers are way too low. Okay, well, Altus is done. I guess we might not finish this run today.
Allow me, you are prevented the thorns, a husk.
We may not.
Become my purpose, so I'd like
Because there actually is going to be, like, probably at least another 4 hours, so. So, yeah, this is... I always get to this point in the run where I'm not sure where I should go, because if we go to mountaintops... Actually, what do I get from mountaintops? I guess not really anything. Some more 7s in mountaintops, right? And... There's no... Well, there's a Somber 9, I guess, as well. Like, do I go to Caleb with less upgrade, or do I go to mountaintops? I guess I could also go to Gelmir now. Oh, yeah, there are 7. Yeah, there's a bunch of 7s, and there's an 8 here, too, so... I guess let's go to Caleb, then. I guess there's a Somber 9 also in Caleb that I just forget about. I'm not sure if you can put Wild Strikes on Scythes. You probably can. You know what, you guys, like, I can't remember... On these weapon-only runs, do I fight Rykard? I think I fight him only with the weapon, right? How's it going, V-Sweat, dude? What were the runs where I was fighting him... Maybe it was the stat-only runs where I was fighting him in Phase 1. I can't remember. But yeah, I should just fight him straight up on this, probably. Put the wrong tier in. Because yeah, like, we have a bunch of health, and it is reasonable to just... Oh, man. I need some more poise on this. Oh, concert tonight. Who are you going to see, dude? Usually fight him with the run weapon? Yeah, I guess I do. I get runs mixed up, I guess. But yeah, I think it's the stat-only runs where in Phase 1... Yeah, that's definitely right. In Phase 1, I fight him with the build, because Phase 1's actually, like, pretty fair fight on Rykard, but Phase 2 is not, so... But yeah, this one we will. There's also been runs where I've gotten, like, Millennia's Great Rune and stuff to get the healing back. And I think... I forget what armor I wear. Maybe the Tree Sentinel armor? Like, just so I have enough poise to tank hits. But yeah, well, I remember what I do. For people who have seen the Dagger run, the Dagger Phase 2 Rykard was beautiful because I had the Black Knife, right? So I was just able to... you know, slowly but surely take him down without going in the fire. Yeah, exactly, House. That's what I'm going to do. It was only the early weapon-only runs where I wasn't really sure how much of a setup I needed for him, where I went into him unprepared, and then it took, like, a really long time and stuff. But yeah, you know, like, I could get Millennia's Great Rune and getting, you know, like, Icon Shield and all that stuff. Just out-regen his lava, and then, yeah. Well, Flail, I think Flail-only Rykard was really good, wasn't it? Because I was prepared for it. Yeah, Swaddling Cloth as well, yep. But you definitely, I think on the Scythe run, I went, like, kind of overboard with stuff. Holy, this guy's tanky as hell. I think I went a bit overboard. Like, you don't need Millennia's Great Rune plus the, you know, Blessed Dew Talisman plus Swaddling Cloth. Like, you don't need all that stuff. It's just way overkill. It is always nice to actually use Millennia's Great Rune, though, because it's probably definitely one of the least useful Great Runes in the game, if not the least useful. So... But yeah, you know what, though? Like, Rykard's gonna get destroyed by this build, man. Like, Blood Flame plus Bleed, or plus Frost, and we could probably throw in a Rock Reese in there. He's just gonna get destroyed. Yeah, Mohg's... Okay, yeah, Mohg's probably worse, I guess. I still don't even know what Mohg's does. I know it's some PvP-related thing. But isn't it... It's only if you're the host and you're... I don't know. Millennia's is basically Rally from Bloodborne, except kind of worse. So when you take damage, you can attack and then heal some of it back. And so obviously on Rykard, like, you get hit and then you heal it back, right? So it's actually... It actually is good on him for that, like, one case. Everywhere else is basically trash. And then Mohg's is like... Wait, isn't it just like Lord of Bloods or something? Or... But it's for your teammates or something like that? I don't know. All right, with these two 7s, that is enough for plus 21. So we're going to get a plus 22 here. Dupe Spinning Weapon. That's a really good idea, House, actually. Yeah, that's a good point, dude. Yeah, see, now we're going to get our Poison Ash of War, or the Black Wet Blade, right? So, that's a really good point. What is the Winged Scythe at? It's plus 7. I guess I'll go get it to plus 9. Also, you know what I'm really curious about? How good is Spinning Weapon for killing Grail, dude? It's got to be insane, right?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Let's try
ever.
Wonder if, like, you would think this is better than the Flail. Maybe. Shogun, thanks for the 20-month tier 3 resub. Thanks so much, man. Yeah, I mean, he's going down pretty quick, I would say. And I would assume, like, the Flail, you don't actually need FP. This costs more stamina, though.
Maybe I'll give you the best
nut
ever.
Spin to win.
I'm not sure if it's better than Spinning Strike. I feel like it probably is, though. Are we going to kill him in one Blood Flame buff? We only need one more proc. Oh my god, this is like world record Grail time here. Yeah, we got him in one proc. So use that. Yeah, Scythes have very high base bleed, like 55 base bleed's pretty solid. Like, that's probably the second highest, right? Like to the claws. I'm going over here for the Somber 9. I actually wonder, though, like, that was a pretty quick, like, Grail cheese right there. Kool-Aid, how's it going, dude? Does every single instance of damage proc Black Blade? I honestly have no idea. I thought it... I didn't think so, but I don't know. Do Scythes have a sweet spot? I'm honestly not sure. I don't think so. Maybe they realized that it's annoying and they removed it, but... Okay, unfortunately, I don't have the Holy tier, but... I'm gonna get the 2-for-1 on the Golden Foot, dude. Some pretty good work here. A stun is probably our best bet at this point. Please don't fly. Okay, there we go. And so now, this is where like the Halo Scythe shines the most, probably, where you can just spam. Bit of bleed, maybe? No bleed. Should have reposted. Might as well just get a couple runes before getting the Sombra 9. Oh yeah, I did have Holy Scorpion too. That's true. All good. Surely I remember where the Scarab is. There he is. Here we go. I guess I'll just grab the Grace in case I want to come back here. Yeah, the sweet spot thing in Souls games, I find it quite annoying. But like the main reason is it makes certain weapons worse for kind of no reason. You know? Or like if a weapon was balanced where it does like normal damage, but then you could get an extra like 10% if you hit on the right spot, then that's fine. Like as long as the damage when you're hitting not in the sweet spot is good, then that's perfectly fine. Because then it adds like an element to the weapon, I guess. But like, I don't know. Yeah, DS3 did have sweet spots on Scythes, and it was like Scythes are terrible in DS3. Basically. You know what? Maybe I should get more health for Rykard, I guess. I kind of forgot about him. Okay, let's go. We have enough 7s, so we can get plus 22, I believe. Old Man Turk, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Also, Ted, thanks for the donation as well. I appreciate that. Man, this run is going so well so far, it's kind of surprising. I'm a big fan of these sites so far, man. Okay, so we get this one a plus 9. Get that one a plus 9. It's also, we've had a lot of extra runes on this run because there's only 4 weapons. And most of the time when we're doing these runs, it's like there's like 8 or 10 weapons to upgrade. And so we need to spend a lot of runes doing that. This time, not so much. Radan's going to die so fast. It's actually going to be just unfair.
Maybe I'll give you the
Lauren,
best
what's up, dude?
nut ever.
Also, Clayboy Party. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. But yeah, my first time doing a Scythe run, yes. I haven't used Scythe in the game at all prior to this. So, like, I don't even know. Well, okay. Well, I didn't know everyone with Halo Scythe, but that's it. And it was pretty bad. But now we're seeing it in an environment where it's actually kind of more suited.
Maybe.
And so
I'll
it's
give you the
doing
best
quite well.
nut ever.
Elden Ring Akra.
Dude, X, thanks for the 59-month resub, dude. Welcome back. Moog's the most fun boss in the game. He's definitely up there, I think. For me, it's probably... I think Millennia or Malketh are probably the most fun fights for me, but... Moog is probably third, I would say. No, I still have no idea who Playboy Cardi is. All I know is that they're a musician. That's all I know. Let's go on Bree. All right, we're going down to Moog. I can't remember if there's anything else I needed to grab. Not that I can think of. No, Millennia, there's no way Millennia would ever be an S tier on my tier list. It's like the same, it's kind of the same reason why a boss like Osiros is, like I put him in like a C or D tier. I can't remember where, but I find it fun to fight him, but it's a garbage boss. In the case with Millennia, she's fun to fight, and she's a good boss, but there's too many things that take away from the boss fight, in my opinion. Mostly like balancing related, I guess. Like the waterfowl is a garbage attack, and then the amount of poise, like the amount of time she eats poise breaks is not good either. So that's why she would never be an S tier for me, but she's probably the most fun boss for me to fight in the game Unless it's like it's either her or Malekith. One or the other. I do have a bird going after me right now. Fire Giant, the greatest boss in Elden Ring. Yeah, surely that's true. Dude, I really think spinning weapon's going to be insane on Millennia, actually. I think it's going to be insane. Most underrated boss is Runebear. Runebear is fun to fight, honestly. The caves kind of sucks, though. All right, now we bypass the whole dungeon, straight to the boss. Goldfree is best boss, not Horlu. Worst boss arena. Yeah, Blackberry Kindred is brutal. A lot of the open world bosses have horrible arenas. That's why I like fighting Smaragd, because it actually is one of the few that doesn't. Perfectly flat arena. Not a lot of obstructions in the way. What do you guys think? Do I go Frost? I'm going to go Frost, I think, on this one. And therefore, I will put in the magic tier, I think. Okay, this is going to be so stupid here. I'm pretty sure. This should be stupid. We have a plus 22. With like a pretty solid build. And he's going to Frost, and then it's going to just ramp up our damage, because he's going to bleed quite fast, so...
The stars have aligned.
Oh my god, dude!
Feck, thanks for the
so
2 month or the 2 gifted subs, dude.
So shit.
I appreciate that.
That is such a garbage. Oh my god.
Thanks, dude. Make sure you thank if you got a sub right there. Yeah, Patch is best boss. I guess I'll grab this for the other Scythe, but I don't see a reason to use the other Scythe, honestly. Although, if I was doing a no-hit run with Scythes or Reapers, then I actually would be using this one. But in this case, I think this one's just better. Or, well, maybe it's not. It's just the one I have upgraded already. That's the only difference. This one has slightly less base damage for better dex scaling. I don't think there's really anything else. Like, it has a different R2, but
best nut ever.
Scythe R2s are very bad, as they are. So... dual wielding's not terrible. Like, the jump attacks are okay. The jump attacks are decent. And the crouch L1s are decent as well. The normal L1s are pretty bad. It's like the halberd ones. Yeah, power stancing them is not terrible. It's not amazing, but... Anomaly Jones, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub as well. All right. Poor guy's about to get destroyed. I think. Like, how could he not get destroyed? I mean... Probably not. Well, actually, let's see how this works here. I'm gonna get hit by this, but... I just... Okay, so, as expected. He's getting completely fucking blasted. Dude, like, before he even got a chance to buff his weapons, he died. That's so funny. Oh, I have a lot of runes to spend also. Well, that was a boss, by the way. In case anyone missed it. It was a boss fight. It is plus 22, but I think the funny thing is, if you were plus 12 with this build, it's probably quite similar. I would guess. It's probably pretty similar. And yeah, we are like level 74 and we got 40 dex and all this stuff, but I am not using Golden Vow or Flame Guarantee Strength though, which is actually like, that's a huge amount of damage I'm missing out on. But yeah, like Lord of Blood's Exaltation is so good, and you can see the damage just, and like we have the wing sword. Oh, dude, I forgot actually. We need to do the Milson quest. Dang, I could have actually gotten even more damage there. And obviously, had we done this later, I could have had the, what is it? The Thorny Cracked tier, which is even more multi-hit damage. So, Clayboy, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is a ridiculous build. I had no idea Spinning Weapon was so good. I had no idea. Lord Adernblad, how's it going, dude? Yeah, we're gonna get the white mask eventually. Like, this build is, I mean, it's a bleed build. Like, obviously we know bleed builds are good, but I didn't know about Spinning Weapon, and so that's probably the biggest surprise here out of everything. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, people were telling me it was good. I had no idea, dude. This will be interesting. And it's kind of wild how low the stamina cost is too, right? Oh, no bleed proc? Is that a scam? I was hoping for that secondary bleed proc in there. Probably pretty close. Is there an objectively strongest build for this game? No, definitely. I wouldn't say so. Like there's so many builds in this game that are so good that it would be very hard to pick the best one. All right, we gotta do this quest line now.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
And I believe we have to quote out for this.
Can you give us well, mate?
Probably Common Azure. Well, it depends, because Common Azure is, like, it is kind of stupid that Common Azure's in the game. I still think that. I said that since the game came out, that I think it's kind of dumb that there is something in the game where you could literally just walk into a boss, hit a button, and then it's just done. But no, I wouldn't say it's the best setup in the game because it's not good on everything. Like, Common Azure is really bad on certain things as well, so.
My flesh, it is a curse. You are to quell.
Like, in my mind, the best setup in the game would be something that is consistently just insane on everything. And there's very few builds that are like that. I think builds with Dark Moon Greatsword are pretty consistently just like insane on most fights. But even then, like, there's still so many fights where that is not the best build, right? There's a lot of fights where Dark Moon Greatsword is not the best weapon. But that's I think that's what's really that's really good about this game though.
Not ever.
Is that that it's not just, oh boy, what the how did that even happen? It's not like Dark Souls 3 where you have like maybe two or three weapons that are clearly better than everything else, right? Sellsword Twin Blades, which are probably pretty clearly the best weapon, and then you have like Warden Twin Blades, which are basically the same. And then you have, you know, like Wing Knight Twin Axes maybe. Like, you don't really have any, like, those are consistently the best weapon on basically every boss. And then everything else that you use is going to be just objectively worse on every boss. But this game, there's a bit more variety. And same with Dark Souls 2 a little bit, right? Dark Souls 2 is sort of like that as well. Maybe not as much as in this game, though, although it's hard to say. Spitz Cop, thanks for the gifted sub, by the way, dude. And thanks for the brand new sub. Thanks so much, dude. So the way this game is balanced, like, they actually did a really good job, man, with the different builds and balancing them. It's kind of insane how good of a job they did, actually, considering the amount of build variety in this game. It's actually insane. But yeah, like, being able to swap Ash of Warts is a pretty big part of that, I think. Well, the Rapier is good on basically everything in DS2, but it's certainly, I mean, the Rapier is not even the best Rapier, so there's a lot of setups depending on the boss fight that are much better than the rapier. Like even
Scarlet as such, though rather I realized I could have.
yeah, like rapier's far from the best build in Dark Souls 2.
If it might be perhaps that.
What else is good in DS2 other than rapier, red, iron twin blade? Well, so a lot of first of all, strike weapons, right? Like strike in DS2 is really strong. Any armored opponent takes significantly more damage. I guess where am I going here? Can you jump down from? I'll just run from here. But yeah, in DS2 you can stack. It's the only game where you can buff infusions or infused weapons with spell buffs. So for example, you could have a weapon that is magic infused that you're putting great magic weapon on. Right? So that opens up the build variety like so much and the possibilities of builds being strong. Because you can just like throw on so many buffs at once and like really focus on elemental damage. So basically what that means is that any weapon can be very good in that game. Like even boss weapons you can put spell buffs on. And that sort of thing like kind of equalizes everything, I would say. A bit. But yeah, the reason why rapiers and like thrusting weapons are so strong in Dark Souls 2 is because of like the combination of Leo Ring and the high counter damage modifiers that most thrusting weapons have. And just how easy it is to get counter hits as well. And so yeah, there's like weapons that have high counter damage like kind of immediately have a step up on weapons that don't. But that doesn't mean weapons that don't are bad necessarily. Lord Adernblatt, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Jack FromSoft. I don't know if I've ever seen any of their videos. I feel like I've heard of them before, but I'm honestly not sure. The Apostle's gonna get destroyed here, man. I didn't get the Black Wet Blade yet. I should probably go do that. I think we just keep going with the same build. It's hard to swap. What's up, Lucy? Wing of Estelle is a very good weapon, yeah. It's not like insane on everything, but where it is good, it's basically just like the best thing. So, for example, in Elden Beast, the only weapon that rivals the Wing of Estelle on a boss like Elden Beast is the Star Fist or the Iron Balls. That's it. Like no other weapon in the game that I've used is as good. Well, I guess Lion's Claw is like a slight step below probably with like big weapons, but yeah, so on those big bosses or bosses where it can actually hit them a lot, it is insane, but on bosses where it can't, then it is significantly worse. Like it's pretty average. Maybe a bit above average on the other bosses, but the weather in Canada, it's starting to get warm, I think, now. You can do the weather command if you want to see it. It should work on YouTube as well, but it's kind of we had a big snowstorm the other day, but I think that was kind of like the last one probably. All right, immediate frost, and then it probably bleed here. Dude, look at the damage when, like, once that gets ramped up, it is so funny. And we don't even have, like, half of the multi-hit build set up yet. Like, this is just so dumb. To be fair, we are plus 22, I think, so. All right, and unfortunately... I need your talisman. Thank you. I guess the tough part is what gets replaced.
What you have done.
I really don't know. I don't know what gets replaced. Probably depends on the fight. Okay, well, anyways, Caelid's done. Got the other talisman. So I think we should kill Fire Giant, go to Snowfield, get the Thorny tier. I usually consider Snowfield just like a free area, basically. Because there's no main boss in there, so. Gave someone from Ottawa a ride on Friday where they were like just traveling somewhere. Like on vacation or whatever. Instead of winged sword. Yeah, that's true. I really don't know actually. Because normally I wouldn't get winged sword or I wouldn't get Lord of Bloods, so I'd put this on, but Lord of Bloods is so strong. But I don't know what to replace it with. Like, I guess, yeah, maybe Ritual Sword, but... Well, I didn't complete her quest because I was just looking for the talisman. And I don't care to get the Rotten Winged Sword insignia. That's way too much effort. We need that elusive 5th talisman slot, clearly. Surely DLC has it. Ever use Snowfield skip? No, I don't. I usually don't like to do like actual sequence breaks on runs like this. Same with no hit runs. Like I just usually like to play the game mostly as it's intended. But yeah, like certain like parkour skips I don't mind as much. No, there's not going to be a 5th talisman slot. They should not do that. Because like 4 is already a lot, right? It's already a lot of variations that you can put on. I don't think you need a 5th one. That'd just be like too many. Because yeah, like once you get too many options or too many like part of why this kind of system is good is because you have to pick and choose. And it's better that way rather than just being able to put everything on. I think probably 3 or 4 is like the perfect number for something like this. Like 4 is already getting quite a lot, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna go get the Thorny tier after I kill Fire Giant, and I'm very interested in this Fire Giant kill. You know what? Lord of Bloods doesn't even work on Fire Giant actually, which is hilarious. It technically works, but it doesn't because the way Lord of Bloods works is it's like a proximity thing where the bleed proc has to happen close enough to you to get the buff. But the problem when you bleed Fire Giant, the source of the bleed proc is at basically at his chest, which is really high up, and it's too far away from your character to get the buff. So it's just a total oversight, of course, but yeah, I could get it before, but I'm just not even going to bother. I'm just going to go with the wing sword. Yeah, just total oversight, dude. Kind of insane. Ever been to Detroit? I have not. And we're also, you know what? We're going to go kill this guy. I'm thinking sword dance on these guys is probably the best. Or maybe the Halo site's probably okay too. Let's go. They're weakest to lightning, but I'll go frost. You guys remember on the mind run where I was trying to cheese this guy for like a good hour and a half? I'll try the Halo site too. I don't have to swap this out though. Here we go. Wait, maybe Halo site's actually pretty solid on him? Dude, this is pretty good. You want movesets here that like give you a lot of range. Oh, just got sniped right out of the air, dude. Just decimated. This is so good, actually. There it is, Phantom Slash. I'm not sure how much I'm going to use that, but it could be nice on here. Have I been to the North Pole? No, I have not. Well, that's not what I meant, Falafios. I meant like... I meant an Ash of War like this one, where you just get moved close to him. So, because he runs around a lot, right? And so you want to be able to catch up to him, basically. That's kind of more what I meant. Like, for example, something like...
Maybe.
I guess we could fight this guy,
the
but...
best nut ever.
I don't think this would be a very good build on him. I don't know, like square off R2s are an example of something that's like kind of has that, but they're a little bit too slow. So sometimes you use it and he just runs away before you can get it off. Whereas Sword Dance is really quick and it has good range, so... Side Nick, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Should I fight him? I could fight him, I suppose. So what's good? You know what? Why don't we try... Phantom Slash on him. I don't think it's the best. I honestly think Sword Dance is probably... Sword Dance or Stormcaller would be probably best, but... Let's just try it. I assume quality... Well, the best. I'll just fight him. This one's definitely a more fun Kindred to fight because he's not in a horrible spot. Really? I actually cannot believe I didn't get hit by the earlier ones. That's insane, dude. No idea how. Okay, Phantom Slash is garbage here, apparently. There it is. Was that even a headshot? Man, you just gotta hit him, bro. How about the scream on this guy? Maybe it's better in this phase. Of course. How do I use this properly? Just, yeah, I can't hit him with it. Man, the Phantom does so much damage, but it just, I can't. I'm just too close to him, I guess, right? Okay, here we go. This is good. Yeah, there it is. Here we go. It does a lot of damage, but it just I should have played that like I needed to be at mid-range when I attack him. Wait, oh, there's a follow-up too? Oops. Oh my god, I should have used the follow-up. Oh, that would have been clearly the play there, because it would have hit him most of the time. Dang. Oops, I didn't know. Oh yeah, the Black Wet Blade. I'm not even sure if I'm going to use it, but I was just thinking Occult could be decent, but maybe not. Like, Occult's probably the best for just raw damage with, like, if I get a bit more Arcane. But even then, it's probably not. I don't know. If only I could put Seppuku on this thing. Have I tried Twin Blade Talisman? I don't know if I've ever legitimately used the Twin Blade Talisman, and I think it's bad. feel like it's bad. I've never really like thought about how best to use it though, I guess. My stats, I have Godric's Great Rune, so everything's +5, but that's what we're looking at right now. High dex, and a bit of strength, a bit of arcane, a tiny bit of faith. But yeah, there's probably, like, I have to imagine there's some best build to be using with the Twin Blade Talisman, but I'm not sure what type of weapon it would be. Because you would want something that attacks quickly, but also has very, like, the actual number of hits in a combo is low. So I don't know what that would be. Like someone said Twin Spears, I don't know. Does Vike heals, right? Maybe we should go fight Vike with this thing. I have no idea, Mad King. I would doubt it, but... No, like, there's no way, right? That'd be so broken if it did. Yeah, I want to fight the NPCs because I want to try out the Wing Scythe on them, but... Unfortunately, he's immune to fucking, like, everything, so... I don't know why he is. They just really wanted to make sure you didn't miss the fight, I guess. I wonder how a spinning weapon would work on Borealis, actually. No, probably Halo Scythe would be good on Borealis. Are you gonna hyper armor with Storm Assault? Yeah, probably. But I'm gonna hyper armor him back with whatever that Ash of War is called. I'm gonna try to fight Borealis with Halo Scythe, just to see. It should be good, actually. It's pure holy, I think. So. There is no Excite square in bingo, thankfully. 30 went too far with the Borealis. Or maybe some people think it's not far enough. I don't know. Like, this is probably kind of the perfect thing to fight Borealis with, actually. Yeah, like, that's very good damage for this boss. You'd want to, like, bait a scream. Look at that bugged frost attack. Holy smokes, dude. Okay, so there's a scream. Oh, look at this. Dude, getting the headshots while hitting the wing is kind of insane. Holy shit, that's actually crazy that you can do that. Head, dude, lock it on the fucking head, bro. Done? Oh my god. Just annihilated. Look at this. That's awesome, dude. That's crazy. So you can hit the wing with the Ash of War, building up bleed, while also hitting him in the face, dealing very solid damage. The god tier Halo Scythe, dude. This weapon's moving up the tier list, man. Someone having fun with Borealis, world's first. Yeah, I guess so. How's it going, Gio? It's always more fun when you actually know kind of like the best method of fighting the boss, right? Because when you're fighting Borealis normally and you're getting screamed constantly and it's not fun. But if you know to bait out the scream, go to the wing, and then just attack the wing, then it's a bit more fun. But it's still not a good boss, obviously. Actually, I'm very impressed with the Halo Scythe on this run so far, dude. It's pretty good. It's actually pretty damn good. And you would never know, like, I guess you could probably imagine it being good, but during the no-hit run, I was just thinking this was one of the worst weapons I've used, basically. Okay, well, I'm not really sure what to get. Maybe a bit more faith so I can not need the faith tier anymore. Okay, here we go. This is where things all go downhill. I want to try this on Vike because it can prevent his healing. And I want to see if we can actually kill him without him healing. The only problem is that he doesn't bleed. Any dragons I think are a good fight. I think Placiduce X is decent, and I think Smaragd's decent. I think Agil is okay. So yeah. That's probably it. Because the base dragon moveset in this game is not, like, it's not trash. Oh my god, yeah, he immediately storm assaulted it. Okay, but look at the damage. Good damage. Very good range. Oh. Oh my god, he crashed my game? Dude, he straight up crashed my game. Imagine that. Dude, he knew I was like pulling out the cheat codes on him, basically using this Ash of War, and he actually crashed my game. That's insane, dude. That's so funny, actually. How could that have happened? Like some insane unfound bug where using this Ash of War on Vike just crashes your game. That's insane. Oh my god, it took me all the way back here. Yeah, I used it on I was using Phantom Slash on Millennia on one of the runs. I think it was the Mind Only, and I was kind of doing a similar thing. Yeah, you send in the Phantom, and then you just go the other direction, yeah. Because I think because Phantom Slash, I can't remember, but I feel like it wasn't safe to just go for a normal Phantom Slash on her because it was a bit too slow. Yeah, it's a pretty good Ash of War, though. I mean, it would be fun to actually see the full damage potential somewhere. Because on that Blackblade Kindred, it kind of wasn't. What buffs do I have? I'm just using the Physic, that's it. I'm not using any other buffs. You know what, maybe this, like, the Holy One's good, but it's maybe a little risky to take the extra damage, so. Yo, this is, oh, how'd you get out of that? Fuck off, bro. Is that not a true combo? Okay, just tank it. Wow, I didn't even have to tank it. Dude, it's so good. Oh my god, it's good. I guess it only has one job, but man, it's like, that's the easiest Vike I've ever had. That's for sure. Dang. And yeah, he like, he didn't heal, obviously. And the range is so good, and it's so fast. I don't think it's a good boss Ash of War. Probably. Like, we can try it somewhere, but... Yeah, the Scythe check in Bingo now, dude. We're gonna take the Wing Scythe into Vike. Like, that was so good. Or more realistically, maybe just Loretta's Slash, but this prevents the healing, so... I wonder if this would be a good... Like, it would be a probably really good level 1+0 weapon, actually. Because if you're fighting Gideon level 1+0, usually he heals on you, right? But it also has bleed, and the Ash of War is just good on NPCs because it looks like it combos them, basically, so... Insane. Yeah, 24 Faith, but, I mean, in this game, if you're doing level 1, and not true level 1, 24 Faith is very easy to get to. I mean, just think about it. You only need 14 plus the Faith tier. So you could literally get to 24 Faith by going to Liurnia, picking up the 2-finger heirloom, and then Faith tier, and that's it. And just like that, you're at enough to wield this thing. 1 talisman. Or you could go Godric's Great Rune and not even need a talisman slot. Or you could go, you know, I guess triple talisman, right? You could go with the Marika Sword Seal, which is later, I guess, but Sword Seal plus Godric's plus 2-finger, I guess. Okay, so this boss, I think... The question is, do we go Frost? I don't think we do. So I don't really know what to put in this other tier. Like, the tiers don't really matter that much right now, actually. Are there smithing 8s in this area? I can't really think of any. Equality. For some reason, there's a maxed ancient smithing stone, but there's no 8s. Like, I just don't understand. I don't really understand it. This build is... I'm liking this a lot, man. Alright, here's a pretty big test. The Scarab's a Somber 8. Here's the first bleed. There's a second bleed. Could you imagine if you did like a no-hit strat where you sleep him first and then just start spamming this? And there's phase 2. There's another bleed. We get good RNG. And he's dead. God, this is so stupid, dude. We did get good RNG there to get another one of those, but... Yep, pretty good build. Yeah, if you slept him in phase 1, then like the fights... And you could probably set up a stun too, just like throw in an R2 or somewhere. Hunter is the one who edits my videos, JFam, so he's in the chats pretty often. Just gotta keep an eye out. Not sure if he's here right now, but... Yeah, Fire Giant can be put to sleep. Usually it's just 2 sleep pots. And, yeah, you get staggered for a bit. So it's really good for setting up, like, staggers and stuff. Like, usually no-hit strats revolving around that would... You get... Or you break the ankle thing, and then you sleep him after that, and then you just blast him. Okay, we're going to Commander Niall. And so for this fight, I think... I don't really know what to do. Like, we just kill him. Maybe I should... How's it going, Josh, by the way? Maybe I should use Phantom Slash on him. Would that make sense? You know, probably out of all the bosses, it makes the least sense to use it on him. Unless I, like, outspace his attacks or something. Yeah, you can do 1 pot with High Arcane. I'm fairly certain I've done that on a run before. Like a no-hit run. I don't remember which one it would have been. What do you guys think for Ash of War here? You know what? Maybe we do a fight where we... Oh, yeah, Halo Scythe would be really good on him. You're right. Okay, Halo Scythe it is. Let's have some runes to spend. No, I just don't think Phantom Slash would be that good on him, because... You kind of want to be close to him, right? Actually, you know what? Maybe it is good on him, though. Because... Well, I can throw it in there. Because after the Frost Stomp, where I have to, like, run away, I could throw in a sweep, right? If he doesn't follow it up. And I could put Frost on it, because he's not really super resistant to Frost somehow. And I will go... I don't really know what to go with, actually. Maybe a bit more Faith. I could use both. I'm gonna go with both, dude. JFam, I appreciate that, dude. All right, yeah, and yeah, my king had a really good idea to use Phantom Slash on one of them and then go to the other summon when they get spawned in. That'd be so funny if that works. All right, you think I hit the skip with how often I've been doing it for bingo. You would think. I have the holy tier in, right? You would think. I will probably still get the Grace, though. Or maybe I don't need it. It's probably faster to run from here than from the Grace. Yeah, Halo Scythe against the Deathbird would be... Like, if you get Shared Order, then... Yeah, I mean... Actually, you know what? You should be able to go... How's it going, Hunter, by the way? You should be able to go Shared Order plus Sacred Order in the offhand, and then... Yeah, we can do that. We can do that for sure. That's a good idea. All right, here we go. Let's see. I made the save file, but it might have been too late. Okay, so... Oh, well, I hit the wrong guy. How did I manage to hit the boss? And... Yo, it's good on the summons, kind of. I wonder if this is going to go through... Oh. I wonder if the Phantom Slash goes through his block. It definitely does. So I could... not quite in range. There it is. Note space. Oh, so greedy. Oh, just an insane dodge. Man, this is so much fun to use, actually. Shit. Please don't frost me. Yeah, I was thinking like here. Do a nice one. Oh, fuck. Is that Frost? That was pretty fun, dude. I mean, it wasn't like an insane setup for him, but it was fun. Fire Giant got totally just decimated. Just completely annihilated. Yep, let's do the Deathrite Bird while we're here. Okay, so what we need for him, this should be able to stack. Unless it doesn't. Like, maybe... I can't remember... Like, if I put Sacred Order in my offhand, would that buff the... Like, that would... That doesn't buff the Halo Scythe, right? Because it's a weapon buff? I honestly don't even know. The Clean Rot... Yeah, I'm using the Halo Scythe. That's what you mean. Dude, just decimate the horse before he even gets here. Bye, horse. Oh, it even gets a... Oh, it even gets the unique animation on that. I had no idea. Oh, I guess we had a closer grace to this. So there's Shared Order. I figured it was probably faster to get that than Golden Epitaph, but they're both basically the same. And then... Yeah, I'm not sure if Sacred Order would work in offhand, but I guess I'll do it anyways. Isn't there a bug where Shared Order makes you invincible? I would not be surprised.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Come on. Come on, Scythe, work with me. Because yeah, there's a bug where I think the Golden Epitaph deals like 1 damage to enemies that are around you. I forgot how to do it, but... Or it's with the Sentry Torch, I think. Dabsy, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. Okay, so, Shared Order.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, wait. I did the wrong way. Sacred Order. And then Shared Order. QI, thanks for the 30-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. Okay. Shared Order is an aura buff, yeah. So I can't remember if I don't think so. I don't think Sacred Order in offhand does anything, but I can't remember because it's... Whoa. What are you doing? I'm gonna make a save here though, because I kind of want to test it. Okay, so this one. I don't think it does anything. But I don't know. Well. Down he goes. I don't know why I'm always shocked when I deal this much damage to these guys, but it's always funny, dude. Okay. And to think that anybody struggles with these bosses, dude. To think. But no, it makes sense because most people don't know that. But yep, he got destroyed. Imagine with like Howl and stuff, dude. Imagine the damage. Howl, Golden Vow, Red Feather Talisman. I didn't even have the Sacred Scorpion Charm on. So yeah, just imagine that for a second. Yeah, so this is a good Ash of War because you know what? Like, it's actually a really good way of dealing with the Deathrite birds from range, right? Because I guess it's really easy to put like Sacred Blade and Shared Order and stuff on, but you have to be close to get the headshots and stuff. So with that setup right there, like, you can just snipe them. Makes it even easier. No, probably it wouldn't be better than Holy Pot because Holy Pots have like Holy Pots have some like insane multiplier on them, but yeah, we could definitely kill the Snowfield one. I mean, if nothing else, it's just good rune farm. I could actually put like the right talismans on. Yeah, the Halo Sight's a good weapon though. It's moved up my tier list for sure. It's at least in a solid B tier position. I don't know if I ranked it the last time I was making that tier list, but it's probably like a high B at this point, dude. Gotta be. Yeah, that's true. We are gonna get the Thorny tier. I wonder if I should go get Flaming Strike, because it is a Rot avatar too, and I don't have any fire damage. We have not fought Rykard yet. I should probably end pretty soon though, you guys. Like I don't think we're gonna finish this run, even though we're actually pretty close, but we'll finish this one up tomorrow. I want to know how broken S tier weapons are. Well, it's tough to judge sometimes, I think, because, again, some weapons are really good on certain things, and some are good on other things. And the thing with the Halo Scythe is that it's really good on certain things, clearly, but it's also really bad on certain things. Like Elden Beast, Radagon, this thing is basically a piece of trash. So that's the reason why it wouldn't be higher. Would I rate Vulgar Saw? I don't know. I haven't used it. Well, I've used it in like a randomizer once. And I think it's decent, but I don't know how high it would be. Okay, I'm going to go kill this Deathrite bird, and then I'll probably stop for today, I guess. Although it's literally going to be the exact same kill. But why not get more runes, I suppose? Just get more runes. And you know what? I'll also get the Thorny tier before I end. Like, just blast them, dude. It's so good because it has so much range, actually. And look at that, plus 220k. Easy. Just, yeah, 220k. Just like hit left trigger 3 times, plus 220k. Just insane rune farm. Let's go ahead and get Flaming Strike. Yeah, dude, this is good. Because what other option would you have even, except for a Holy Pot? Holy Pot is the other option where you could just like take a Death Bird down from range, but probably most people don't want to use a Holy Pot on Death Birds, right? Or I don't know. It's just it's less convenient. Oh shit, dude. Whoops. Well, Sacred Blade, it's probably like half the range of this, right? Oh, Bubble Horn. Yeah, maybe Bubble Horn, I guess. I feel like that wouldn't be as consistent, though. I don't know. I think this is just so easy to just kill them, right? Like, what I just did right there. It doesn't get much easier than that. Yeah, well, the range and the tracking, you're right, 100%. Like, he jumps in the air and it doesn't even matter. So, basically, what I'm saying is that I think this is probably... Hopefully that's enough. I think this is probably, like, the best Deathrite Bird killing weapon that... Like, the simplest Deathrite Bird killing weapon, probably. Is what I'm trying to say. Ketchup, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Actually, didn't even know this portal it was open if the festival wasn't active. Ancient Somberstone. Oh yeah, I guess we're still +9. Oh yeah, and there's a bunch of 8s in there as well. In Snowfield that I should have grabbed. Okay, of course, like everything else, or dogs counter this like they do everything else, clearly. Okay, yeah, Solari's Tree, but Solari's Tree doesn't have the tracking, so depending on how you were trying to fight the enemy... Oh my god. No way. Depending on how you were trying to fight the Deathrite Bird, like... There's no question Solari's Tree would one-shot any Deathrite Bird in the game very easily. But I just think it would be harder to get like headshots off and stuff, and you'd have to be closer because it doesn't have as much range as as Ring of Light, I don't think. I could be wrong though. Yeah, the scarabs are too low to the ground. I'm just gonna go get these 8s over here. I can't remember how many Smithing Stone 8s are just around the snowfield, but we'll probably get most of them in Halig Tree, though. And then I'm gonna kill the Avatar for the Thorny tier, which will basically complete our build. And then I'll end for today. It's so funny. This crab can put Theodorix to sleep, and it can also put like all the other squids to sleep, and they sleep for a long time. It is pretty funny. Phantom Hell Knight, how's it going, dude? The Ash of War behind O'Neill is just Ring of Light, I think. Which people were saying, I haven't used it before, but it just has less range, I think. Maybe less damage too, I really don't know. Alright, so you can't put Flaming Strike on this. So this will just be like a honest Scythe moveset fight, I guess. We haven't really done that much on this run, but... we're gonna buff it, and then we're gonna just attack. Like Flame Tornado on Millennia. We could throw it in, but I really don't think it's gonna be the best build. I think just bleed, plus frost plus spinning. Which spinning weapon? Spinning. I forget which one it is. What is it? The spinning strikes and spinning weapon. I think spinning weapon is the one. So I don't have the fire tier, but I mean he's gonna die quickly anyways. Yep, it's just pretty standard with flaming strike, just a normal weapon here basically. Oh boy. You know, maybe I should have tried, actually. Maybe I should have tried a fire infusion with spinning weapon on this guy. I wonder if that would have been good. Probably not as good, honestly. Okay. I guess probably... I mean, I guess I could keep going for a bit. Who should I... Like, should I leave Millennia for last? No, I should probably end for today. I should probably end for today. Anyways, thanks for hanging out today, guys. This run's pretty fun so far, man. I guess as we get to some of these other weapons that can have more Ash of Wars on them, like there's kind of no way they can be bad, but I'm very just surprised how good spinning weapon is and stuff. And it works well with the Scythe too, right? Although to be fair, it's not really so much about the Scythe. But it is good on the site, though. So, I don't know. Who should we raid today? Let's raid Chris. He's doing the Binding of Isaac today. And apparently short stream. I'm not sure when he's gonna end, but it doesn't really matter. Go ahead to Chris, you guys. I'll be back on tomorrow. And we'll finish up this run. Probably do something else after. Not really sure what. A run I've been thinking about a lot again lately is the level 1 all bosses randomizer deathless run. But I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sure if I'm going to do that, but I've been thinking about it because it was a fun run to do. And then, you know, after Bingo's done, I guess Zero Hit League's coming up. And I don't know, whenever I have time, we'll go back to doing like the master run and stuff, so. But anyways, yeah, have a good one, you guys. I'll see you all tomorrow, and take care. All right, what's up, you guys? Welcome back. Let's continue the Scythe run, dude. I'm pretty impressed with the Scythes, actually. They're quite a bit better than I thought so far. What do we do? We've killed Fire Giant. I think that was the last Remembrance I killed. And then I guess we'll go to Millennia now. Might as well. Already in the snowfield. Release Shadow the Erdtree early? Yeah, surely that's my decision to make. Obviously. Favorite Scythe, Ash of War? I don't know, dude. I think spinning weapon is hilarious. I think it's my favorite, probably. But all the ones we've been using are pretty good. But yeah, spinning weapon is hilarious, dude. But Miquella's Ring of Light is actually pretty impressive, too. Yeah, we'll finish this easily today, and then we'll probably, maybe... Am I gonna get blasted by this guy here? I might. Please don't hit him. That's a brutal throw. Okay. That somehow worked. Yeah, it's kind of a shame there's only 4 of these scythes, dude. And it'd be, like, if these weapons just had... Also, Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. If these just had a good R2, they would be pretty solid overall weapons, dude. They just don't. Josh won his 2v2 bingo by beating Moog and Millennia.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Like in a practice
nut
match, you're
ever.
saying?
What's up, Gino? What's up, chat? Machino, hi.
Destroyed. JP, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub as well, dude. What's up, Decomposing? Dual wield scythe run. Yeah, I'm not sure how good they are dual wielded. I think they're probably better one-handed, but I don't think they're like trash like dual wielded, but not sure if that's the best. Zig, how's it going, dude? At a doctor's appointment right now. Like you're in the waiting room or something. Josh and Zoodle versus Kata and Pup. Yeah, I mean, maybe we should be practicing too, but kind of don't really feel like it. So I don't know. We'll see. Let's go on Moonlight. Everyone was having skill issue with Millennia. Well, that's expected, right? I mean, most of the people in bingo, they just haven't fought her as much. So, like, especially, like, since they're practicing for bingo now, like, Millennia is a very complicated boss that you kind of don't just learn overnight, I feel like. So, like, if they're practicing hard for bingo, and like, for Season 2 mostly, right? Because that is where I think people started to really pick up the practice in Season 2. Like, there's no Millennia on those boards, right? So there's no reason to practice her. And, like, I think, like, they've all done all remembrances runs, I assume, but I don't know. Especially in bingo, when you're trying to do things fast, trying to fight Millennia efficiently is, like, it's a lot harder than fighting her, like, and just winning, you know? Because when you're doing like the safest strats, then it's like fairly straightforward, but you can really, like, you can shave off several minutes on that fight if you fight her like in the best way, and yeah, it's a lot more complicated. Especially with like the different weapons too, because you kind of have to know what each weapon does to her with like the hit stuns and stuff. This guy walking so slow. Yeah, every hit you take is time loss. Yeah, that is true. Like, I guess. Wait a second. Okay, there's a bunch of smithing 8s around here, but I kind of can't remember. I think this is one. Whoa. That's one. I wouldn't mind grabbing this 10 here. I'm gonna get the Grace first. Yeah, this is, they're called Reapers in this game, but yeah, it's Scythe only, basically. Do I think Reapers are better than Daggers?
Maybe.
I don't know, dude.
Best nut ever.
14 months of pure bliss. Love you, BB girl.
I think so. I think Scythes have more potential than Daggers do. Probably. Really? What the hell? That's dumb. How could he not get out of that? God, that's stupid. The Char, thanks for the 14-month resub, dude. But yeah, I think it's kind of tough though because no, I think Scythes are better than daggers, dude. They've got to be better. Like I'm just thinking on some of the main bosses. What like for Fire Giant, what would I go in? What would I rather going into him with? Let's say like a Reduvia or the Grave Scythe. I mean, just the base weapon by itself, if you didn't swap Ash of Wars, then probably Reduvia, but that's not what we're talking about here, so. Oh, he did, Woody. Interesting. He farmed it? Good lord, dude. Let's go on his ass. Look at that range. I think I'm hitting the roof. Yeah, I'm hitting the... Ah, it's so annoying. I just want to see if I can pick him off with this. Oh. Oops. Here we go. Okay, what is this formation, dude? Here we go. Okay. Smithing 8s. Is there one in here? I don't know if this is one, but it's a somber 9. There's definitely some smithing 8s up next to the Hugues. And maybe, is there one down here too? Really? Get poked in the head? But the Char, thanks for the 14-month resub, dude. If I didn't say thanks for that. I think I did that time, but I can't remember. That's the talisman. Maybe they're just all over here. It's hard to remember. There's so much stuff in this game.
I'll give you the best nut.
It's very hard to remember where things are. I don't think there's anything down here, but... Like, there's for sure one behind that mage. Like, if not more than one, actually. Oh boy, please don't. I probably missed some. Okay, I have 5, and I'm at plus... Oh, I didn't swap the Ash of War or anything. I'm plus 22, so I need a lot more. But I cannot remember where they are. I got some in Snowfield. I guess Far Missoula. Really? I want to go put a... I feel like I want to go put Spinning Weapon on this thing. Or maybe I should use the Winged Scythe here. We could, well, yeah, we could go to the yellow tunnel. That's true. I'm just gonna pull up Map Genie, dude. I just can't remember. I had a really good route for this at one point in time. Well, a decent route when I was doing that like Asmongold run. Okay, so I got these 3. Oh, I didn't get this one. Yeah, I forgot about the tree one. Okay, so I actually guess I did get the ones that are all here. And there's quite a few more in Hallowed Tree. I wouldn't mind a plus 25 for Millennia, dude, but how's it going, Sponjet? Yeah, we could just go to the mine. That might be what I end up doing, I guess. And then I guess actually next to Theodorix, there's a Somber 10, right? Or is it a Smithing 10? One of the two. I think it's a Somber 10. And there's the Smithing 10 is the Invader. I suppose I could take out. Would probably be pretty easy when we have, like, Angel's Wings, Ash of War. Oh, Somber's the... Are you sure? Maybe. I don't know. I might as well fight Theodoric. See how this build does against him, dude. Probably... Do you go Frost or not? Probably... They're pretty resistant to Frost, so... It's a wet floor. Guess I have to go like this. I do want to dual wield, just... it's so annoying you can't buff the left hand. It's so dumb. Ever gonna do more PvP in this game? Like, probably eventually, yeah. I'm sure I will. I guess... Maybe I won't use the Halo Scythe here. I don't know. Oh! Damn, dude. Why? I was totally expecting a crawl there, and he just didn't. So scuffed. Well, this is kind of melting him, though, huh? There's a stun. Wow. Yeah, just blasted. He's not dead yet. Simple. I will get the white mask as soon as I go to Mogwin, which will... Yeah, like... Well... Oh, okay. I guess it is the other way around. Yeah, let's go into the yellow tunnel. That's probably the simplest right now. Just to get the rest of our 8s. And there is also... Are there 10s in there also? I feel like there's a couple somber 10s in there. Yeah, pretty simple, dude. On one of the tankier boss in the game, like, probably... In terms of, like, just overall effective HP, he's got to be top... Probably, like, top 5, right? At least in terms of field bosses, for sure, but... But yeah, this spinning weapon, though, is, like... really damn good, dude. Surprisingly really good. How many...
Maybe...
So yeah, we just need 4 more.
Best not ever.
Also, yeah, it's not even plus 25 yet. That was only plus 22. Whoops. Thank Fishy. Thanks for the 15-month resub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, the matches have definitely gone our way so far, but... You know, maybe a bit of luck. We played well, but then it doesn't hurt to get a bit lucky sometimes, you know? On DSC Remake so bad? Yeah, I do too, man. Like... I think out of all the games, that's the one that definitely deserves the remake the most. You know what? I think on my Asmongold no hit road, I'm pretty sure I actually did come in here. Now that I'm doing this. I'm fairly certain I did. What level character bring in the DLC? Probably either 125 or 150. 150 is a little high, but I want to be able to use anything. What's interesting is that the Scythes, they, like, against these miners, they like stun them every hit. Like, you just R1. I'm not sure if, you know, I don't know if other weapons do that or not. Okay, wait, isn't there one somewhere? Maybe I grabbed it already. Maybe there's not one back here. I thought there was. Yeah, I totally came in here on that run. I don't think I dropped down this way, though. Theodorix has 25,000 HP. Is that... That's a lot, I guess. Quite a bit. Really? It doesn't... Fuck. Oh, dude. I'm really surprised that doesn't stun him. That's kind of what I was spamming him just because I was thinking it was going to stun him. It just never did. Well, not like stagger, but just... I don't know. Ah, how did I die to that guy, dude? Insane. Should have used the Halo Scythe on him. Whoops. The build, I mean, we just have all the Scythes, and I have, like, mostly Dex. That's it. Maybe I should actually kill these guys still, because they might attack me. Let's see, does the Halo Scythe? Yeah. Dude, the Halo Scythe is insanely strong. Okay, more Sombers. Oh, just kidding. Those really look like Sombers right there. Okay, 2 more 8s, though. This is a 10. Okay, we have enough 8s. Are there any Somber 10s in here, or is it only smithing? I thought there were 2. But maybe I'm just misremembering. I guess I might as well kill the boss while we're in here, right? I mean... May as well. Oh, the rare pickaxe drop, dude. Oh, there's a stone here. The rare pickaxe. I actually really like that weapon. I think it's really good. Too bad it's so annoying to get. I don't think they do Mamelosa. Low sight stun lock. Just can't even do anything. Classic. No, I wonder if like all the bosses that can be crouch poked, I wonder if just spamming them with Halo Scythe also like just stun locks them. Okay, let's just, unless I should maybe... I kind of want to swap my Ash of Wars first. And maybe upgrade, right? Before we fight the boss. I need more blue back. Yeah, we did. Like, the reason this run's taking some time is because I'm just killing all these extra bosses because I can. Oh my god, and I can't even go back and upgrade, dude. That's insane. I gotta... gotta go up the elevator, walk outside, and then I can fast travel. It's so annoying. We need a patch that changes this badly. Wait, where does this stake go to? I wonder where that stake goes to. Sword Dance? Yeah, Sword Dance would be fine here, but I think just, like, range is good on Estelle, so... Let's also... I'm gonna go kill the Invader in here. For that Somber 10. Yeah, I think it's simple. Like, if you are next to the Grace... you should be able to fast travel. Like, it's just simple. Or anywhere near the entrance of the cave. So, like, you know how you go down the elevator and then there's usually a little area where the Grace is? Like, before you fully enter into the, like, the tunnel part, you should be able to fast travel. Like, until you get actually into the cave. It just doesn't make any sense why you can't. Alright, how will this... Dude, like, this is actually really solid. Like, for NPCs, it's one of the best things I've used on them. Okay. It makes them so easy. And they can't even heal. So it's not like they waste your time. And then it bleeds. Like, the bleed buildup is, like, respectable. Because it's a double hit, right? So... And I'm pretty sure it's a true combo. Although I've seen, like, when I was testing it on Vike, he was getting out of it. So I'm not sure what was up with that, but... Okay, plus 25, dude. There it is. So now, let's go fight Loretta. I think I went to the wrong one. Or maybe I didn't. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I think... Again, I think Halo Scythe will be really good for when she runs away. Because on the Reddit, like, there's nothing you really can do when she jumps away. Like, she just does it. And then... I think Phantom Slash could be solid here. Or Sword Dance. I mean, all these would be solid. I'm not really sure. I was going to go with Cold Infusion, but it's going to decrease our damage a bit. Let's try Phantom Slash. I kind of feel like Phantom Slash... Do I go Frost? I'll just go Frost, dude. Fuck it. I think Phantom Slash might... do those, like, micro stuns on her. I'm not sure. I should have leveled up more endurance so that I can put on better armor. Or, like, better looking armor. Because I look so fucking weird. Got the, like, edgelord helmet with some noble robe on. Yeah, Loretta's resistant to frost, but you can still proc it, so still good. Look at that. Oh, and my guy even missed. Okay, when do I do it? I was so fucking lucky that I would have died easily to that. I think on this attack is probably where it's the best used. Oh, and You know, I'm not sure if I'm a fan of Phantom Slash. Hold up. Not sure if I'm the biggest fan of it. Nice true combo also. The all hit run is happening right now live. I just, it feels like it's very awkward to use it. And I can never quite get the hits off properly. And I don't know. Maybe it's just a skill issue, dude. Perhaps a skill issue. I'm gonna get more endurance. We have so many levels on this character because I've killed so many of the extra like huge bosses that give so many runes. And now I can go with this one. Yeah, I guess like we really haven't used the normal scythe at all here. But the reason is because it's basically the exact same. Like the way you would use that is the exact same as the way I'm using the grave scythe. It's just the grave scythe is the one I have upgraded. Like that's it. Where does the name Gino Machino come from? It came from a nickname I had when I was younger playing hockey. So that's where it came from. Well, I don't know if Grave Scythe is just better. I think they're both basically the same. Grave Scythe is less dex scaling. More like quality, I guess. I will upgrade the other one just to see though. I don't know how. I wonder how good Halo Scythe is on Millennia. I've never tried it. Does she? Oops. How much does she resist Holy? And I have actually tried Loretta Slash, which is the exact same as Angel's Wings, I assume, and the follow-up is actually too slow, because you would think that's a really good Ash of War on her with like the double hit and stuff. But the follow-up's just too slow when she dashes out of it, which is kind of a shame. Because what you would almost be able to do, I think, is do like maybe a tap R2 into that, and like that probably is a combo. But yeah, she just gets out of it, so. All demigods resist 40 to holy? Yeah, maybe that's true, actually. I've never actually thought about that. Does Radan? No. Not him, right? I think holy's fine on him, right? Although I don't actually know. Oh, he does. Okay. What about Rykard? But like, is Radan... Radan's weak to fire, right? Or is he like 20 in everything except for Holy? Whoops.
Maybe...
So they actually are 40, all 40. I guess I could check very quickly, but... Sounds believable, I guess. Big Dog, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. I guess this is what I think. I think that they were thinking that Holy's so strong for where it's meant to be used that if they made it also simultaneously good on bosses, then it would be too broken. Like, maybe that's what they were thinking, right?
Memory in another.
And it's also, I guess it's probably some lore reason. But I don't know if the, like, gameplay reason is, you know, I don't know. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude. I appreciate that. What do I think about the parkour in Elden Ring? Like, you know, you mean stuff like what I'm doing right now? I think it's good. Like, it's nothing crazy, but I've never actually thought about it, but I think they do a... It would be cool if there's maybe a little bit more, but... Spam. I think it's... I like the jumps that you can do. It's kind of... That's not something that's really been a part of Souls games that much before. Like, it has in a few circumstances, but not really... Not really, like, going up, I guess, right? You can go down, right? Like, the branches in Ariandel and the... I don't know, like, the Great Hollow and all this stuff, but you're never going up, which in this game, you go up. Sometimes. Rarely, but sometimes. So. What's the build here? So we're going to try Spinning Weapon. Let's go Spinning Weapon. I'm very curious about Spinning Weapon here. Probably cold is good. You go up sometimes. I guess we should be getting some bleeds. Make a save so that I want to test some stuff out here, maybe. It's a lot of damage right there. Whoops. Fuck. Classic mid-roll. Okay, tap R2 and R1's good. I need to remember to use Spinning Weapon somewhere here. Okay, there's no way that was safe. It's certainly here. It's so weird. Like, see how you can crouch while using Spinning Weapon somehow. Here? That... Oh my god, what? How did that happen? So, I wonder... Okay. Can you use it when she's, like, charging towards you with that dash attack somehow? Oh, fuck. How did I not get hit by that? Shit. That was so lucky, dude. Oh my god. This is so stupid. Yeah, I don't think it's so good in this phase, probably. Like, that was so dumb. That was the, like, most scuffed fight of all time, but she died so fast still. Okay, that's why I made a save, though, because... Okay, so it looks like Spinning Weapon in phase 1 is good. Phase 2, she just cancels out with a kick, I guess, right? It's a little bit hard to control because my character, like, turns. Yeah, the normal Scythe moveset's maybe a little slow. The slowest R2 of all time. God, look at this combo. God damn, dude. How do I don't know how to do it because it's automatically turning me towards her. You have to keep holding forward on the stick, I think. Maybe she can't get out of it. Oh my god. And you know what, though? Maybe I just haven't fought Millennia with, like, a upgraded weapon in a while, so... I don't know. It does kind of seem like she's getting blasted here, though.
Your strength.
It's good. It's obviously good. I mean... Okay, I do want to just try, though. Yeah, hard boss fight, dude. When you just do that. Just constant bleed and frost happening. I do want to try spinning weapon. I want to try Angel's Wings just to like make sure that I was right about that. That Ash of War. Yeah, spinning strikes. It's insane the damage potential with this stuff, dude. It's just definitely spinning weapons a little awkward there, right? Because you're like, you have to. It's weird to aim it. Is the main problem. Oh. Yes, just tank it all. Okay, so that's a little rough.
Blade of
You probably like, I don't know, spinning strikes. I think it's decent early game, but I think it's outclassed by spinning weapon, dude. Like, because they do a very similar thing. And spinning weapon just seems better. But maybe it's about the follow-ups on her. Okay. Oh. No, she just cancels out of it. Okay. I don't think spinning strikes is so good here. Yeah, well, yeah, sword dance. I'm gonna try sword dance. I think sword dance would be pretty good. This is more like Ash of War testing on Millennia than Reaper testing. We can do one fight without any Ash of Wars just to get just only the weapon. Yeah, I do. I wonder if... I wonder how much damage that crouch attack does. How long does it take for a video? Like, to come out after the run's done, you mean? Or what do you mean? You watch anime? Not really. Okay, that follow-up is probably useless here. Yeah, it doesn't... Like, it would be insane if Sword Dance comboed into an R1 or something. Which it does not. It's definitely not bad. Ooh, that's pretty nice right there. It's certainly not... Wow. The Frost just adds so much damage. It's certainly not bad at all.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Unmedicated Theory. Thanks for the 713 sub,
dodging.
dude. And yeah, when you get that Frost proc, the damage just goes, like, shoots up. Wow, it's so spammable here. Let's bleed. There's another Frost. Wonder if I can... Oh.
Your strength.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Like, that's certainly cleaner than trying to use spinning weapon here, but... Okay. Restreaming from Twitch to YouTube? No, it's not. No. I'm streaming direct to both. Okay, one last thing. I want to try Angel Wings here. This is now. Keep in mind, this isn't. Actually, I'll swap the tier. This isn't +10 also, and I'm too lazy to go get +10. I'll just go get it. Fuck it, dude. Yeah, we can try Power Stance also. Yeah, you know, I think I'm just used to doing so little damage for, like, practicing for Bingo and doing some other stuff on her that... Like, I think my perspective on the damage on her is a little, like, skewed, maybe, slightly. Stormcaller, I already know Stormcaller works on here. It's decent, but... Dodging waterfowl point blank is basically misdirecting the way she launched at you. Yeah, basically. I didn't swap the tier. Yeah, and we have like a really strong talisman setup and all this stuff. But no, this is good. Like the Frost plus Bleed combination is obviously insanely good because the base Bleed buildup is really high. And then proccing Frost obviously makes you deal more damage, so... Alright, just let me see if what I was testing with Loretta Slash is correct here. Yeah, when I was trying Loretta Slash, like I said, she was able to... Oh. Just too slow for riposte, I guess. She was able to get out of it, but she hasn't so far. Hmm. Ow. Maybe she can't, actually. I don't know why. I thought she was getting out of it when I was testing Loretta's War Sickle. Oops, I didn't physic here either. I went and swapped the physic, but then I didn't. Oh, wow, that's too slow. That's really not good. Also, just to make sure, it's not preventing her heal, right? I'm dead. Like, it's supposed to prevent Estus usage, not actual healing. Okay, that is fast enough. So maybe it does work here. Actually. Okay. It's okay then, but I mean...
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Andriga, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. Okay, and then we'll just do a normal Scythe fight, no Ash of Wars for the last one. Just so I can see how the fight is straight up. I wouldn't mind light rolling, but... I wouldn't mind light rolling just to see, like, the actual way this would go. All right, here we go. I still have Sword Dance on, but I'm not going to use it. Sword Dance is quite good here, though. I'm really not sure if... So R1 is fine. At least it has that. But it doesn't have tap R2 into R1. Not sure about fully charged R2 into R1 either. Let's see, does this? Surely this is good. It's too slow. That's crazy. Because, like, Ultras can do that. But this can't. Yeah, if only this R2... Like, it's so weird. Why did they speed up the Fist R2s when the Scythe is in the game? You know? Like, Fist didn't need their R2s sped up. Man, it's kind of chunking her down, though, with the decent hits and stuff. Again, we do have a good talisman setup, though. Okay, yeah, that's... Oh, boy. Yeah, that's not fast enough. That's too bad. What's another... Other weapons that they can do fully charged R2s, not into R1s, I guess would be... Like, Great Axes are the same. Like, Great Axes can do fully charged R2s, but not into R1s, but like some of the faster weapons can. And it is, like, actually really good when you can do that. Okay. What am I going to do for 100k followers? Probably nothing, to be honest, but... I love this crit. Like, maybe it's just nice that there's a critical animation that isn't the same as all the other ones. Yeah, I think basically here you just do spam R1s. But yeah, someone was asking if I knew the volcano pot cheese. Yeah, I do know about that. There's a few ways you can do it still, I'm pretty sure. Oops. Oh my god, that wasn't even close. That wasn't safe. Well, I don't think Scythes are trash on this fight. But the Yashivor is obviously, you know, is the way to do it. Without status effects, like, I guess you can't... Every Scythe has status effects, so... But without status effects, they'd probably be quite bad here. But luckily, they all bleed anyway, so it doesn't even matter.
Extraordinary. The mark of a true lord.
I wish that R2 was probably... How much faster would this have to be? You would have to swing now. It would almost have to be twice as fast to be decent. And like, even then, I don't think it'd be that strong. But it would be at least usable at that point. Yeah, it would have to be basically twice as fast, I think. But like half the speed. Okay, I guess Farmazula or Rykard? I think Rykard's gonna die very quickly on this, but we just need to do some preparation first on him. What do you guys think? Rykard now? Let's go do Rykard. So let's go to West Capital. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna get. Actually, no, I'm not gonna use Millennia's Grey Rune. I was going to, but we're gonna go get the Swaddling Cloth instead. Swaddling Cloth should be more than enough to regenerate us, because we're probably gonna be trying to use Spinning Weapon. Although, use Millennia's Rune. I just don't think we need it, and I'd rather Godric's. So, classic Rykard jinxing. No, I've done these runs enough now where I know what I need to do for Rykard. Crimson Whirl. Well, that only lasts for like 15 seconds, doesn't it? The fight lasts a lot longer than that. Okay, so this boss is immune to statuses, except for sleep. So, not going to go with the bleed build. With Halo Scythe? It would be okay in phase 1. Phase 2, I just don't think it would be enough damage. Let's go with the quality. Yeah, Black Blade. Oh, yeah, we could get Tornado first. And I can't see anything. We could get Tornado first. But I feel like, I don't know. feel like Tornado's not really using the weapon at all, you know? I guess, would you be building a bleed with it, though? Never actually thought about that. Would you use Tornado and bleed? I guess if you're hitting with the weapon, it should, right? I would assume here... just use, like, Sword Dance. Here we go. By Apostle. Oh, my execution. Oh. I wanted the cool execution on him. But see, yeah, this Ash of War does... he tries to dodge it, but you just can't. Excellent timing on that. See, simple reaction dodge, dude. It's easy. Here we go. Finally get to use the follow-up. Nice. Look at that timing. It's beautiful. Oh, it's too easy, dude. Yeah, it's really a shame that this wasn't the main boss, you know? Holy shit. Because this boss is really fun. On my first playthrough, I actually really enjoyed this boss. It was kind of fun because it was like, okay, I killed the first boss, which I thought was like the actual boss. And then I was like, okay. And then another one showed up. I'm like, holy shit, dude, there's a whole nother one after this? And then, you know, I killed it. And I was like, okay, now I'm done. And then, and then I wasn't done. Like, what the hell is going on here? All right, Swaddling Cloth. I suppose... we could go activate Millennia's Great Rune. I'm going to be going there anyways, but... you know what? Fuck it, dude. We might as well. I probably shouldn't have got the Swaddling Cloth then, but... follow-up attack makes you invincible? Well, no, it's just that noble hit that I got hit by, it doesn't deal damage, it just knocks you back. So it's a good idea. Like, if you're trying to kill noble quickly, you just tank it. Like, do a big attack and tank it. Because, like, there's no reason not to unless you're doing no hit. How hard or easy is this build? It is... I don't know. It's hard to say. I would say it's pretty easy, though. When you have a weapon like the Halo Scythe, you can cheese a lot of bosses with it. So... like, for field bosses, this is a great weapon, actually. Because, yeah, most of the non-main bosses are not super resistant to Holy, and then some of them are, like, extra weak to it. And then if you get the right buffs, right, if you get, like, Sacred Order and Shared Order and stuff, you will never have an issue with any undead boss again, basically. And yeah, it's good for, like, stun-locking bosses also, just out of nowhere. So, Halo Scythe is really good. It's too bad it's farmed, though. Really a shame. Is it not, Princhu? I'm fairly certain it is. I'm pretty sure Hunter highlighted it and was going to make a video out of it, actually. How are you? I've really missed all these? What did I use in my first playthrough? I used the cross naginata with, I think a pike. That was my like most used weapon combination. Although I also used like this Y-hander, and I used, I'm sure there were other weapons I also used. Got trolled by Gilligan, give you a 10-centimeter ladder. What is that? That not big enough for you, dude? I think the first playthrough is highlighted, Princhu, though. You should be able to find it somewhere. No, I didn't use Moonveil. Thoughts on Godskin Peeler? I think it's alright. Like, Tornado is a decent Ash of War. The one thing I don't like about this is the R2 is weird, I think, right? Or, I don't know. I'm not sure if this R2 is as good as the other Twin Blade R2. But no, I think the Peeler's a decent weapon, though. Like, yeah, just coming... Like, being able to get Black Flame Tornado early is probably the main reason for that weapon, right? Or, like, the main good thing about it. But I'm not sure if it's as good as the other Twin Blades. Because, yeah, the good thing about the other Twin Blades is that they... You know, you can power stance them and stuff, right? Which, Peeler you can too. But they have, like, an insanely hard-hitting R2 as well, which makes them a bit more versatile than just, like, jump attack, power stance weapons or something like that. You know, I guess the fastest way to Volcano Manor would actually be to go die. Okay, dude. I guess I'll take this route. We got to switch the, like, we're not really losing a Rune Arc either, because I need to swap to Millennius. Although I should probably do that after I kill Noble. This Noble's not going to have a chance against this, dude. You know, I guess Sleep Grease wouldn't do anything. I was just thinking... I was trying to think if I could really use it here, but... You can't really use Sleeping Grease with Spinning Weapon, right? Because you just... like, I don't know. You just wake them up immediately. Oh, you can on Gideon, really? Which Scythe combo would I use for what?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Lame is crime. Thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. Oh, for Feast Champions? I think Halo Scythe is probably... I think Halo Scythe would be probably decent on them, because on NPCs you can, like, Feast Champions would actually not be a problem with this weapon at all. Or with the Scythes, because you have, first of all, Angel's Wings. Which, none of them heal, but it does... Probably should have taken more damage than this. They don't heal. But yeah, so for the Halo Scythe, like, they're gonna pre-dodge, like, they're gonna input read the actual, like, weapon animation and not the projectile, right? So you can catch them with that. With Angel's Wings, you can just, like, combo them very easily with, like, a really solid quick Ash of War. And then you would also have, like, Sword Dance, which would be good. And so, like, you would definitely have some options with these. I don't think it would be a hard boss at all with a Scythe. I think it'd be quite easy, actually. So I can activate the Great Rune now. I do like the effect that comes up on the HP bar. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, it also makes your heals worse, which is kind of funny. Double slash good on Scythe. I haven't actually tried it. Maybe I should go get that. Where do you get that from Kaled, right? This run is certainly not hard. Well, not like... I don't know. If you were to try this, like if you did a first playthrough and then you tried to do Scythe only, like it would basically just be... Wow, it's just fast enough. It's just a play through the game, right? Like there's nothing really difficult about this. Yep. There goes the boss. I'm so shocked how good spinning weapon is. It's kind of insane. I thought it was a I thought it was a meme, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, one thing I don't have a lot of is flasks, but I shouldn't really need them for Rykard. You know what? Another thing we need too, actually, we're gonna get to the boss, but another thing I need is I need armor with better poise, so that I don't get micro stunned by the lava. Like that is the most important thing about this fight. This is base like new game cycle Prime. So Russ, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. I always do runs on base NG cycle, like unless the only reason I don't is if I'm doing an NG +7 run or the extra health on bosses, and usually it'd be like level 1 no upgrade or something like that. Or like it's either that or I'm doing some like big marathon, but like I never do higher new game cycles because in my opinion the game is balanced for the base new game cycle, and that's kind of how they intended it to be. So doing runs on the higher new game cycle is like they have more poise and like things work differently. So it's not that it's harder, it's just that I don't think that's how the experience was kind of curated to be on base NG cycle, basically. So yeah, they do, Cinnamon. Like the R1s are actually really surprisingly good. They have a lot of hits done or whatever, so like I was saying on the miners earlier, when I attack the miners, they can't do anything with the R1s because they just get they just can't do anything. They just get stunned every hit. And I'm not sure if like not a lot of weapons do that, I don't think. But maybe they do, I don't know. Nice resolve on regular Scythe is amazing with the Charge R2. Well, I think Aziz was saying something similar to that. I can try it. I can try it when I go to upgrade. But I'm not convinced at all that that would be a good build. Not convinced at all because even the normal Scythe R2 is so unbelievably slow. The bingo's going okay so far, except for all the, like, you know, side stuff, but the actual matches have gone well. I think both of our games we won 13-7. Like, pretty comfortable wins to this point. I will need some more runes, probably, for the True Sentinel armor. Just more, maybe some more endurance. Level 115, though, like, it's so easy to get to such a high level in this game, man. Just go into Snowfield and kill a couple enemies, and just like that, you get so many levels. We haven't even gone to Farm Azula yet. Yeah, I'm just here for the Tree Sentinel armor. Maybe there's a better armor set to pick up. I'm not sure how much... This would be nice to figure out for these runs, I guess, but I'm not sure like how much poise you need to tank through one lava hit. All I know is that this one for sure has enough, but there's probably some... Wait, why didn't she break? What? Oh, the Lionel set. Yeah, maybe that's better. Yeah, because I have the Grace right next to Lionel set. That's let's go grab it and just see. 51 poise. You think so? We should just test it. We should just test it so I have the number, and then for future runs, I don't have to... Like, I can optimize the armor set, because I'm sure there's, like, an armor set I can just buy that has enough or something. Yeah, Lionel's definitely has more poise, but it's also heavier, right? So, I don't know. Dude, you know what? I'm so stupid. I'm fairly certain on other runs, I've used the Commander's set, which has even more poise, which you just buy here, I think, right? Oh, Knight set from Round Table is 51 poise? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just used the Veteran's armor. But... anyways, I've already got... Let me see this Knight set, though. $51 poise is enough for the light hits. Like, for the lava hits? I guess let's go see. I mean, this ugly armor, but... let's go see. Yeah, Tree Sentinel is pretty cool. Frost is good. Bleed is good. I am wondering if I should go get a rot grease, but I'm sure Frost and Bleed will be enough. Okay, so in terms of talismans, Swaddling Cloth, and probably just go with Blessed Dew. I could even get the regeneration tier stuff, but... so phase 1, I normally just... of course... phase 1, I normally just fight up, or straight up, because it's pretty straightforward, so... I'm gonna save all my blue for phase 2. It's surprisingly fast enough to get R2s off, apparently. Yeah, Rykard is super weak to Frost. Procs quite fast. Why am I don't know why I'm rolling that direction, because I'm stupid. If I'm not mistaken, his resistances do reset in phase 2. So you don't need to like save the procs or anything. Is there an amount of poise that you can reach where you can tank the lava like numerous times? No. That's a shame, dude. I was hoping the spinning weapon, like, it makes sense that it's not that great, but I was kind of just hoping it would like hit high enough to reach him or something. Maybe if I get around to his leg, it'll be good. Like, that's kind of where you want to be. Yeah, spinning strike probably would be better, actually. Yep. There it is. Fuck off, dude. Okay, so it is good. It's very good. I just had to get over here, which is what I was hoping. Simple, dude. Simple. That was very quick phase 2. Like, when you know how long this fight can take, that was a pretty quick phase 2. Yeah, see, that's what happens when I come into the right card fight actually prepared. But it is nice. It's nice that this armor does work. Like, that is really good, actually. But I'm very curious, though, about... I'm curious about getting enough poise to, like, tank through another lava hit or something, if that's something you can do. I don't know. I don't really know too much about poise in this game, so... As you might expect. Alright, Gelmir's done. Haligtree's done. The only place we have left to go is just the main bosses. Like, the final bosses, so... We need 101. Well, that's... I mean, that's pretty easily attainable, so... Yeah, just get Bull Goat, and it's not like that's super far away, right? You get 7.3 million for killing all bosses in the game. That... Really? That doesn't sound right somehow. Like, that'd be surprising if it's actually that low. But maybe you're right. Like, I guess so many of the early game bosses just give like 3,000 runes, right? Which is basically nothing. So it's only. Oh yeah, we can go kill Moog. Whoops. I can say no to her, right?
Very well. Tell me.
You're right. Let's go to Moog first. Very good point. Yeah, maybe that is about right. But yeah, normally like. Well, okay, Elden Beast gives 500. Moog gives 420. Millennia gives like 60 or something like that. And then who else gives a lot? Like Malekith gives maybe 100 and something. 480. Dude, this is gonna be crazy on Moog. Like there's no chance he sees phase 2, right? I assume that number's right though, because I assume you didn't just pull that out of nowhere. Like I guess I'm level 118, which is very far away from 150, and I have killed quite a few of these big bosses. You know what? I just realized I never went back and killed Estelle. Whoops. Let's go kill Estelle. Ellie, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. Let's go blast Estelle. I'm gonna use mostly the holy weapon here. Oh, you know, but that's not counting all the rune pickups, actually. So, like, all the runes you get from bosses would probably add a, like, decent amount. Right? Yeah, we can put Sacred Scorpion. And then probably just that one, I guess. Dude, I was just like, I was just a fraction late right there. Whoops. How's it going on, Prison? What's up, dude? I just think Estelle is a boss that when you're using ranged weapons, it becomes so much easier.
Maybe I'll give you best nut ever.
Holy shit, this boss is so bad. Why am I fighting this boss again? Oh my god, I actually didn't know it was that delayed. Oh, and I died from it. I thought, why did I think? I thought all the Estelles like showed up there, dude. Or like I thought you saw all the like the purple teleporting thing in the sky. I just didn't see it. Well, because I looked up for a while and I didn't see anything. I was like, okay, it's not doing it on this one. And it was. Yeah, that one's much quicker. I didn't realize... Like, I have fought this boss a few times, obviously. But I guess not that many times. I've never noticed how much slower it is. Let's go, Mike. Not so clean. 120k. I just forgot I said I was going to fight this boss, so I did. And I regret it. What's up, Reflections as well? Why is there a second Stella in a random cave? Well, it actually does make some sense that there could be more than one, right? Because it's supposed to be some like fucking alien thing. So
maybe
I think it makes sense that there's more than one Estelle. Like there's certain bosses where it makes no sense that there's more than one. I think Godric and Godefroy makes no sense, and it's very lazy, clearly.
Maybe.
And
best not ever.
I think the ancestor spirit is like, I don't know why there's two of them. But for that one, at least, I could understand it, I think, right? They're brothers? No, Godefroy's meant to be like the uncle or some shit like that, right? Oh, I guess, it's kind of, I guess this really isn't a true combo. It's surprising. Isn't, like, in PvP, is that not a true combo? And Vike can get out of it also. So I'm not sure what the hell's going on with it, but... Oh, it's not a true combo. Oh, I see. Okay. It's one of those. Like, I think Dragon Halberd has something similar then, right? Matt, thanks for giving a sub to Moses and Reflections. Thanks so much, dude. I probably should have gotten this Grace here.
Maybe.
Practicing Bingo this week? I guess I might.
Ever.
Handfeed, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I might. Yeah, we wouldn't need the white mask anyways, but I might as well. I mean, although it does kind of interfere with our drip a little bit. I'll just swap it on for the boss. Really? I'll just fast travel, I guess. Yeah, White Mask gives the same buff as Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Which is, like, insanely strong, obviously. I honestly, I don't understand why that is in the game, even. Because I think, from a balancing perspective, out of all the status effects that can be procced that you would want to give a buff like that to, like, why would you give it to the one that you can repeatedly proc without having to reset it? It's the only one. I just don't understand. Like, so I can understand poison and rot having it because it's like you get the proc and then you get your damage buff, but then the proc like keeps going, right? And so it makes deadly poison pretty good with that sort of setup because it, you know, it resets in 30 seconds, which is only 10 seconds longer than the buff lasts for, and it makes sense and it's kind of cool like that. So you can make a choice if you want deadly poison or not. But with bleed, like, you don't think about anything, you just do it. And then they don't even get one of the frost for some reason. So, which would also have a cool consideration with the fire reset, right? So you could, you know, proc frost and then reset with a fire weapon, get the 20 seconds of buff, and then re-proc frost again. Like, it just, like, that's a lot more of a, I don't know how to describe it, but it's just a lot more engaging than just proccing bleed and just getting like 20% damage boosts for doing nothing, basically. Madness can be procced repeatedly. Well, have fun proccing Madness on the boss in this game. The, like, 2 bosses that can be procced with Madness. Maybe it's... How many are there, actually? I guess, like, 3, maybe? 4? Yeah, I just all bleed here. But no, I meant out of the 4 main status effects. Not including sleep and madness and all those ones that are like death blight. Playoffs gonna be best of 3? For bingo, you're saying? I highly doubt it. Mimic, other Mimic, Gary, Esger, Hatches, Gideon. Okay, so I guess there's a few. But yeah, that's not really what I meant. What's, like, we're in another situation where I don't really know. I guess we just keep it as is right now. You know what's funny too? We also have the we have the shackle, so say goodbye to Moog. Please don't go phase 2 right away. Oh, look at this damage setup, dude. It's perfect.
I can see it. As clear as day. They're coming.
You know what? I was talking about Comet Azure earlier, and like how it's totally like a brain dead strat. How it's like, you know, it's pretty interesting for something like that to be in a game like this, but you can also do this. But to be fair, this is still more complicated, but the fact that you have the shackle, really, like, you can just use the shackle and then run in, and then, like, yeah, I guess. I don't know. It's stupid. Goodbye, Moog. That's what happens with bleed builds on them, dude. I do wonder, if you were to do a level 1 run, would this be one of the easiest ways to one-cycle Moog? Probably. Because there's, like, he would easily still die to that, right? Comet Azure is a product of infinite FP. That is definitely true, yeah. That's certainly true.
I'll never let my hand.
Get a scripted Moog with Reduvia at level 1. I mean, this is definitely proccing faster than Reduvia, right? It's gotta be. Especially with the Blood Flame. You probably don't even need Blood Flame. Probably just slap on a Bleed Grease and that would be enough. But yeah, I would guess that a level 1 Moog kill with this setup. And keep in mind, we didn't use Flame Grant Me Strength. We didn't use Golden Vow. We didn't use Howl of Sabrina. We didn't use anything like that. Didn't use Commander Standard. Just Physic and just some talismans, basically. So I would imagine at level 1 you're easily like the kill would be probably the same at level 1 if you're doing stat boosting and stuff. New to the game, but can you beat the game without smithing stones? Do you mean like all upgrades, or do you mean... I mean, either way, yes. Yeah, you can. Flame Shrouding Crack Tier does boost Blood Flame. Are you asking? It does, yeah. Because Blood Flame gives like 50 fire AR, but... I wouldn't go to my way to use the Flame Shrouding Tier with it. I was going to say very easily, yeah. I was going to say that. This is not an arcane build, actually. I don't know if I don't know if an arcane build would work with this, but I don't know. I like Blood Flame Blade on, so going with like an Occult Infusion doesn't make sense.
I'll give you the
or
best
a Blood Infusion.
ever.
Like maybe that would make more sense if you were just kind of like killing all the enemies and you wanted to proc bleed on little enemies and stuff. And just not have to worry about buffing it. Pros in. Thanks for the brand new sub, dude. I kind of think I think almost everything in this game is just OP as hell, dude. That's what I think at this point. Although, this is kind of the first weapon class I've used of all these that it's like actually just trivializing the game. Because the daggers were cool and they were really fun to use, but it wasn't like this. It certainly was not like this. Do I want to use Frost here? I think Frost is good. Yeah, it wasn't like this. But Occult with Arcane? Well, Occult, you can't put Blood Flame on. But in terms of like raw damage, then that might be the highest you can get depending on like your stats and stuff. Buff stacking is OP. I'm not stacking buffs here though. I'm using talismans, but I purposely don't use like, okay, I'm using the physic and I'm using weapon buffs. So those are the two buffs that I am using. I'm not going out of my way to get like all the stuff that you could get with like Howl and all that stuff, like the like short duration, high stacking damage buffs, all that stuff. Clearly this is safe. Oh. Instant phase 2. I got my own spinning weapon on you, Apostle. Fuck. Bye. Oh. Yeah, it's just like like, see, this is what I was saying. Like, This is the first setup we've used on these weapon only where it actually is just making a joke of the game. First one. It's so funny, dude, actually. Actually so stupid. I would love to do a no-hit run with... Probably I would use the Scythe. I'd be very interested in a no-hit run with this thing. Put on spinning weapon. Imagine sleeping this boss. Like, here's what I'm imagining. You sleep the boss. They're both sitting next to each other, right? So they're like relatively close. You sit in the middle. Do the spinning weapon. Hit both of them. And like, and then you get a one cycle that way. Could you imagine? How funny that would be. Although I'm actually not sure if that would one cycle, because weapons that rely on bleed kind of don't one cycle as easily, which makes sense because they can't proc bleed when they're killed. So, well, they can, but it just doesn't actually do damage. But it probably would one cycle. Like if, dude, you know what I just realized? This entire time, I haven't been using the Thorny Cracked tier. Oh boy. Whoops. Oh my god, the entire time. The most broken thing on this build, and I just haven't been using it. Whoops. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna go kill Placidusax at some point. He should actually be able to withstand this build decently well. Maybe. I'm gonna be curious how fast it procs the statuses though on him. Like, I'm still gonna go with the status build. Yeah, I've been missing so much damage, and I have like I just have the faith tier in right now, so like just some random tier. I totally forgot I grabbed that. It's because I grabbed it yesterday, and at the start of the stream, like I didn't equip it, so I just forgot. Oh, that's actually kind of a shame. But, I mean, it would have looked the same anyways. It's just, the numbers would have been even higher. Well, the way it works, Lank, is that it's the same with Fire Giant, where the bleed hitbox is too high in the air. Yeah, Thorny is the most powerful version, if I'm not mistaken, of the multi-attack buffs. Yeah, game of the year. Exactly, dude. Yeah. It's actually so funny. But yeah, that's how it works. It's just the bleed proc is too high in the air, and then you just don't get it. You don't get the buff. We're going to do the skip, because luckily I don't need the stones here. There's like, it is nice doing these runs where there's only a few of the weapon class, just because it gets so expensive having to upgrade so many weapons. Like with the daggers and stuff. I think for Placidusax it is near his head probably. For Fire Giant, I think it's at his torso. And yeah, just horrible design, like totally an oversight. You can do Rotten Wing plus Millicent plus Thorny. That is true. You can do that. In this case though, I'm not sure if it's like, I guess technically the Wing Sword Insignia would. Like, Wingsword Insignia goes to, what, 12%? Which is higher than Ritual Sword, but... I'm not sure if 12% is correct, but I feel like it's something like that. Oh, is it 10? Okay. If it's 10, then, yeah. No point in using it, I guess, because we get... What is it, like... Is this 15, or is this, like, 12.5? I don't know. And then this one, is this the same as the other one? I feel like these are both the same, but I'm not sure. This one is 20%, but for shorter time. Like, maybe on this boss, it actually makes sense to go... You know, it'd be interesting, just, like, trying to go, like, no statuses on this fight, but just straight up damage here. I still think spinning weapon, or yeah, I think spinning weapon's still the play. Oh, jar's 10? Okay. So basically my point is that, like, all of the, I don't know. They're all similar, so I don't really know which ones to put on. What I feel like I should go with the weapon buff on top of this. Where do you get where do you get? I haven't used this since my first playthrough. Electrify. I assume this is in the capital, right? Dragon Cult Prayer Book. That's this knight over here, right? Let's try it. I haven't used it since my first playthrough. Well, actually, lightning's bad against him, though. So maybe not. Or... son is home sick. Walking in the living room.
I'll give you the best.
Watching me excited he found someone good playing Elden Ring. How's it going, Texas? That's pretty cool, dude. Son's a legend, man. I'm happy I caught that message, dude. Lord the Gun, thanks for the... Or Lord Death Gun, thanks for the... Burning Prime sub, dude. What I'm doing right now, I want to see for Placidus, I just want to see what I should use. You know what? What if I went Craigblade on it? So he's probably pretty resistant to slash, right? I think he's weakest against pierce. Yep. Oh, he's actually equal to all, so I could use electrify, but maybe do you guys think I should go Craigblade or electrify armament? Let's try Craigblade. Oh wait, no, I can't use Craigblade because I want spinning weapon. Okay, never mind. I want spinning weapon pretty badly there. Like it's such a quick way to ramp up your damage, right? Jellyfish Shield? Well, we can't use Ash of Wars and Jellyfish Shield unless it's a Shield Ash of War. DLC is going to add 8 new weapon types. I'm not sure if it's 8, but it's a lot. It's very interesting. I haven't... I don't think they've ever added new weapon types in a DLC before. We were talking about that the other day, so... It's going to be insane, dude. There's going to be a lot more of these types of runs. That's for sure. Twitch is tweaking. Is it really? What's going on Twitch right now? Well, Miyazaki said the number. I just can't remember if it was 6 or 8. Like he in an interview, which surely was real, he actually did say a number. So, which is wild, right? Like I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine it at this point. How huge this DLC is going to be. This Ash of War is so good, man. Dragon Cult Prayer Book. And then, honestly, it's probably quicker to just go from the... Well, I don't know. I'll just go from here, I guess. What, the Collector's Edition? I have not. I wonder if that statue is still available. The what's his name? I can't remember the guy's name. Oh yeah, Mesmer, yeah. A huge Mesmer statue. Electri armaments based on your seal scaling. We can upgrade a seal.
Maybe I'll give you the
yeah, this is a build that I haven't really gone much with in this game before. It's an insane build in Dark Souls 3. It's just slapping on Lightning Blade with like a plus, you know, like a +6 seal or something like that, and or whatever. Talisman in Dark Souls 3. In this game, I don't know if that strategy is as effective. But maybe we'll see here. And we do have like an amount of faith, right? 32 faith's not nothing, so wouldn't gravel seal be the best? I don't know.
I am my apology. Do you know how it came? Well, the shatter, it is here by the matter, and so the earth. Oh, you are free.
Let's just see if it does anything good, because I feel like I should put a buff on top of it.
Oh, very well. Heresy.
I guess I also didn't even have to go to Muriel for this. All right, so which seal would be the best with my stats right now? Does anybody actually know? Retreat seal needs 40 faith. Well, my stats, I have 32 faith, 35 strength, 62 dex. Only skills with faith? We can go Godslayer. I think I need more stone swords, though. I'm just gonna, like, honestly, it does not matter that much. Like, the difference is probably gonna be just a small number, less than 100 anyways, so. It is not gonna be a big difference. Well, I'm gonna be curious if this deletes him, because what's been carrying this run for the most part is the crazy status effects, right? And how quickly the status effects can ramp up our damage. But in this case, I'm sure we're probably still going to proc bleed, even though he's got like 1200 resistance to it or something. I guess we go to EG now. It'll probably still proc him because it hits so much. But I'm just curious how much damage we can get without needing all the status effects on it. Like, +4 is even probably enough, right? Oh my god, it's smithing stone? Dude, how is it a smithing stone? I thought it was somber. Ah, bro. I don't have the bell bearings. I guess we can go get them, but... just go get it really quick. It seems like a seal that should be somber, man. Like, I don't know why. I thought it was. Did I use that on the incantation no hit run, I wonder? Not sure if I did. My int is at very low. 14. What level am I? I'm level 124. So quite a high level, actually. Probably the highest level that I've reached in one of these runs so far. How would seal even matter for weapon buff? Well, it's because it scales off of the seal, right? We're going to do this nice little skip in here. Because I think I already have the other bell bearing, so surely I'll hit this first try. Whoops. I did not hit a first try. Do I actually stream Minecraft or... I haven't streamed it in a bit, like in a couple weeks, but... Oh my god, what? Now this is slower than running around since I missed this twice. Brother. Maybe my angle's bad. I've practiced the skip a lot, and I haven't really missed it ever. There we go, I think. I practiced the skip a lot for bingo, dude. Because it saves like 15 seconds or something. Yeah, we should restart the Minecraft server thing, I think. Especially now, like, I think one of the problems is when we started it, there were a lot less people that were, like, whitelisted to it. And so, you know, like, things got done before people even got on, and then, like, it's not as fun when things are done immediately, right? So... Or, like, everything's done already, I guess. See, look, this miner can't even do anything, because I'm just... The R1s take him out. Yeah, with the new update, that could be cool, yeah. That's a good idea. Also, Naki, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way. Please reach him. This R2 is just so slow, it's insane. Yeah, only one world. I probably won't do hardcore either. Like, just reset it. Just hard survival. Simple. Okay, smithing bell bearing we got. We'll just get to the plus 12. All this, dude, all this effort for like an extra 50 damage like that we're gonna get. It's not gonna be a lot, probably. Maybe more than 50, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Thanks for the very pog content, dude.
Just didn't grab... Like, plus 12 is fine. Sayo, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. Is it worth NG with the DLC drop? I think so. I'm definitely not... I would highly recommend playing it on the base new game cycle. Dude, you know what? Probably the finger seal was actually better. Like, finger seal is actually pretty solid at low faith. Probably finger seal was actually better. I was grabbing Guts there because I for some reason I thought it was a... How does Vike's Dragon Bolt compare to... Electrify Armament? Oh, they're both the same? But then this one gives you... I forget what else this does. Makes you weak to lightning, which is probably bad. Just do both? I assume you can't do both. I guess you actually can do both, but I probably won't do both. Interesting that's like a 2-in-1 effect on that thing, though. All right, let's go kill Placidusax then. You told finger seal? Yeah, I probably should use finger seal. I just thought Godslayers was somber because I'm stupid. And I really haven't done incantations in a while, so. Yeah, I'll do a Converged mod run. Like, there's the update. I've been wanting to play it, but there's a lot going on right now, so. I probably won't go White Mask, because Bleed's not going to be the main focus here. We have a Quality Infusion on this. And we're going to just try to get raw damage and see how much raw damage this can put out. Because we've been going with statuses most of this run, like for basically everything, so. Somber Seals weigh 0? Oh, really? Okay. I mean, how many Somber Seals even are there? Urchery Seal and Golden Order Seal. And what else? Oh, Dragon Communion. That's right. Dude, I should have tried to get a stun. You know what, I'm gonna reset the fight. I should have made a save, dude. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Get a stun, spinning weapon on his head. That's the plan. Spinning. I don't think spinning weapon does much poise damage. I'm not sure the amount though. Probably depends on the weapon. I'm gonna make a save here. Extra says 6 poise. I really have no idea. It's definitely not. It's not a significant amount. Okay, I'm gonna make a save here just so I don't have to run back if I mess this up. Okay. So, Plastidusax has 150 poise, I believe. Or is it 160? I think it's 160, actually. And I think this Charger 2 probably at least does 30. Probably like 33 or something. Maybe it's 36.3, I don't know. Fuck, you didn't stun. Okay, heal. Heal again. Shit, dude. Okay, I mean, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. If I fit in a riposte in there, that would have been probably pretty insane because I had my damage all ramped up. Yeah, this is kind of blasting him. I'm curious if we're going to get a bleed proc, though. No. Oh, we did. Look at that, dude. Look at that. The laser skip. Dang. Like a clean laser skip, too. Yep, that's pretty impressive, actually. It's pretty good. Same build on Malekith? Well, he's so weak to the statuses, though. I gotta use status on him. Right? Well, I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go Frost and Bleed. Luke, how's it going, dude? Electrify and Elden Beast. You know what? Elden Beast is a fight where I'm probably gonna want to have both Scythes upgraded, like one for Radagon, and then like one for Radagon with Frost, and then. Just gonna fight this guy, why not? I cannot believe that was fast enough. Bleed. Just kill him because I can. Radagon is weak to fire, yeah, and Frost is decent on him, so yeah, maybe we go Flaming Strike. It's not a lot of damage. Fuck, dude. Man. Whoa, was that a... I wonder if that was a bleed proc or not. Actually, like, perfect on this fight, too. It's perfect, because it's really good at hitting his body. Destroyed? Alright, time for Gideon, dude. Angel's Wings on Gideon. I'm hoping we don't kill him so fast that, like... I don't think we will. I think we're gonna see him not be able to use the flask, basically. I'm not sure if he's gonna go into the animation. But he shouldn't be able to heal. Which is, like, the only thing this weapon does, basically, but... So yeah, we will, I think I'll upgrade the other Scythe for Elden Beast. Like, one of them we'll use on Radagon, and then the other one on Elden Beast. And we could try to go with like an R2 build at some point, but I just know it's bad, so there's not even a point. Like, these are not R2 weapons. That is for sure. Like, you can just... The R1s on these are actually really solid, which is nice. They have the good hit stun. The sprinting R2 is really good. Sprinting R1's pretty good. Jump attacks are all pretty good actually too. So jump attack build would not be bad. You know what? Maybe we should try that somewhere. Jump attack power stance build. Like go get the jump attack coat. Probably pretty fitting on Horaloo to go with the jump attack build actually. We can try that. I don't have the holy tier in, but it's probably fine. Yeah, we can try a jump attack build on Godfrey. I think that makes sense. Okay, so start this out with a charge or two. Backstab. And now do this. Now you can't heal. Do it again, and oh, you can't heal. Yeah, like I really think on low damage, like let's say you're doing a level 1 run and you're fighting Gideon. I think this Scythe could be very useful there. Like level 1 plus 0, because you just don't get a heal. If you just keep up with that Ash of War, he just can't heal at all. So, but yeah, in this case, we just deal a little bit too much damage. So, it would be hilarious if NPCs tried to heal and they couldn't with this thing, and they just get like stun locked by it or something. They just keep trying to heal. I can't heal because that's what this Ash of War does. Like that's the main part about it, is that it prevents flask usage. Which, like, that's really strong in PvP, right? That's actually really good. In PvE, it's not so good, but it's not useless. It's niche, but it can be used on things. Okay, so I'm gonna go... What Smithing Stone Bellbearing did I didn't get this one. Okay, luckily I got the Grace at least. Murder Gideon with Bolted Grand Sacks. Yeah, with Gideon, like, he's a little bit too weak for normal builds. If it's a decent build. The Albinoric pot, Refmel, is the one. I believe. Albinoric pot, which I've literally never seen anybody use, but I don't watch a ton of PvP in this game, so maybe people do, but it is cool that a weapon has that effect on it, though. All right, let's upgrade the other Scythe. We're gonna go with the jump attack build with it. I think I don't know what kind of setup. Like maybe we just go double bleed, double frost. Where's Millicent? She's in the grave, dude. But where are we at on this thing already? Plus 12. She's in the grave. Here we go. Plus 25. Didn't know there were items that legit prevented flask usage, but to craft so many, throw it invaders. Yeah, I mean, a lot of, you know what? A lot. I don't know if people talk about it a lot, but PvP in these games, so much of it comes down to just knowledge of certain builds and items, right? Like so much of it comes down to that. Dude, I feel like spinning weapons still insane on Godfrey too. So we'll just go, we'll go double bleed, double frost. And so now we can see the numbers. So this is, yeah, high dex scaling. Like in terms of an AR comparison, actually, right now, like the Grave Scythe is better with my stats. So it, oh wait, yeah, okay, Grave Scythe's better. Probably just because the base damage is higher. But they're pretty similar though, right? So like for no hit, I don't think if you were to use a scythe, I don't think there's anything wrong with going with just this one. Like there's not, because this one's farmed obviously, right? Bogart Roar offhand. Yeah, you're right. Actually, that's a good call. Very good idea. Do I already have it? I guess I don't. Good idea. Yeah, you can use Black Flame Tornado on Scythes, which is very interesting. Sorry, buddy.
Damn it.
I'm just shocked at how good this Ash of War is. It's kind of insane. I thought it was a total meme, dude. I thought it was a total meme. Braggart's Roar. And then we'll go cold. Okay, here we go. Let's see if this is good here. Frost is decent on this boss. Bleed is, I think, a bit worse. So yeah, we'll buff with this in the offhand, which gives us just more damage and more stamina regeneration. And I need the coat. Have I tried the unique version on the staff? I have not. Like, that's the Renala one, right? I don't even know if you're trolling or not. Like, how could that be good? Yeah, he is weakest to lightning also, that's true. But we'll just go magic. Magic's still fine. Put Claw Talisman. Yeah, I do have Claw Talisman, which I will grab. So probably I'll swap out the Warrior Jar, even though I really think Spinning Weapon's still probably insane on him when I'm strafing around his double axe. But I will swap this one out for Claw Talisman, which I did grab earlier. I just haven't used it yet. Like this is a solid jump attack. And I'm not gonna lie, I was practicing the skip for bingo, and I just couldn't get it. I've done the skip several times before, but I don't know what's wrong. If I just couldn't get it somehow. It's weird because sometimes when you jump, it feels like you just go way further. Like, notice how there I get like caught in the air. I'm not sure if I'm hitting a stalagmite or not. Then when this works, you go like, you just don't stop in the air. Like there. Like, okay, I did it properly that time. I just kind of misangled. So I think it's hitting the stalagmite, but it's really hard to tell. Yeah, see, that time you just get stuck? I don't know. I should practice skip for bingo, though, in case there's like a NPC boss square. I'm pretty sure I'm just colliding with something at the top. But there's probably an actual good path here. Oops. Like, you'd think more to the left, right? But I don't know. Maybe there's like you weave your way into the stalagmites or something. More to the right? You're saying I'm supposed to jump more to the right? Okay, actually that was kind of close. I did collide with them, but maybe like slightly more left. John's idea: bare fist, no hit, and no death. Okay, not no hit, but no death. I probably could do. What the fuck, man? This is what was happening. I just couldn't make it, dude. And I have done the skip like several times before. I did on my all boss no hit, although I did use Hand of Millennia, to be fair. Yeah, Hunter will cut this all out, dude. This is practice and practice for bingo and, you know, I don't know what else. Like, is there a correct line here? Make this a full segment. He probably will, dude. You probably will. Let's go recycle, by the way. Are you sure it's more to the right? I'm going to try right at this angle. Nice one. Yeah, jump. Okay, yeah, exactly. That's what I've always done. You run up the right wall and then you jump more left. But I wonder if there's like a good lineup. I think I'm still hitting something. Is it? You just die in the air, dude. Maybe like here. Light load? I don't think light load matters. Not even close. Oh my god, man. It's so scuffed. Probably, like, in bingo for right now, I'd definitely just run around because my confidence at the skip is at an all-time low. But jumps at certain different... Wait, jumps are different with certain loads. I feel like that's not true, but sure. Let me try light load, I guess. Imagine I first try it. Looks the same to me. What do you mean back jump? Jump backwards? What do you... I don't understand what you mean. There's really a difference between the jumps. That sounds not true at all, but I've never noticed a jump between, or a difference between the jumps. Oh. Okay, magically I made that time. Like, it seems so scuffed because just like there. It's like, yep, I just randomly go further. I don't get it, dude. Like I said, I should practice it if I'm gonna actually try that in bingo at some point. I'm just gonna memory Grace, I don't care. Yeah, first try. How's it going, Spectre? I'm gonna try it again, actually. I don't understand the skip. I just don't get it. Okay, that time if I had angled maybe properly, I would have gotten it. See, like, how does that not make it? That's what I don't understand. Because, like, I thought I ran on the wall a bit. It's got to be a little bit further, I guess. Yeah, just use Torrent, dude, obviously. God, this is such a garbage. Like, this is such a garbage skip, dude. It does save a decent amount of time, though. Hint of Millennia makes this easy, yes. Now I can't even jump because I'm trying to do it too late. Anyways, I guess I probably shouldn't be practicing this right now, but I did mean to practice this before this weekend. I just don't understand. I just simply don't understand. Watch this clip on how to do the jump. Okay. Yeah, so they didn't run into the... Like that, from that, it looks like you could do a static setup pretty easily, right? I'm pretty sure it is the, like, you're getting caught, though, on the collision on the top. Let's see, if I do this and I get, like, slowed up in midair, though. Yeah, okay, it was just angle, I guess. Hey, that makes sense. That's why maybe that's why I've had, like, a mental block on the skip for a while, because I used to do it more consistently a while ago. And probably because I wasn't trying to, like, run into that corner thing, you know? But why do I get slowed up that time, though? I guess it's just based on the... I don't know. This is why the skip is so fucking weird. Maybe it's that when you time this properly, you're slightly lower, and then you don't collide with the thing on the roof, maybe, right? Yeah, you just slow midair. Like, you must be colliding with something. That's why this is such a scuffed skip, dude. You just slow down in midair.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yep, there it is again. You get a boost from the waterfall collision. That is certainly not true. No, I think it must just be jumping later. It means that you somehow don't collide with whatever's up top there. Yeah, I'm getting my scythe caught on the roof. Kool-Aid TV, thanks for giving out a sub, dude. What a garbage skip. It looks so weird.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know. Matt, thanks for giving us up to Neutron. Thanks, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I'm still colliding. I really would like to figure this out, though. Like, man. I would quite like to figure this out. Although we're nearly finished this run, so... Yep. Slow down again.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Schmidt, thanks for the brand new sub. And also Meatloaf, thanks for the brand new sub as well. I'm curious, what if I jump from over here? Like, did it look like I slowed down in the air that time? I don't know, man.
Maybe.
Yes, I still slowed.
Ever.
What? Why is that happening? And then why the other time does it not happen? It's just bizarre. I don't understand. If I jump from back here, does it still happen? It does. So maybe it's not colliding. Maybe it's just some weird jump thing. Is what I mean, unless the collision's way lower than it looks here. Yeah, I need a glider to get down there. Like I would even just like to understand why this works. You know? That's what I don't care if I get this consistent. I would like to know why this works. When you jump in the water, you are slowed down. But I jumped off the rock, though. Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess... unless this is what happens with jumping in this game. Like, I don't know, dude. Well, the skip is just so you don't have to go around.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know. Well, yeah, we need the elytra, dude. I'm gonna try... If I go outside and jump off of a ledge, does that also happen? Yeah, Millennia Sword does work. Yeah. I think it does, doesn't it? So if I jump off up here. Like, doesn't it look... It kind of looks like it happens. That time it didn't. I don't think. Error or punch? Okay, that time I went way further, right? It's really just punch? Simply punch? I doubt it, but let's just see. I don't, but what I'm trying to figure out is like, why does this happen? Why is it different sometimes? I mean, I did go pretty far there, actually. Frame rate? It's possible. Nope. I should just save and load the location here. This would be a lot quicker. I don't understand this at all. Oh, and then magically this time, like, this time I magically glide through the air. Oh my god, it's insane, dude. I don't get it. Oh. Like, when it works, you just glide through the air. And I don't understand. Yep, this time I don't. This time I don't. I don't think it's well, oh, the ceiling's boosting. I don't think it's, I highly doubt it's anything like that. It almost just seems like it's just completely inconsistent, dude. I do wonder if anyone has the skip 100%. I don't think the punch does anything, to be honest. Just sometimes you glide through the air, and I don't get it. I'm doing the same thing every time. I'm not jumping from a different spot. I'm not doing anything different. Just sometimes you glide into the spot, and sometimes you don't. We're to the right of the... No, I don't think so. I don't think... I think it's the water? But we were testing it outside, though, without water. I'm fairly convinced this is, like, something that you can't control. That's what it feels like at this point. Because I don't know, man. Had better success when you're trying to figure out that running towards the right wall. Get a slope jump. Yeah, like I said, what it looks like to me right now is that there's some weird inconsistency with just jumping overall in this game. Which I've never actually really noticed. Like, now that I start thinking about it, I think I've noticed it, but... And it just magically works sometimes. I don't think blocking does anything. Like, the spot at which I'm jumping off isn't changing either. Like, when I'm making it versus not making it. It just, like, sometimes you just go further. So weird. Okay, well, anyways, I think... This is clearly something that's beyond just jumping from a certain spot here, right? In my opinion, that's what it looks like. So let's go fight Godfrey. We just spent like 20 minutes testing that. Okay. Let's see how this jump attack build does here. I'm not sure. I highly doubt we're actually going to proc bleed, but... That's so bizarre. Yeah, we need a jetpack, dude. You're right. Then it'd be consistent. Alright, jump attack, scythe build. Ooh. That's a large hit. Oh my lord. Oh yeah, dude, I didn't even do the buff. What the hell?
Tarnished. Thy strength
Okay. Maybe I'm just used to lower damage and I'm not remembering the damage numbers of things, but I mean, that was a lot of fucking damage, dude. So, okay, well, clearly this works with a jump attack build. Clearly. Is this boss weak to slash also? I don't think so, but maybe. I think slash is maybe in like phase 2 is good or something. That's probably helping. Yeah, no Golden Vow and no Howl here. Which is I think that's the crazy part. Like, we're not even using the kind of like staple buffs that make things broken as hell. Whoa, how did I go underneath that? Bro, that hit right there was so huge. Oh my god, that was a huge hit. I didn't even have Ritual Sword on for that hit right there. That was Frost and Bleed, and I don't even know what else, but that was almost a 7,000 damage jump attack right there. Jesus, dude. that was really big hit. Oh, that's funny. This game is so broken, dude. Anyways, something tells me this will work pretty well on Elden Beast, but we're probably going to want to move away from the Frostbite. So I think, I mean, do I go Flaming Strike on one and then like Lightning on the other? Can you put Lightning Slash on these? You probably can, right? Or maybe you can, and maybe that's only swords. I'm just going to go get it just to see. Wow. I'm pretty impressed, but maybe again, like, I don't know. This is almost kind of reminding me of the, if you guys remember the big, like, subathon I did when Elden Ring came out. And I had, like, the cross Naginata build and stuff. This is kind of reminding me of that. It's just we're missing the seppuku. Because we can't put it on. Okay, I guess it can't. It's unfortunate, but we could just put a lightning infusion on... Oh, I don't have the... I really didn't get the wet blade? I really didn't get the wet blade. I can still go get it, right? Or can it just not go on spinning weapon? Yeah, because I did get it. That's kind of unfortunate. I feel like that's something that should be able to go on this, but... Okay, yeah, I did. Alright, for Elden Beast. And Radagon. What is the play? I really want to use Spinning Weapon. So I guess maybe we will. Spinning Weapon and then maybe Flaming Strike on the other, but Flaming Strike on Elden Beast is probably not so great. Well, I don't want to use Tornado because... It's not really... I don't know. I've already used Tornado enough, and it's solid. Norbro, how's it going, dude? Let's just see what happens with this. I don't know. Okay, Magic and Thorny tier. Let's just see what happens. Or I guess we can just put a non-fire infusion. Like, it'll decrease our damage on Radagon. We can just go quality instead, and then maybe put a buff on it. Okay. simply totally just decimated. You know what? Maybe I'll just go... Okay, screw the buff, I guess. Not terrible. Definitely think jump attack, like I should have been using this earlier. The jump attacks is actually really good. Just pull out all the brutal attacks you have. I'm probably pretty close to the wall here. Like, if anything, you can just use spinning weapon to ramp up your damage and then start jump attacking or something. Ah, you bastard. That's so annoying. Yeah, this is, I mean, this is an insane setup, dude. Oh my god, no way. Oh, he's just the master of the stalling. There we go, dude. I should have been using those jump attacks probably more. those were kind of insane. Is there anything else that I should do? Like, I think we've cleared everything, dude. All the main bosses. So I don't really think there's anything left to do. Yeah, it was like the power stance halberds, but I think this is better, dude. It's just like a faster jump attack, I think. Or maybe it's about the same. Could you imagine, like, the jump attack setup on Morgott? Who's also weak to slash? I guess that's the difference, right? On one hand, you have slash damage here, which could be very useful on certain things, whereas the halberds, I think, are just standard, so... Spinning weapon is just from Rogier, yeah, so you could get it just killing Margit, and that's it, and you can get it. I would love to write a no-hit with the Scythe, actually, just to see how strong that can be. But man, like... These were... Yeah, this is like top tier, actually. Top tier build, dude. I think I might do a no-hit run with the Scythe. I would love to use spinning weapon on something, and out of all the weapons to put spinning weapon on, like, a Scythe is probably one of the best ones, right? What else would be a good option? I guess if you can put on Twin Blades, that's probably good. But which one would you put it on, though? There's no innate bleed Twin Blade, is there, that you can put it on? Yeah, cross Naginata, but I feel like the damage of that would be lower. Like, I'd prefer the Scythe moveset probably to that. And then people also mentioned the Flamberge. Now, that's one, like, maybe that is better, actually. I could see the Flamberge being better. It's probably a very similar result. Like, I'm not sure how the poise damage works on that Ash of War, but Flamberge, you would think, probably has higher poise damage on it if it does, which could be useful. But yeah, like where the build would struggle is Elden Beast, but if you're using a weapon like the Flamberge, then it wouldn't. But anyways, I mean, the Scythes are, if you need to bleed stuff and slash damage is good, we have to go back and see that hit that I had on on Horlu there. That was one of the biggest hits I've seen.
Our seed will look back upon us and
I have to see that again. Oh, look at my insane character.
of fracture.
Man, I sound like a broken record, but the Scythes were significantly better than I thought they were going to be. Like, you could probably go back to yesterday at the start of the run, and also, you know what? I think the first attempt, we, like, headshotted him on the opening or something. Look at that. Or maybe I got a double hit, because look at that fucking damage, dude. And I think this one was also a double hit. Look at that. And then we get a frost proc, and then, like, the damage is just so insane. And then, yeah, see, like, this time, the initial jump attack wasn't nearly as high damage. Like, so I think it was either a headshot or a double hit. Used to plus 0. Yeah, dude, I might be. I actually might be. It'd be kind of funny after all this if, I don't know, if like every build is like this. But the other weapon class runs were not like this, though. Like, look at that, dude. I mean, that's a big fucking hit. That's a huge hit. Wait a second. Was there even a bleed proc on it? I thought there was, but I don't know if there was. That might have been like a headshot or something. Or I don't know. You think it could have headshotted him? There's no, dude, there wasn't even a frost proc. That was, I think that was just a just raw damage hit. Oh my god. That was just a 7,000 damage hit? Dude, I think it was just like a double hit plus a headshot or something. Look at that. Dude, I mean, that's insane. And I need to reiterate, that's without Red Feather. I didn't even have Ritual Sword on because I lost health. It's without Howl, without Golden Vow, no Flame Grant Strength, no Commander Standard, nothing, dude. That is just the Physic and Bogart's Roar. That is it. Like, probably the Bleed Talisman isn't even activated, and the White Mask isn't either. Oh my god, that's crazy, dude. Like, there's probably the first hit. That's like what it should have done, but then we got a double. And then it just, like, this is probably that's probably what was meant to happen. So that's like a huge headshot. Our you know, multi-hit talismans are all ramped up at this point. So like that's probably the hit was supposed to happen, and then there's just another one. Jesus, dude. Wow, that is so satisfying. Oh boy, that's funny. Yeah, his head is lower because of the grab. Yeah, I'm fairly convinced it's a double hit headshot. That's so funny, dude. That's actually so funny. And the moveset is good for getting headshots. Like, you really swing them high up. Oh. That's going in the intro of the video. That's for sure, dude. Right there. Man, that's just beautiful. Yeah, like you already know, when Hunter makes his video, that's the first thing you're gonna see right there. Oh man, that's good. Yeah, if I had the buffs, he instantly dies to that. That would have been so funny to see. Like fucking 8,000, 9,000 damage hit. Oh boy. What a fun run, dude. The Scythes are insane. They're actually insane. What did I miss here? Ali Baba, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Taeyon, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. Jesus. Well, is there any other boss that you guys can think that would be good with these Scythes to try out? I think I've already basically tested everything I wanted to.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I saw Bree doing it, Paul Van, yeah. I'm not sure how much I like it, to be honest. Like, it's pretty cool, but it's insanely slow. Friendly Taoist, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. The problem is, like, now we're maxed out, so most bosses just die instantly. Deathbirds with Halo, we already tested that, and it works exactly as you'd imagine. Like, here. It works exactly as you would imagine. I already killed Theodorix, actually. He got totally destroyed. So if I simply... Sacred Order. Like, this works exactly as you'd imagine. And what I was saying is that I genuinely think that... I think that Miquella's Ring of Light is probably the easiest way to deal with Deathrite birds. Like, in the entire game, probably. And the reason is the projectile has so much range, and it's got really good tracking, that it makes it so easy. And I genuinely cannot think of an easier setup on them. It's maybe not the highest per hit. Like, it's not a holy pot type of damage.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
You know, it doesn't one-shot every Deathbird, but it basically 2 or 3 shots at all of them. Ash, thanks for the 13-month resub. Learn and then win, dude. Exactly. So if I just put on the holy tier, maybe put on the faith tier, I guess. Like, just watch how easy this is. I can't believe Banjo farmed this on no-hit, though. Like, I still cannot say that this is a viable no-hit kind of setup. But it would be if you can get the weapon. Now, this one doesn't fly down, so it's probably a little bit more annoying, but... So, Shared Order. Or Golden Epitaph. Doesn't matter. I'm not sure if Golden Epitaph is, like, slightly better. A little... I mean... Like, that, it just... You sit so far back, and then you just hit them, like, twice, and they die. So... Yeah, I'm pretty convinced that this is probably the best Deathbird setup in the game. Like, the problem with Holy Pots is that it's just they're harder to hit them, I think. Yeah, and somebody mentioned Siluria's Tree as well. That would definitely hit harder, but again, it doesn't have the range or the tracking, so... You know, I guess, you know what? We can test the Blackblade Kindred as the final thing here, just really quick. Because that's a boss that... We did fight one earlier, but I didn't use the jump attack setup. Let's just fight him with the jump attack setup. Probably... Oh, you know what, actually? Oh, boy. Okay, wait a second. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. We are going to go get... Royal Knight's Resolve. And then I'm going to put Cragblade offhand. And it's a setup I've used in PvP before. Not with Scythes, though, but with great axes. And I'm just curious if that's going to be good here. I mean, it has to, obviously it's going to be good, but... Could you... Dude, imagine if I had Knight's Resolve that hit on Horaloo. I cannot believe that wasn't a status prog. I was so convinced. I was so convinced that that was a proc of Bleed and Frost at the same time that I don't know. I didn't even consider for 1 second that that was just a normal attack. Now, it was a double hit, though, which happens on the boss, but... Like, it is actually really strong that... Like, certain weapons can just get the double hit. Where am I going? Oops, I didn't mean to do this. Certain weapons can get double hits more easily on that boss. And that, like, also Fire Giant as well, right? Like, the Starfists can do that. And with the Iron Balls, they can easily get double hits. And... I guess maybe this can, too, because we noticed at least a few of them. Determination, Offhand, Knight's Resolve, Manhand? I believe so. I think I should do that. I was going to go Cragblade, but... The Cragblade's probably better long-term for the fight. Yeah, for just like a single hit, I guess you can do that. Continued DLC prep run. I'm not 100% sure. Probably the rest of this week will be like bingo practice, I guess. Wasn't really planning on doing that, but... But yeah, part of this, I do actually think that part of this is probably just because I haven't used strong weapons in a while. And like these very good setups. And not that this is optimized at all. But I think that's probably part of it. Well, Black Flame Tornado, I don't think... Like, where would that be good on this? Like, it's a good Ash of War on certain things that can get, like, stunned by it, but... It doesn't have, like, insane damage compared to what I can get without it. Yeah, I can dupe it. I do think probably Craigblade offhand is better, though. Let me just go get Craigblade, actually. Black Flame Tornado is what you drop in the morning after Taco Tuesday. That, like, doesn't even make sense. Bregart's Roar, like, for Craigblade or what? True. Alright, so you guys are thinking I go one on each. Like, it's definitely going to lead to a big initial hit. I do kind of feel like Craigblade is probably better, though. Like I said. X-Sykes Decay is you after Taco Tuesday. I'm sure it is. Normal and Rotten Winged Insignia do not stack. I also assume Slash is really bad on these guys. Or I think just Strike is the best. Okay, I'll do one hit of this, and then I'll swap to Cragblade, because I think that's a better setup. Just to kind of see what kind of damage we're looking at here. Yeah, like 2,400 or something like that. It's pretty good. The only problem is that you can like only do that big of a hit once, so. See if I can get some insane Scythe headshots. You know what'd be really cool is if Scythe headshots had like an extra modifier on damage. Like they just dealt even more damage than normal headshots do. Oh. Oh, baby. Yeah, this is really strong, dude. This is very strong. Oh my god. And it's like I kind of just want to keep killing bosses, but there's not a lot left to kill. I've killed a lot of the bosses already, dude. Any better shortcut for the demon boss in Lava and DS2? There's a grace or there's a bonfire up in the like ram head or whatever it is, the Taurus head. Like so, go up those ladders. Did you turn off the fire traps? I already killed Moog. Yeah, we just dismantled Moog on this. I already killed Giga Estelle as well. Like I've killed most of the big bosses already, dude. And the rest of the bosses are just gonna die too fast, so. Yeah, you want to climb the ladder and go up there. That's by far the best way. Well, there's no other way, really. Headshots on Nile? Both of the commanders are dead, so I don't know, but... I think as a... Like, this isn't a very good jump attack build for headshotting stuff, which is interesting. I'm not sure if any other... Like, I don't remember the halberds being good for headshotting, really. Like, it was a little awkward. But I'm not sure about this one. Sure, Tree Sentinel Duo, why not? They're pretty tanky, I guess. Oh, Sewer Moog. Yeah, we could go to Sewer Moog, actually. Please don't crash. Please do not do this to me right now. Well, Borealis is... You want to be using Strike against him, so this setup... Like, Slash is 80% resistant on Borealis, so... You'd want to go Elemental. But yeah, anyways, I guess Scythes are insane though, right? Especially with Spinning Weapon. And I'm curious to try... I want to try the Flamberge with Spinning Weapon, if that's an option. Because that sounds like it'd be extremely good. Because you have the Greatsword moveset, which is really good. Like, I guess the main difference between the Scythe and Greatsword moveset is basically just that it has good R2s instead of bad R2s. Let's go down to Sewer Moog, I guess. Good R2s versus bad R2s. Oh, you can't use it on the Flamberge. Okay, well, there you go, actually. That's 1 point for the... 1 point for the Scythe then, right there. Because people were mentioning it on the Flamberge earlier. So Scythes probably are the best weapon to put it on then, right? Or what would another option be? Yeah, I guess that like bleed halberd, the militant saw or whatever it's called. Because there's not really any hammers or axes that I think have as much base bleed buildup as this one, and I'm not sure how the range works on it either, but... But no, I think fact, dude, the Scythes actually might be the best for spinning weapon, and spinning weapon's really good, so that's cool, dude. It's cool that it's got a use. I'm so curious if we can get headshots here. Well, Nagakiba's a katana that first of all, has lower bleed buildup. I think Nagakiba's got 45 base. So I just don't think it would be as good. I don't think they also have as much just AR, which presumably affects spinning weapons damage, right? I guess. I don't know. If you can put great stars with spinning weapon, then yeah, like maybe that comes close to it. Was that a headshot, you guys think? I think it was. Or I don't know. Insane, like, god tier headshot weapon.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I do remember in Dark Souls 3, the Scythes had like a weapon art that was specifically meant for hitting people in the head. And so maybe, I don't know. Maybe this also kind of does the same. But, I don't know. Or maybe they just designed this power stance moveset to hit people in the face, dude. Zaspien, thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. Yeah, neck swipe is what it was called, yeah. Spinning Starfist. Oh, Nagakiba has 35, really? No, I think unless it's less than because the Uchi's 45, isn't it? Or maybe it's not, dude. Maybe it is 35, but that seems a little low. What would I use in Fias with this? I mean, probably just... You have so many options. Like, just Wing Scythe is probably the easiest, though. No, Duo Gargs isn't dead. There's not really any other boss I want to kill. I guess I can go kill Lanciax, I guess, if I haven't already. No, I already did, actually. I blasted Lanciax. I kind of wanted to try some headshots there, but... Hey, I don't really feel like going down to Fortis Axe, because I'm... nowhere... Well, I guess... No, I guess I just killed Sewer Moog, so... Anyways, Chi Tension. I guess I can. I could just run down there. Like, I just killed Sewer Moog. I definitely underestimated how the jump attack build would be with this thing, man. I guess the one thing that it doesn't have on, like, Twin Blades, though, is that Twin Blades have more hits in their jump attack. And so they proc statuses faster, and then they also... Like, what that means, you get more damage. Huh? Wait, is this guy's weaker, I guess, right? Or... Do these guys have a different amount of HP or not? I thought they did. They don't? Are you serious? What the hell? Did I close my stream? Like, did I forget to use Knight's Resolve on the first guy or something? What happened here? Like, can you... I didn't think you could headshot these guys, if that's actually what happened. I did use Knight's Resolve. So 1,500 or so while ramped up. I still would have had a little bit of extra damage here from the talismans. What happened? How's the damn, like, how did I almost get 4,000 damage? Was it really a headshot? You can fucking headshot the guys? Torch guy has less health. Okay, but it's still pretty close though, but that doesn't explain why I dealt like double the damage in a single hit. Like the biggest hit I had here was what, 1,700? Was my biggest hit. Now, I was ramped up for him. Right? Like I would have had some extra damage, but that doesn't explain how it was so much more. What is going on with these weapons, dude? Like, they're doing things I didn't even know were possible. I think it's a headshot. Or maybe you can double hit these guys. Because from that right there, it looked like I double hit him. It's not even a sneak attack. I guess that's a double hit. I didn't know you could double hit these guys. If that's what actually happened. Oh my god, this build is so broken, dude. Wait, I wish I tried this on Fire Giant, because Fire Giant you can get so many double hits, and it probably would have looked so stupid. Like, just the entire health bar is gone. That's so funny, dude. No, that was not instant bleed. So you can't headshot these guys, right? Like, this isn't a headshot thing? I didn't think you could headshot these. Jesus. I wonder if I can revive Fire Giant in the game. Actually allows it. Because when I tried to revive Moog the other day, like, he just immediately dies again. I want to see if you can get the double hits here too. Oh, that's insane. Wonder what other weapons can get all these double hits that I just didn't know about. Maybe I'm not really 100% sure how double hits work, but maybe it has to do with the fact here that it hits really high first. And so, like, based on what I've heard, is that it's based on, like, hitting 2 parts of the model or something like that. And so maybe, I don't know. So maybe hitting high is good. And the Starfists do hit high when you do a jump R2, right? So... I definitely didn't get any double hits there. Or there would be a patch for Scythes. I highly doubt it, dude. Yeah, I don't think we got any. Very hard boss. Wow, this build is actually just broken as hell, dude. To be fair, we do have the Thorny Crack tier, which, you know, you wouldn't normally have. But was there somebody else I was going to go fight? I guess I said Fierce Champs we can go down to. And Fortis Axe, just to see what happens, I guess. And then I'll stop this run. Down to Fia's champs. Yeah, also plus 25s. That is true. Which you could get that by that point, I guess, right? But I can stop power dancing Reapers whenever I want. True. Well, it's just I didn't know this was so good, and I didn't use this at all during the run, so I feel like I should now. Because we were going hard with spinning weapon the whole time. Which was really good also, to be fair. But I didn't know jump attacks were so busted too. If only these weapons had a good R2 on them. It's such a shame because if they did, then they're basically top tier at that point. Like if this has an R2 that is as fast as, let's say, a greatsword or something, like a standard greatsword sweeping R2, then how much poise damage does the R2 on these things do? Is it 33 or 36.3? I assume it's one of those two. Black Flame with spinning weapon. I don't think it stacks for each hit. I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
Maybe I'll give you the
Twin
best
Body. Thanks
nut
for the 11-month
ever.
Prime sub, dude. Yeah, this way would be pretty hard to find if you didn't look it up. Or didn't, like, accidentally use the shackle or something. Didn't Scythes get buffed? I have no idea. I haven't really used them. I just thought they were really bad because I did no hit with the Halo Scythe and it was not good. Which makes sense that it wasn't good. Holy, like half holy damage, basically. And the only redeeming... Like, so I did a no-hit run also with the Marka's Hammer, which actually was good, but it's because it has the hammer moveset and like a good R2, right? And so it kind of made up for the like lack of damage it would have. It was also mostly physical damage as well. But with the Halo Scythe, it really just dropped off hard for the main bosses. And it still does. Like, it's still not a good main boss killer, but it's really good for like field bosses. And the other scythes are what are good for the main bosses, dude. Spinning weapon, jump attack build, tons of fucking bleed. Frost, too. So... Okay, well, this boss is going to get destroyed. I may swap out, though, to... Dude, like, even... Stormcaller would be pretty good, probably, but... I'm gonna use mostly the Wing Scythe here, I think. Wing Scythe and the Halo Scythe. And then I guess we'll kill 4 stacks, and then that'll be it. I don't think there's any... Oh, you know what? We were talking about double slash or something. Maybe that's like the one thing I didn't use. Like, is this thing actually any good? I'll try it. I'll try it. Well, actually, I'll just go get it and see. Revive Millennia tested on her. What, the jump attack build? Oh, it's just the corpse piler. Okay, well, I mean, I have used that Ash of War. Like, I have used it before on the Serpent Bone Blade. It's okay. Is it this guy? Oh my god. Surely I'll be able to hit him from down here with the Halo Scythe. I haven't quite figured out the aim on this. And I can't lock on because it's a scarab. I should just go up there probably. That didn't work out so well. All right, surely from here I can get him. This won't hit, obviously. Oh my god. Okay, surely here. The biggest weakness of Miquella's Ring of Light is that you can't log on to fucking scarabs. That's legitimately the biggest weakness of it. Well, no, it's not, but it is very annoying. Okay, so double slash. Like, I've used this Ash of War quite a bit. It's interesting that it can go on Scythes, though. Whoa, it's like a weird slow version. I don't think I like that so much. Why is it? It's definitely slower than the when you put it on a katana. That's for sure. It's disappointing. I've already used Sword Dance quite a bit. Sword Dance is really good. I think Sword Dance was probably best on like Millennia or something. It's really good on the Nice Cavalries too. It's just it's so good for making up ground on bosses, getting close to them. So with this one, oh, and you're dead. Like, you just cast it, they input read, dodge, and then it hits them. And then you cast the other one. And the tracking is so solid that, like, they kind of get destroyed. And now I can also do this one. Dude, the range that has is kind of broken, dude. It has a deceptively long range. For this one, just... Let's see how easily we win this here. Please go away, skulls. What are you gonna do about that, Lino? You fucking loser? Take C. Can't do shit about it. Oh, you can though. Oh. Oh. Too easy. The insane NPC killer, Ash of War, right here. I'm a big fan of it, actually. I thought this Scythe was gonna be completely useless, and it's not that useful, but
maybe the best nut ever.
It is good though, actually. It's more useful than I thought it was gonna be. Vortex is 80 resistance to faith or holy damage. That's so stupid. Oh my god, dude, I didn't even get the... Okay, there's no chance I'm going to get the curse mark, man. I totally forgot I needed that. No chance I'm going to get that right now. Wait, this horrible boss. I just... No way I'm going to get that. Yeah, all the main bosses are dead, Reaper, so... Like, I'm just continuing because I want to try it out on some other fights. Airyu, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, by the way, dude.
I must before the time when God another and I must before the time my hands will you still they how did all my with this and claim you are mine and though I can I hope and it the new as the rulees brandished stay the by becoming I will soon to conceive brandish stay the by becoming.
Moog is dead. Yeah, all the remembrances are sorry, all the Great Rune bosses are dead, yeah. Yeah, what a lucky item I found, exactly. Yeah, how did she not see the curse mark on the ground, dude? She could have just done this herself.
But I choose and I will who will inherit what greater this is good but I choose.
Asman says every game is easy when in reality he's a rager. Why do I keep talking to you? What was hilarious was him on the death right bird in mountaintops. That was so fucking funny, dude. Like, just actually so fucking mad. And it's always funny to me when like people are on a first playthrough and they say a boss is trash and they're like so set on it being a trash boss. And like you just I don't know, it's tough with Souls games and just I don't know, games that have complicated bosses to say a boss is trash without knowing anything about them, without having even beaten them once. Like it's just I don't know. It was pretty funny. Okay, self Stormcaller on this, it was just bad. I'm just gonna go with our Craigblade setup. Jump attack build. Bingo Season 3 is not finished. There's 5 matches in the round robin stage or whatever, pre-elimination. And then there's the playoffs, which is only 2 rounds. So it's going to be the first place team goes immediately to the final. Second place team and third place team have a match to figure out who goes to the final. Ooh. I don't know if that... Oh, shit, dude. I thought it was the other attack somehow. Jeez, that scared me. I have not fought this boss in a long time. I'm kind of getting destroyed here. Oh. I want to see a clean headshot. Don't do this garbage. Oh my god, this boss is so fucking bad. Please. It's actually funny when I when I upgraded my PC and I fought this boss. Ah, that's what I was waiting for. When I upgraded my PC and then fought this boss for the first time, it was the first time I'd ever fought this boss and not had any lag in the fight. Like, it was insane what it was like, dude. No fucking lag somehow. Yeah, that was the hit I was looking for. Double scythe headshot. Not a double hit, but I cannot believe that they put such a long setup to this boss. And that's the boss at the end. Just a straight up worse version than the one you already fight, basically. Okay, well, Scythes is done. Wow, what an insane weapon, dude. What an insane weapon class, actually. I'm pretty surprised by that. Because I think at the start I said that... I think I said that I didn't think they were that good. And I think it's just because of that Scythe run I did. Yeah, there's that hit that I was looking for. Big chunk of HP gone. When are you even supposed to fight him? Probably pretty late in the game, I would think. But yeah, you can fight him pretty early. I don't know. What about updating the tier list? I'm probably just going to make a whole new one, like, by the time I'm finished with all these. But yeah, I think the base Scythe and the Grave Scythe are probably... I wasn't really considering power stancing, but that is something I should have considered probably. Like, where would those go? Like, they got to be A tier, right? Like A- tier? I think that's probably fair. Like, really high base bleed buildup, probably the best weapon with spinning weapon, insane jump attacks for headshots. Well, I'm not sure if it would be creeping in S, but if it had a really solid like R2, it would be high A. But yeah, so those two scythes, and then the Halo Scythe, I think I'm comfortable with that at a B plus probably, right? Because it's the reason it doesn't make it to A tier with it being so good on field bosses is that it's bad against main bosses. So it's probably like a B somewhere. Like, probably the best weapon for dealing with Deathray birds, and then the Winged Scythe is definitely the worst one. But, like, does that go below a C? I don't think so, dude. I think that's just like a solid C tier weapon. It's got decent, like, it's got okay damage. The holy part of it's not great, but it has bleed, which makes up for it a little bit. But then it's niche on the NPCs, which is actually like good on them. So yeah, like, that's where I'd probably place all of them. I think A- for the other two scythes, and then B, and then C, I guess. So I don't know. I'm surprised they were that high, actually. If I were to guess in my tier list, I probably would have put them all at like a C tier. I'm not gonna lie. So that's why I'm waiting to use the weapons before I do that. DS3 runs? Probably not. Is there anything in bingo that I should do? We could probably test some bingo stuff out.